Welcome all to Breeders' Cup Saturday. It is finally here, and I have 4 tracks capped, including, of course, Delmar capped, Woodbine, my home track, capped, Churchill Downs capped, and I just finished Belmont about 10 minutes ago. Got up at 4:45 in the morning with no alarm, none needed. I'm pumped up and ready to rock. Thank you all for joining us. Zoe Faye, now a PSR Gold member. We got Christopher Ing in the house, Smoke and Mirrors, Ron Lofton, Dust 10, Core Clan 777, Alex Ramirez. What a great group. We have an incredible show for you guys today. This is the list of guests we have. Johnny Gilpatrick in the house, going to be joining us. Gilly Capper in the house. We got Flash, Guillermo Zertucci, Kev Reed, Mr. Gokester, Connor Mack, Fat Wally, Smooth Ed, Spenny, Penny Bombs, Ick Schnizzle, Mikey D, Jose Bouquet, Dabby Cab as well. It's going to be extremely enjoyable. And we have a little bit of time here. We're 15 minutes away from my first action, which will be Woodbine. Then we are 3 minutes after that, Belmont. Then we have, I never got to Gulfstream. We have 25 minutes away from Churchill and 30 minutes away from Delmar. A lot of work to do and hopefully a lot of money to make. Let's bring on our first guest, ready to rock. He rocked with us all day yesterday. Phenomenal thoroughbred capper. I can't wait to share the day with him. Please welcome our friend, Gilly the Capper, Johnny Gilpatrick in the house. Johnny, how are you, my man?
Good, guys. How are you? Jimmy, good to see you again. Day 2. Let's do it.
Day 2, and a lot of work was done. I loved having all of your Flash, Kev, Smooth Ed. I loved having all that action to study while I was going through everything. I have come to a finale in the classic. I'm on Forever Young, and going to deal with said consequences of that action. I'm very excited to bet Forever Young. Have you made a decision for the classic? And what tracks? First off, what tracks have you capped for today's show?
Well, pretty much whatever you want to play, Jimmy. I've capped, like, I just did I did Belmont early. Obviously, they started early, and then obviously Delmar, and you said you wanted to do Woodbine, so I'll have some of that stuff going as well.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, I have gotten started here as well. We also have the Breeders' Cup All Dirt Pick 4. I'd like to be involved in that one. And I'd also like to be involved in the Distaff Classic Double. So I'd like to be involved with both of those spots here. And I'm ready to rock and roll. So I'm going to pop into the chat my first bit. I'm going to have to go to my transactions because I've made a bunch of moves here already, kind of deep here. So I have a dollar pick 3. I'm going to pop this here into the chat. So we'll start with my dollar pick 3 here. This is at Delmar. Remember, if there's a dash, that's not 1 and 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep that in mind. Stimmy OG in the house. Great to see you. And then I'll pop in my other action here because my first action is actually at Belmont, and I'll get that up here. That's going to be a fun race. We start off with a beauty over at the Big A at Aqueduct
Right.
at Belmont. But let's bring on our next guest. So much fun to be back in business with all of you guys. Thank you guys for supporting us here in the chat. A huge, huge day awaits. Let's bring on our next guest, originally from Horse Country, Kentucky, then moved to the Pacific Northwest, now the Montana Chicken Chaser. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Kev Reed, to the show. Kev, how are you?
Hey, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing, Gilly?
Good, man.
Good.
I got up at 4:45 this morning with no alarm clock. Just ready to go.
Yeah, I got up. I played the Ascot. I picked up a quick 220.
Ooh, nice.
And that place all pick or whatever you place, whatever the horses come in first, second, and third. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Roll that over.
I love to hear it. You had we're getting a little bit of okay. No, I think it's gone now. You had a great day yesterday too. Excellent day. Razor had a nice score. Spenny came close to a monster score. There was a lot of fun here. What tracks have you capped, Kev?
I have capped Woodbine. I'll put my Woodbine pick in. I'm going to do the early pick 5. I'm going to do the pick 5 for Belmont. So really Belmont, Woodbine, and obviously Del Mar. If there's anything else, then I'll just take a look at it.
Keep an eye on Churchill. That's the only other track that I have. I've capped those 4.
Okay.
Capped those 4. So there is my action. That's the only things that I've bet thus far. The pick 3 at Del Mar, the moving on race 1 at Del Mar. My moves here at Belmont. But our next race is at Woodbine. And at Woodbine, it's too bad the Sol de Verano's not in, but I like Skylight Caper to run him down. I like this 2-year-old filly going up against the boys. I think 5-2 is a nice price point, and that's how I'm getting my card started. I found the second race extremely difficult, so I'm not going to set up a multi-race wager. I really found that second race difficult. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I was trying so hard to make a cut, and I was like, you know what? I in race 3 at Woodbine, I do like. Let's move over here. Sure I've got this right here. Oh no, sorry, that's race 4. Race 4, I really like a Keys Flatter. That's the 3 out of the Josie Carroll barn. I don't really have, I would say best bets at Woodbine. I think I have more best bets over at Churchill. And then over at Belmont, I really like the 5 Running B to win. I just think it's a class horse advantage. The defending champions in the race, but I do like Class B here. Why don't we talk about this first one at Woodbine? We have some time, about 30 minutes or so before Del Mar pops off. We also want to hear from you guys in the chat how you guys are getting paid. So we're 24 minutes away from Del Mar, 19 from Churchill. We are 9 from Woodbine and 12 from Belmont. So things are going to get pretty hectic here. Are you guys moving on race 1 at Woodbine?
This 2 looks tough here. Be honest with you. Is it the 2? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I might just bet. I mean, it's only 4 runners? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runners. So I might hold off on this race, Jimmy, and just see what the other ones bring.
I'm just going to put 20 here on Skylight Caper to run down Cocoa. I'm not sure that she.
Yeah, that would be the next pick for me. Jimmy would be 2-5 in that race.
Yeah, I want Skylight Caper to run the boy down. That's my my plan here. Kev Reed, Woodbine pick 5. You are 3, 5, 6. So you're leaving out. Why are you leaving out Cocoa? I love seeing it. What's the plan around that?
In Woodbine race 2.
Oh, you're starting in race 2. Okay.
Yeah, that's 2.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought that was a boost of confidence for me there. And then for the Big A, running B, even money, I think should be Big Everest. I like Fort Washington.
Yeah, I have that horse too.
I like Fort Washington, but I decided just to use running B alone. This is 5 straight races, non-graded stakes races. Running B is 1. 5 straight. Now I don't think it ends here. So that's my plan. We got Spenny coming in for his action in race 1 at Del Mar. I have not seen Dennis Garcia's action. Props Profit in the house. I was hoping that you'd be here. Great to see you, man. Some interesting stuff from Dennis Garcia here. Let me do this for you guys. No, his picks came out 9 minutes ago, but these are he put this tweet out. Lower priced morning line horses I'm tossing for the Breeders' Cup. So these are the horses he's tossing. On race 4, he's tossing Ways and Means. Race 5, he's tossing Coburn. In race 7, he's tossing Rebels Romance and Jaira B. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Race 8, he's tossing City of Troy. That's the classic. Race 9, he's tossing Warlike Goddess and Cinderella's Dream. Race 10, he's tossing Mulligan. Race 11, tossing Johannes. And race 12, tossing Muth and Domestic Product. Any of those horses come as a huge shock to you, or do you support any of those spots? What do you think of Dennis's list of horses, star horses that he's tossing today?
Quite interesting. But again, it'll be, I'm just curious too to see how the track's going to run in the first couple races. And there's some good, I think there's some good spots, to be honest with you. And, Breeders' Cup, sometimes it's hard to lay it down on a favorite, but, there's some strong horses that are going to go off favorite that would be tough to beat, I think. So we'll see as we move forward. But it's interesting. Dennis likes I like to see that, though.
Yeah, it's fun. It makes it fun.
Right.
Are you surprised, Kev, to hear any of those horses that Dennis Garcia is tossing?
No, because it's Dennis. And so I'm not surprised. 4 years running. That's Dennis. That's DG. So much respect. Wonderful capper. And he takes stands and he has his reasonings behind it. The only horse that I don't know if it comes as a surprise, but I mean, I'm certainly not tossing because I'm centering my early wagers around is Cogburn. I'm ending like my pick 4 with Cogburn. I'm starting like my all turf pick 4 with Cogburn. So I just think this horse has done nothing wrong. I think it's the speed of the race. And not only, if you watch his replays, not only has his horse won, but at 5 furlongs, Jimmy, he demolishes them. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's a one thing to win by, a head or a neck on 5 furlongs or 5. I mean, he's beating these horses. I mean, he's definitely, until he can prove me wrong, I'm not going to jump off the bandwagon just because it's a big day. Mm-hmm. And he's facing some horses. That win at Kentucky Downs was impressive because that track is freaking hard. The grass looked like it hasn't been mowed in 10 years. I mean, it looked like he was running in. But to pull away on that track was pretty impressive, man. I mean, so we'll see. But, all respect to Dennis. And, if he's right, I'm going to be broke. He's going to be rich. And either way, I'm happy, for my friend DG. So.
Oh, that's well put. Well put. It's a cool morning at Del Mar as well. We have Woodbine popping off here in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. And then Del Mar race 1. I'm not really with the tote at all here. Which makes me nervous. Makes me quite nervous. The 2 We Can is a horse that let me just get to my action here quickly. Here we go. The 2 We Can, I love seeing him go from 5-1 to 18-1. I'm not using, so I was very pleased to see that. The 3 Rim Protector down to 8-1. I'm on Rim Protector, not to win. I've got 4 horses. We got Sushi Kimura on him, and that also, I love Kimura. I think he's such an honest jockey, but that wasn't it. I'm on the 4-2 No Secret 6-1 now at 18-1. There's been a Canada Gate I'm not using at 3-1 with Pratt. Now in the Sadler barn from Bob Baffert. Invigorated, the 7 in the McCarthy barn with Irad Ortiz has gone from 12-1 to 3-1. So it made me very nervous, but I just, stick with the plan. I am using the 10 jeweled Shalala, I believe it is, Shalala. And that's an 8-1 morning line down to 7-1. And then I'm on the 11 Lahaina Flavor. Dennis is on the 7. He is using the 7. He's 7-5, which makes me nervous. What is your plan, you guys, for the first at Del Mar? Start with you. Why don't we start with you, Gilly?
6, 7. I'm sorry. Hold on. 6, 7, 10, 11 to start in this race.
6, 7, 10, 11 here for our guy Gilly. Let's get this. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong track. Let's get this up here. So Gilly on Canada Gate, Invigorated, Jeweled, Shalala, and Lahaina Flavor. Kev, are you using anybody in race 1 here at Del Mar?
I'm debating if I should start a pick 5 here. I don't know how much time we have, but I've looked.
You got lots of time. 17 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing this right now.
So I like the 7 horse, which I think everybody likes. I do believe. This race, man, just gave me all kinds of I also like the 10 horse. Again, this 10. The 10 and 11 would be plays for me because again, I like these horses on the outside to settle. You got the Tory on the 11 and you got Rispoli, 2 pretty good jockeys on the turf. So I would go 7, 11, 10 in this one, or 7, 10, 11.
I like it. All right. Oh, we're getting a little bit of feedback here from you, Kev. I wonder what I can do to. Oh, but it goes away pretty quick, so it seems to fix itself. So don't worry about it right now. I'll tell you if we need to worry about it all because we don't. We're going to bring on our next guest. Woodbine is loading up. This is the first race of the day. Good luck, everybody. I am on the Philly Skylight Caper to run down the favorite Kakoa. Let's bring on your next guest. He will be focusing on college football here. His regular college football live stream is going to amalgamate with us. So we're going to hear live action from our next guest. Please welcome our friend, the star of the tailgate, Dabby Cab. Dabby Cab, how are you, my man?
I'm good, Jimmy. We had a rocking morning, man. Tons of bets, tons of action. I know everybody here is locked in and focused on the ponies today, so I'm only going to intervene when I have action for you guys. So if I have bets that I see live, I'll bring it up and let you guys know. Other than that, I'm going to be listening. I might be tailing some of these horses too.
I like it. I like it. We are off and racing here at Woodbine, Rexdale Boulevard here in Toronto, my home track. We have the 3 Commander Worsley up front with the 6 Regal Moment, the 2 your 4 to 5 favorite Kakoa in a very dangerous spot. My Philly Skylight Caper with Luis Contreras in the irons, also in a dangerous spot. They're tightly bunched. That opening quarter up in 24 and 3. No movement here. They're all within 4 lengths or so. So the question now is, who has the turn of foot? And my whole cap was that I expected the filly to have the turn of foot. And I would like to start the day with a win, something I rarely do here on this show. We have the 5 Skylight Caper, the 2 Kakoa. Looks like it's got a lot of horse, but doesn't have room. But Skylight Caper does have room, but is going to have to be moving around the outside. They're all moving forwardly here. We have that half up in 49 and 4. If Kakoa gets room, I fear the results here. Kakoa looks very dangerous. Moving into the stretch now is when I need the filly to push around the outside because Kakoa is trying to get through the inside and they're not letting. Come on, take it right now. You can take this. Don't let Kakoa in and take this. God damn, this filly's not moving when I need her to. And Kakoa is going to win very, very easily here. Kakoa getting in through the inside. No run from the filly. Afraid of the boys.
Yeah, 2 was tough.
2 was tough, yeah, but where was Skylight Caper? It's very, very disappointing start to the day. But that's okay. We move on to the Big A here. We are 1 minute to post at the Big A. And I am on the favorite here, and that is the 5 over at the Big A. Great to see you guys. Rod Zawacki in the house. Cindy Plays Horses. Great to see all of you guys. Spenny Penny Bombs will be joining us here in a little bit. Rod Zawacki, 257 exacta and Tribox to get him started. Cindy Plays Horses, 7-10 over 3-9, 11-14. And the action is commencing here. They're moving on to the grass at the Big A. Dabby Cab, what was your favorite bet on today's card that's going on right now or that's coming?
The one that's coming, man, it's gonna be those fighting Texas Aggies, man. You know how it is. That South Carolina A&M game. I'm I'm telling you what, man, I'm so excited for it. I'm on A&M. I know that there's a good argument to be made for South Carolina in that defense. Possibly the best, if not one of the best, if not the best defense in the SEC. They're the real deal. They really are. But I'm pumped for the game, man. I got the Aggies. I got Le'Veon Moss's rushing prop also. I took it over 82.5. I think Elko has these boys ready to go, man. I really do. I've been watching the behind-the-scenes stuff. I think they know this is the biggest game of the year to this point. I don't think it's a letdown off LSU. So A&M. As far as right now goes, I'm about to pull up these lines, so I'll let you guys know. I'll intervene in just a second.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We have Belmont about to take off here. I did have a double and a pick 3 as well. But let's get on the board here over at the Big A. Beautiful track. I've only actually had one day at the Aqueduct at the Big A, and it was so magical. A fog came in. A huge fog came in, and I thought they were going to stop a race, and I was losing the whole time. I was losing, and then the fog came in, and then my pops wanted to bet this horse just to have my name on it, which is something we don't usually do, but I'd been losing all day. So we bet this horse with my name in it, and the fog's in. You don't know what the hell's going on, and then out of the fog comes our horse, and it was just too funny. All of the capping doesn't work until you just take a lucky shot on the name.
And the fog clears.
Yeah, it was so memorable. We are off and racing here at the Big A. The 4 Big Everest and Kendrick Camouche has gone out front, and Running B is in second in a really great spot for Dylan Davis. A beautiful spot here. So this is the Artie Schiller Stakes. So this is a nice mile race on the turf here. $150,000 up for grabs. Again, Running B has won 5 straight non-graded stakes races. The 2 Fort Washington I am concerned with in the back of the pack, but that's what Fort Washington does. So that's not too big of a surprise. It does have the turn of foot here. And we will be focusing on Del Mar throughout the day, but these are the 4 tracks that I have moved on. So the opening quarter up, I only have a half up there now, 48 and 3, 48.79 seconds. Brad Oliver in the house. Great to see you, Brad. So here we go. There's been no movement. St. Anthony has been moving forwardly, though, throughout the race, sitting in third. Now Fort Washington is making his move around the outside, but so is Running B. Running B making a move on the outside of Big Everest. Moving into the stretch here, Running B is trying to get past this 4, and it's not easy. The 4 is holding. And here comes Fort Washington trying to make a late move. Coming into the finish here, Running B trying to make it 6 straight stakes races. And the 4 is coming back. This is very, very, very tight, but it looks like the 5 took care of business. Wow.
That was close.
Wow. Big Everest showed a lot of heart. A lot of heart.
And I got the single. I singled that one at the start of the pick 5. So I hope.
Yeah,
I mean,
5 is a strong horse too. But
I've got a straight double and a straight pick 3. All they're all singles. So we move on and we get a casher, a slight one at 3 to 5, but I like it. Churchill loading up as well. Now, if there's any tracks that you guys want to talk about here throughout the day, just let us know. We will talk about them. Joe Fano in the house. Brad Oliver. Great to see all of you guys. It's going to be a hectic day, man. Hectic day.
Speaking of hectic, I can't hear, but if Penn State just made the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, I think they did. What a mistake by them.
Wow. What's the score in that game right now?
7-10, Penn State's leading. Second quarter, Ohio State's got the ball. I am on Ohio State first half, and the last I checked, the live line was plus 2.5 first half. So if anybody wants action right now, you can join me. It's down to plus 0.5 now. But again, I've got minus 2.5, so you can get them basically at a pick 'em right now, first half.
Who you got, Dabs? Ohio State minus 2?
First half. And you can get them at plus 0.5 right now. Oh! Did he catch it? Dude, how do you not catch that? How do you not throw that ball? Sorry, guys, I'll mute.
No, it's all good. No, it's all action. We love it. Yeah. Keeps us pumped up. Don't worry about a thing, man.
I'll be looking at the scores now and what to do.
That should have been a touchdown to Ohio State without question. Howard had a receiver, wide open down the field. His defender fell down, and he threw the ball out of bounds. What an asshole.
Ron Lofton on the first half money line for the Buckeyes. One of the things that make this show so incredible is we have horse owners in our chat. A few of them that jump in and let us know, give us inside stuff, which is so great. And here, Patrick Littledew says McCanna is his trainer. So he spots his horses well. He had a long shot come third in the first yesterday. Says, I think the 3 hits the board. I'm using the 3 rim protector. I like what I see from the 3, so I'm involved in the 3 here at Del Mar. I am very concerned not being on either the 6 or the 7, but again, just felt like I had to trust the cap here. So we have 6 minutes from Del Mar popping off. We have our next race here at Churchill. This is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Dana Delp talking. Yes, I am protecting my rim smoke. Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. Finally.
Big play.
Finally. We got a big play for Ohio State here. Well, here we go. So disappointing first race. I'm pleased with the next race, the second race, although I don't think it's become official yet over at the Big A, but it sets me up decent. And then we have Del Mar, our first race at Del Mar popping off here. Great to see you, Dana Delp. Great to see all of you guys. Kev Reed, Churchill Downs, pick 5. You are singling the 3 here at Churchill. I have my action in. I don't think I bet this yet. God, see, this is what's going to happen all through.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let me just get over to Churchill.
Shit. So much going on.
Where's my Belmont? Here we go. Oh yeah, Rosa Rita. She's very, very good. I'm gonna. God, they're loading already. Get this pick 3 in. Pick 3.
I'd say 3 and 4 here, but 3's tough. 3 and 4. I might do a 3-4 exactly.
No flags on the field. Touchdown Buckeyes, baby. Hopefully some of you guys got in on that. I should have put a little bit more on it myself.
I got it, Gab.
Hell yeah, man. Well, touchdown Buckeyes right here.
Awesome.
Beautiful. Oh, and I didn't get it in. Okay, I can't let that happen.
I went 3-4-2 exact box try.
Gotta remember. Okay, stay calm. Stay calm. Can't start getting angry early. The 3 Rose Rita, the Wesley Ward 2-year-old, out to the lead here. In second is the 4 Look at My Buckle. Morning line 3-1 went down to 9-1. We did have a couple scratches here, which lowered the odds of all the horses here. Opening quarter up in 23-1. So here we go. Wine Time Sports in the house. What up, Wine Time? Says TD Ohio State. Let's go, Cab. The 4, Look at My Buckle, trying to run around the 3 here. In this 8, Biza looming very dangerous, coming around the outside on Rose Rita. But Rose Rita taking a nice turn here with the inside lane. Moving into the stretch here, and they are battling. But it looks like the 4 has slipped a little bit ahead. Look at My Buckle. But the 3, Rose Rita, is not going away. They are battling here down the stretch, and the 3 is starting to pull away. Wow, what a horse. 4 fighting, though. 4 fighting back. This is going to go right down to the wire, and it is the 3. 3, 4.
That's close. 3-4. All right.
God, I should have got that in. Very, very annoying.
That's how I'm kicking myself, man. You talk about not getting mad early. Penn State was up 10-0 to start the game. They jumped out like quick, like haymakers, but since then 14 unanswered from Ohio State. We should have hit that 10-0 earlier. We should have hit it live.
Okay.
14-10. All right.
Stay calm. Stay calm. I was a second away. A big show in the house. And Patrick Littledew on the 7 at Del Mar says the only negative for me is that Rapoli sent McCarthy several horses this year, and they haven't run big. All right, our first race at Del Mar. Thank you guys for joining us on the Breeders' Cup special. We'll be here all day and all night, and we can only do this because of you guys. So thank you for being here. TJ Parks in the house. Great to see you. Great to see all of you guys. A toast to the equine athletes. May they all get back to their barns healthy. That's all we want, is them to get back to their barns healthy and have some carrots and eat some hay, get some peppermints. and begin preparing for the next giant race that they will be in. So that's to all of these horses. God, I love these horses. There's no second favorite animal, just one. All right.
They get peppermints.
Oh yeah, they love peppermints, man.
Love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Aditya Day in the house. Rod's Mike says that he does not think Ohio State will lose again. Well, I can't. That was my single that I let go. Can't let that happen. There's only 4 tracks. I should be able to handle this. I just got to stay ahead of it. So we have 16 minutes till Woodbine, 24 to Belmont, and then the next one, Churchill, will be popping off shortly. All right. Kev Reed, Delmar, pick 3, 7, 10, 11, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. DJ got the apple pie shine here. And I'll get a big juicy score if I can get in this. The 11 is now your favorite. I like seeing that. I like seeing that a lot. I like seeing that a lot.
The early pick 5 pool is over. It's 1.6 million right now.
To start, yeah. Wait till you see them.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be a giant day. All right, we are loading up here for the first at Del Mar, where the turf meets the surf. Good luck to all of you guys. There is our 3 rim protector and our favorite jockey up in these parts, Sushi Kamura.
Yep.
He's such an honest jockey. He never stops working and trying. And
it's amazing. He is just works the hard. He doesn't give up on a horse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just beloved up here. Okay. We are loading up here at Del Mar. We are traveling 1 mile and a 16th here on the sweet, sweet sod. Waiting for the 2 we can to load up. Here comes the 10 jeweled Shalala. I think that's how you pronounce it. Shalala. Yeah, awesome result is scratched, Christopher. And you know what shocked me is I try not to look at it. I don't really want to know what the experts are on. But there was more people on awesome result than Torpedo Anna of the experts on the DRF. We are off and racing. Good luck, everybody. Our first at Del Mar. And we have a very strong start by No Secret. I love to see that. That is the 4 No Secret. 21-1. How did No Secret get to 21-1? It makes no sense. And there on the outside is the 10 Jeweled Shalala making a big move. The 9 King Apollo and Jose Ortiz right there as well. Hopefully this isn't too fast. 23-4 opening quarter here for the 4 No Secret. The 10 Jeweled Shalala in second. I hope they slow down a little bit. The 5 Stamp My Passport with Joel Rosario in 4th, just behind the 9 King Apollo. In 5th is the 6 Canada Gate at 9-2. And Invigorated is in 8th. Here comes the 14 Tisquantum making a move as well. That's where we stand. That was a fast second quarter. I don't like to see that. 47-2 now is the half, which doesn't bode well. I don't think these 2 are running away. The 9 King Apollo trying to get involved with Jose Ortiz. And then here comes the 6, a great trip from Flavian Pratt, as you can guess. But he's being passed. Oh, no, the 6 coming huge on the outside. But 10 Jeweled Shalala trying to come home with it. The 4 still in it. Can that 10 keep firing? Can the 10 keep pushing? A huge move here from the 7. A giant move from the 7. And there's the 14. The 14. Look at that. The 14 could come home. Look at that. AE comes home.
Wow.
God damn. Tisquantum at 26-1. Wow. Wow. You know, it was funny. My whole thing, I was worried. I was like, the whole time I was like, God, is lottery pick going to get in? Is lottery pick going to get in? But Tisquantum
was that?
hasn't run since July 2023. What a job by Rolando Quinos to get him ready. Wow. Wow. A horse that hasn't run since July. And that's something was wrong in that San Diego handicap because he hasn't run like an okay race since 4th of March 2023. Oh my God. Imagine what that did to the pick 5 pools.
You know what a pick route is, right, Jimmy? Like,
yes, of
they
course.
throw a flag for it. Penn State just tried to run one, and they ran into themselves. They picked themselves on it.
Wow, what a wild race!
Ohio State's going to get the ball right around midfield here. Penn State's 43-yard line. It looks like.
Oh, beautiful. Zoe Faye asking about your thoughts on TCU Baylor.
You don't got to look at the side. You don't got to look at the total. All you got to do is ride that Hoover prop, baby. 6-2 on it this year. I bet it 8 times. Josh Hoover over. It's 293.5. I got 296.5. I still like it. I don't care. I bet it again if I wanted to. Josh Hoover over. Take the quarterback's passing yards. Look, I know Baylor in years past has been like defense. That's not Baylor this year. It's not what they've been doing. Their defense has been lackluster. I don't have in front of me. I think they're 144th in points allowed. Go check that, because if I'm calling stuff like that out without it even around me, that's pretty impressive. If I do say so myself, Jimmy.
You should. And you've hit 6 straight on our shows, so you're running nice.
Oh yeah, we got to. Ohio State needs to put it in the end zone right here. This is turn up time. We're tight. I'm gonna have to keep my mic muted because, boy, the energy is high today, man.
I love it. There is Dennis Garcia in the house. I didn't retweet Dennis's action. Let me do that for you, Dennis, my friend. There we go. Okay. Well, that was a absolutely wild start. 14 Tisquantum.
Which I thought was scratched, but must have. I don't know what the fuck happened with that. Originally, it showed for me that it was scratched, and it appeared back.
Oh wow! Because I
don't know. That was a little fishy.
I think I'm getting in maybe in 2 races, maybe in 3. I'm not sure. I feel it in my gut. You guys are about to have a big race, and I can say numbers and do all the capping I need, but if I'm being honest, my gut's really what matters, and I feel it coming. You guys got to win on the horizon. I think I'm gonna get in 2 races. I'll let y'all have the next
sounds
one.
of all of that. I like the sounds of all of that. All right. Well, that was absolutely wild. Someone's gonna make hundreds of thousands of dollars on this opening pick 5. Tisquantum, the also eligible.
Yeah, I literally, Jimmy took him out of my software and then didn't put him back in because it looked like it was scratched.
Wow. That sucks.
Even Cindy says Equine Edge had the horse scratch. It did, and then even that software put it back in.
That's funny. One thing I mentioned to a gas station back in the day was he hadn't tested this theory, and I was like, you should test it. I was like, if you bet every also eligible to win because it's not involved in most of the cappers breakdowns from the night before, that I would imagine that your ROI would be positive. He agreed. He thought so too. I don't know if he ran the test there, but I mean, that's the biggest boon. I wonder if you are doing like group picks or group pick 5s that if you add in the AEs because no one else will, kind of a thing.
Well, I'm gonna get this back because I'm riding cabs Ohio State here.
Okay, let's get it back. We got Hank the Tank here on location. Can you do your phone sideways? They'll fix it. They'll fix here in a sec. Usually it fixes itself once it's sideways because it'll go full screen. Here, why don't we just see? Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, catch the football.
What's Gary doing?
trying to go get Hank.
What the hell is he doing?
What is he
find
doing?
out. Let's get the.
There's Hank out there. You see Hank?
Oh, Hank the Tank.
Hank the Tank. Look at him. Look at the land there. Jeez.
I know. Imagine living like that every day. It'd be so.
Oh,
It's such
five
peace.
he's hit.
There's the Hank. Come here,
Is
Hank. Come here, Hank.
Is Hank gonna come over?
Can you see Hank? Am I holding it right?
Yeah, we can see him. Yeah, nice.
Come here, Hank. Yeah, Hank. I don't know if Hank is going to come over today, guys. I don't know. I don't know.
Huge play for our first half coming up right here.
Well, I just wanted to show everybody Hank. Hank's still here.
I love it.
There he
Oh,
goes.
it's dope.
Cool. I'll get back on the regular stream.
Thanks, my man. I love
Yeah,
it.
they going for this?
Yeah, they should be.
4-1 on Penn State 49.
Yeah, they're right about the 49-yard line. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, why are
I
we,
think they're going to go for it. They already went for one earlier. So, and this is a long 1 yard too.
We need this.
Bad, dude, bad. This is huge. Timeout though. It looks like I think Penn State might have called it actually. Oh no, Ohio State. Excuse me. Timeout, Ohio State.
Big Negroni, Kevin K, Rod's Wacky. Great to see all you guys. Steve G. Okay.
All right. Well, that screwed my first race. I love that.
This was such a tough race. The second race at Woodbine. You know, I think I have to let it go. I couldn't make a cut. I guess maybe I could do this. I don't know if it's worth it though. There's no big. I guess I could do this. Let's see how much it would cost.
Ole Miss is tearing Arkansas apart right now, 28-3.
Perfect.
Illinois, Minnesota, 10.
You know how bad we need this win.
Oh, we need it real bad.
We have the over 9.5. That was a max bet. So
I honestly didn't see them dropping that game to LSU. And I think if they go back and play it again, they win. But they don't go back and play it again. So, yeah, we need this one bad. But, I mean, 28-3 right now. They're putting it on them. Let's see.
I don't think this is. There's just not a. I can't bet this next race at Woodbine. Unfortunately, there's no reason to put a 40-60 cent try box if I don't have any bombs out there. So I'm gonna have to let this one go.
I'm going to work on the mid pick 5. Starts with race 4.
Is that the all dirt pick 4?
No, pick 5. The next pick 5. When is the all? What are the races for that? The all dirt.
The all dirt pick 4 starts with the distaff race 6.
Goes 6. What are the races? 6 what?
Race 6, race 8, race 10,
Yeah.
and race and the race 12.
12. All right. Just so I have that. Okay.
That doesn't start till race 6. We got a little bit of time here. All right. Spenny Penny Bombs, though, moving over at Woodbine. I will call Woodbine for you guys. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Let's see here.
Are they
Oh,
going
man.
this cab or what? Were they back from timeout?
I'm muted. I think they are. I'm usually a little like 30 seconds behind. It's annoying, but they're still not back. I think they'll go for it.
Yeah, I don't see any movement yet
Yeah.
on my screen.
Ron Lofton says, Kev, I assume you see bears or mountain lions occasionally there?
Yeah, I don't see them. They don't. Well, I see bears, but the mountain lions, they don't want you to see them. But there was a mountain lion that got shot like a couple properties down. He was underneath the truck.
Here we
And
go.
Wow.
they shot him.
Wow.
They are offense on the field.
Offense on the field. We got a 4th. And
Yeah, but I mean, it's jumbo set too. There's no receivers. Howard's under center. He's probably just going to sneak it. No, they're running a pass play. He drops back and he's getting pressured. Makes the first guy miss. Let's go with the ball, and it's juggled. Fucking caught. First down. God, dude, he bobbled that ball 4 times. That was, who was that? Thurman? Dude, he fucking did this with that football.
Why are they running a pass play?
Dude, what are
What
we
the
doing?
Christ?
Let's bring on our next guest. I mean, having his insights on days like this, there's no better capper to run with the European invaders that he knows so well. Please welcome from Escazú, Costa Rica, our guy Flash in the house. Flash, what's good, man? How are you?
Nervous as a kitten. I'm
Yeah.
so I'm excited, nervous. Time's going like slow. And I keep looking at the clock and it's not moving. I mean, I'm just trying to kill time. How are we, gents?
We're
I'm
good.
excited.
Flash, what's going on?
I got up at 4:45 this morning with no alarm and just
I
started
know.
working.
Like Christmas Day, isn't it? But Father
Yeah.
Christmas has not been yet.
Dude,
Yeah.
Flash, nice to be on screen with you. I'm Cab. I'm smoking my joints like they're cigarettes, and I don't smoke cigarettes. That's how anxious I am today. So
Good. Enjoy. Jimmy, the first thing I've got to say is, because obviously the only thing about my whole day is that I'm like 2 minutes behind when it comes to racing. So I hate that. What are you actually watching it on?
The equivalent of TVG in Canada, which is HPI.
Okay. So is then it's not on NBC, it's not on Fox or anything like that, no?
Those
mean, it
races
is.
may
It will
come
be.
on from 4 on. They'll probably be on, or whatever the
Yeah,
the
it will
race.
be on.
They should be on TV, but even TV, they're behind. I just use my ADW stream.
Yeah, I've got TVG, and I've got all the American channels, but again, it's like delayed, and it just
They're
kills.
going to be behind. It's always
Well,
like that.
you know what? I'll make sure that we pull you out, and I'll take care of it. So don't worry about it before
Yeah,
each
okay.
each
And
race. Are you
hopefully
moving on any
I come
tracks?
I come back
other
like
than-
that.
Are you are you moving on any tracks other than Delmar?
No, just I did all my. I've got 12 bets today, and my parlay is making the most. And I've had probably too much on Rebels Romance.
Because I'd like to share with you something here in a second. I just want to get a quick score update.
Oh, by the way, just to let you know, there's so much money in England for Baffert's Pleasant in the first.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm using him. I mean, Kev was talking about Pleasant yesterday. We'll go
Yeah, he
over
was.
all of that here. We got Woodbine about to pop off. My dude in the house. His play of the day, Santi Aldama over 11.5 points at -125. So let's leche. Ron Lofton says, "There's our cushion. Go Ohio State." So here, we're loading up at Woodbine, and I'm not moving on this race. I couldn't make the cuts, and that's fine. Next up for me is Churchill in 13 minutes. And I'm going to call this race. I would like to share with you something here, Flash. This from Dennis Garcia today. These are, Dennis says, these are the,
You're muted.
that's not a touchdown. That's a fumble out of the back of the fucking end zone. It's going to be
Are
Penn
you
State's
kidding me?
football.
oh my God.
No, he fucking Howard fumbled it off his leg at the 1 yard line out of the back of the end zone.
Unbelievable. What's the score right now?
14-10.
Wow.
Ohio State.
You know what? This is too interesting, Flash. So I'm going to wait till we get through this race, because this is from Dennis Garcia. It's lower priced morning line horses. I'm tossing for Breeders' Cup Saturday. So I'm going to share this with you here. But I wanted to call this race here at Woodbine first.
No rush. I'm here till the end.
You're a good man.
I've got me English equine hat on. Look.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Where the fuck is
Yeah.
that ball up? Like,
Look at
Get
good
it from
Flash.
when you have a horse on Champions Day.
I love it.
Oh, that's dope. Oh God, it looks absolutely beautiful here at Woodbine, but it's cold today. We are off and racing. Good luck to all who have moved. Rexdale Boulevard in the house here. Woodbine Racetrack, my home track. We have the 5 choose to be happy as your 7-5 favorite. Bet down to 7-2, and that's with no scratches except for MTOs. So choose to be happy. Bet down to 3-2. Actually, wow. Seattle Causeway V3 at 11-1. I mean, now that if I had seen Seattle Causeway and text me up, get to 11 to 1, 8 to 1, I probably would have put in my try bets. It's okay that I didn't. We'll see how it brings out. Pluie d'Avril, I know this is not the surface that the 8-year-old mare likes the most, but arguably, but 63 to 1 is ridiculous. Moving in third place and now moving up. This is a classy 8-year-old mare. I'm surprised it was completely left alone at the tote. The 3 Seattle Causeway up front, and looks like there was another gear. Nice job. Looks like there was another gear. The 5, Your Favorite, Choose to Be Happy at 3 to 2, trying to come around the outside. And then in third now is the 2 Sweet Serenade. Okay, so the 5 has blown past Seattle Causeway. Looks like Seattle Causeway is done. Still trying to fight on, but done. The 2 Sweet Serenade trying to make a move. And here comes on the outside. It looks like, is that Googly Eyes? The 8 Googly Eyes making a push here. Looks like Googly Eyes might get in for second. Trying to push home here. It is the 3 to 2 favorite on top. So it looks like I have a few there, but I'm happy I didn't put in the exotics with a 3 to 2 on top. So makes me feel okay. I'll give you guys the final results here in a second. Jedi for Life in the house. Says, may the horse god smile on us today. Good luck all. Jedi for Life, it's great to see you, my friend. And Dust 10 says that gives Penn State a lot of momentum right now. ZPG also Newgate in the Classic today. Thank you, ZPG. I can't wait to talk more about that spot and go over everything. Birdie's pick 4 here, 347-2310-497-912 for our friend Birdie. What's going on, Dabby Cab? Or is there's some concern here in the chat? You're muted, my man.
Yeah, it was a touchback, so good reason for concern. Penn State's got the ball. They've already picked up a first down, 2 first downs, so they're moving the ball. 14-10, 5:30 on the clock. I mean, if you're full game, I'd still feel fine if I was you, and I'll hit full game if Penn State scores here. But first half, this sucks, man. That should fumble the ball on the 1 yard line out of the back of the end zone. Like,
I might be interested in getting involved too if Penn State scores. So keep me in the loop. That went.
Wonder why you're smoking those joints like cigarettes.
548 is the spot here. Okay. Christopher Inc. says, Flash, we will be bringing home Rebels Romance in the turf. He will be winning the Breeders' Cup turf for the second time today. Let me go through these things. And it's great fodder for conversation here from Dennis Garcia. Now, Belmont is... Oh, wait, I'm live on the double. I don't need to do anything, do I? I got Ski Country in the double. Let's see what that pays. And I'll decide if I need to bet it. And what did I bet on it anyways? The double, $5 double, 5.9. The $2 pays $20. So $50. I guess it's fine because I have the pick 3 as well. So you know what? That's fine. That's fine.
I feel like one of them kids like sitting in the back going, are we there yet? Are we there yet? You know what I mean? It's like I'm looking at my clock and it's like gone backwards.
Well, here's some fodder. So let's roll here.
What's Dennis Garcia getting rid of?
He's in race 4. Let me be able to talk about this properly. Let me go to each race here. So in race 4, he is tossing the 9 Ways and Means with Pratt out of the Chad Brown stable. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I've got him nowhere near the job anyway. I've got. Let me just get to.
You have Skylar.
Yeah, I'm on. That's in the race 1, Skylar. Not race 4. Oh, sorry. Yes, I don't do it. Yeah. So I've got Skylar because I think Ways and Means Society. The money this morning is for Vava and for Scylla and Pleasant. Society's on the drift to like plus 450. I didn't want to be with the 9 or the 6, but I know that because I think 6 and 4 are going to take each other on, and I just think Scylla could be the class horse of the race. And I got 8 to 1, so I got it each way 1, 2, 3, so that's 8 to 5 a place, which is plus 160 a place.
Okay.
So yeah, I never wanted to be with Ways and Means anyway. I thought it was too competitive, and then the price it was, I just thought wasn't value.
Okay, let me just move this over.
Respectful
here.
though, respectful to the horse, you know.
Yeah.
But just not value.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Let me just make sure that my. Oh yeah, I would be live here. Yeah, I don't know if there's a point in.
Fourth and 6, big stop.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, the next horse that's being cut is in race 5, Coburn. Throw out.
Really?
Yeah.
Has he got any reasoning for that though?
Well, he's in the chat.
We'll ask him, because obviously, you know that Coburn's going to be one of the only sprinters that's actually in the conversation for Horse of the Year. If it wins this, it might well be like he might get Horse of the Year. Obviously, we know that Torpedo Anna will get the filly side, but they're saying that Coburn could well seal it today. His reasoning is what? Because I don't like the horses on the outside of it. There's a lot of money for the one, which obviously we're happy with, because we've got that each way at plus 900, plus 1,000. But I thought Coburn shows them a clean pair of heels and maybe nothing gets to it.
In race, in race 7, he's thrown out. Let me get the right names here, because I think that's spelled wrong, and I'm not going to pronounce it properly here. So let me just go. So race 7, which is your race 4 for you, Flash. He is tossing. Here he's tossing the 5 Jarebi.
He had a lot of money for that. That's steamed in. That second favourite that's going to go off at. Obviously, I'm happy to hear that, but
he is also tossing the 11 Rebels Romance.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, Rebels Romance been there, seen it, done it. They can't go quick enough for it because it's a 1.4 mile, 1.5 horse. For me, I think the race sets up for a closer in that race, and I don't see there being a better closer than Rebels. Been there, seen it, done it, all over the world. No question marks. We'll get into it.
I'll tell you who he's got in that race in a second here, but we're off in racing here. This is the double, which will set me up for the pick 3. I need the 9 Ski Country to run around this 1-2 favorite. The 9 Ski Country looming very dangerous on the outside of the 1-2 favorite Valenzende. But he's got to finish the job here. They're moving very quickly. That half up in 46-4. There is the 5 Cumberland Rules making a big move, as is the 6. But My Ski Country has come along the outside here, but it's got a lot of work to do now. Moving into the stretch, this 5 Cumberland Blues looking very dangerous. I think that he might have run himself out, and it looks like that might be the case. The 8 Valenzende has stayed on. And the 9, it looks like, wow, what a run by Valenzende. The 1-2 favorite going to hold on. It is an 8-5-9 finish at Belmont. 8-5-9 finish at Belmont. There's Razor Sharp Picks in the house. Great to see you, Razor. Hope you're having a great vacation, my man. Let's see here. Next up for us is Churchill in 2 minutes, and then Delmar in 8 minutes. So we need to talk about Delmar. So we'll move on. I'll talk about, because we move on to the Classic next. But in that race, he is on the 1 Rusham Park. He's 1-4-2 in that race. What do you think?
Wow. 1-4-2 Rusham Park.
Mm-hmm.
Is it even at the Rusham Park? It's like 25-1. What's he trying to hit? The home run?
Yes, he is.
Christophe Lemaire. You see Christophe Lemaire yesterday? Fucking couldn't ride fucking... No, don't say it. 1-2 what? Emily Upjohn.
Yes.
I'd like to have Emily Upjohn in a match with Rebels Romance. Let's put it that way. There's a bit of money for the Charayer. By the way, did Diego Velasquez, did that get pulled out? Because we saw that there were... Yeah, we did see that early last night, didn't we?
Yeah. All right, we have Churchill and Delmar race 2 popping off for both. Can I make a move? God, I wish I was live here with my. Got to get that.
Whoosh.
Yeah, there's no reason for me, I think, to move on this race. Odds are just too low on the horses that I like. I'm 2-3-7-9, but it just doesn't make sense to lock in. So let's talk about the next one here at Delmar. I will still call Churchill here, but let's talk about the next one here at Delmar. So we have race 2 at Delmar, and it's a very tricky race to win money. The 3 is a 1-5 favorite. I'm a little surprised the 4 is swung to 9-2 here. A little surprised. Look,
because of the scratch of the 7.
Yeah, but still 1-5.
It's because that 3 is going to be lone speed. It's going to wire it.
Look who we have here backstage. Home before deployment. And what a treat it is to have him rocking with us. Who needs his pops, man? We just need our guy Eli in the house. Let's bring him on right now. Without further ado, back for the weekend. So they're having Thanksgiving this weekend to celebrate our boy being home. Shout out to our guy Elijah Zertucci in the house.
What's going on, boys?
What's up, my man? Great to see you. Give you some solo layout, man. How are you?
I'm amazing. I'm ecstatic, ready to go on this this little 6-month deployment, ready to cash some tickets today for sure. We got to kill these bookmakers, so I'm ready to go.
You were part of the big Dodgers parade yesterday.
No, I wasn't. That shit looked too hectic, but it looked fire. For sure.
I got my Raptors champions hat on. We had a shooting at our parade that it cut the parade pretty quick. Yeah. Congratulations on your Dodgers, my man.
Yes, sir. Oh man, first time. The 2020 felt good, but this one just felt even better.
2020 was not respected. You know,
yeah,
this one,
I don't know why, but hey, it is what it is.
This one was the real deal. Props Profit saying congrats on the and there's Pops in the house. What up, G? How are you, my man?
What's up, you guys? How to get my copy?
Yeah, I saw Eli backstage. We had to get him on immediately, though. We had to give him the love, man.
I thought they were brothers.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
No,
of course you do.
No,
little bro. How are you, Flash? Gilly, I thought you hit the lottery, man. Disappeared.
For me? No, not yet. Still trying, though.
Got you. Kev, what's up, brother?
What's up, man? Good to see both of you guys on screen.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're capping till 2 a.m. last night.
Literally.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh man, I got up at 4:45 in the morning with no alarm. Just started capping. So that you guys were still up capping when I woke up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I could say, Jimmy? I got to run in Santa Anita Park at like midnight with Eli running around after hours, and the cops are kicked out.
I totally forgot about that. Hell yeah.
Trying to catch a ticket at midnight.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's great to see you guys. So, Eli, how long are you in Arcadia for? Until
I'll be back. I'll be here for like a week and a half.
Oh, nice.
Then I shoot to San Diego, and then boom.
Wow. So exciting, man. Thank you for rocking with us today. Put a big smile on everybody's faces, man.
It's fucking. My dad told me, "Hey, Jimmy's gonna have a show Saturday." I was like, "Let's go!" You know I'm on.
I love it. Absolutely love it. The Zertucci's in the house. Wonderful, wonderful. We have the Bayoka Stakes here. We're 3 minutes away from the next one here at Delmar Racetrack, where the turf meets the surf. It's a very difficult race to get paid unless you are fading this 2-5 favorite. Eli, do you have a plan here in this one?
You know what? We got knocked out of the pick 5, just like
who didn't?
Everyone else, right?
Yeah.
So initially I had the 3 singled in one of our pick 5s, but I'm gonna try to beat this 3 with the 4 horse here.
I think that's what I'm going to do. How much time do we have? 2 minutes. I think that makes sense to me. What G's plan is. Gilly, what do you think? Do you think that that we can take? I mean, are we surprised here that Hope Road is 2-5? I mean, Alpha Bella. Do you think Alpha Bella can compete here, Gilly?
No, 3 all the way. Have a nice day. Chalk it up. Use your single. That's what you're going to use here.
Kev Reed, do you agree with that?
I would. The only way I see this horse getting beat, in my opinion, is if there's some pace pressure with the 4 horse, maybe the 6 horse, and maybe the 2 comes chase him down. I would go for a 2 horse to try to rally, but I'm with Gilly, man. This horse, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, she's a monster.
Hey, it was a reason why G singled him in one of his pick 5s. So
Yeah, but
I
at this
could put
point,
in a real cheap pick 5 then here.
or pick 4.
I'm working on the second pick 5 here.
Man, this really does hamper the value of the pick 4, though, man. I don't know unless you just.
That's why. There's no point in signaling them. Because, I mean, are they going to be Cockburn? I mean, that's another favorite.
DG thinks so.
Okay.
So speaking of which, we got a great, and I retweeted it. There was a great tweet by our friend Dennis Garcia, and it was the horses, the low priced horses that he is tossing at the Breeders' Cup. Race 4, he's tossing the 9 Ways and Means. In race 5, he's tossing Coburn.
Okay.
Race 6, Rebels Romance. And how do you pronounce Flash? How do you pronounce the other horse he's tossing? JRB. Jarabi. In the Classic, he is tossing City of Troy.
No, non-believer.
He is a non-believer. And G, you are also a non-believer as well. We're loaded up here for race 2 at Del Mar. We will discuss in a second here. Props Profit saying it's not worth it. Let's save the bullets. And that's what we are doing. We are off and racing here. Race 2 at Del Mar, where the turf meets the surf. It is the 3 Hope Road and JJ Hernandez out to the front. 1, 2, 5. The 2 is at the very back of the pack, Desert Dawn with Rispoli. And the 4, Alpha Bella, is in third. It's the 5, Saddle Up Jesse and Irad Ortiz Jr., who it looks like is applying pressure on to the 3, Hope Road and JJ Hernandez. Not getting the times up right now. I don't know why, but that's where we stand here. We are traveling a mile, and they're not giving us the time. So it is still the 3. You're 1-5 favorite up front. Alpha Bella is it possible Alpha Bella can give some run? Victorious with the Michael McCarthy barn, Manny Franco in the irons in 4th, trying to make a move. Doesn't look like anyone's making a move, but the 5 is not going away. Saddle Up Jesse is not going away. Now we got the times up. The quarter went up in 22 and 1. And Alpha Bella has horse and is moving out into the open. This 4 has horse, but can he catch the 1-5 favorite? That half up in 46.11 seconds. We're moving into the stretch. And Alpha Bella trying to run down the favorite. Alpha Bella pushing. Doesn't look like it's going to get there. This 3 is loaded for Bear. Hope Road moves on. 3, 4, 2 is your final. 3, 4, 2 is your final.
Didn't move there, man. There ain't no value in that race. To even start off a pick 4 with a 1-5 shot, it's like
yeah. I didn't bother throwing it.
Sometimes you got to embrace these 1-5s and 2-5s. You know,
all right. We'll give them hugs. All right, Gilly, we'll give them some hugs.
We all love to beat them, but sometimes we need to embrace them.
Torpedo Ennis 4-9.
4
the problem is. The problem is you're going to have 2 of those in the same sequence, so it's like no money there.
You may have 3 if Ways the Mean. I mean, I think
I think it's the late pick 5 is probably the best.
That's where the money's at. Absolutely.
Who's watching this game? Nobody, I'm guessing here.
There's people in the chat talking about the pick. What's going on?
Fuck, is it an interception? Because I don't know yet. My fucking heart can't do this shit, dude. I'm gonna die young. Like gambling.
Don't worry, we all are.
What's up, Daddy?
You're gonna have a lot of company.
I
Daddy
have a
Cat,
half
what
on
up,
this
man?
cap, so I got it at a half.
Well,
talk to us, Dabby. What's going on? Talk to us.
okay, there's 11 seconds left. They're reviewing a play. It was
That's a
second
pick.
and goal on
That's
the
a pick.
2-yard line, and it looks like Ohio State got a pick here. But I mean, when I'm talking a crazy interception, like you just have to see it. The defender never even got his hand around the ball, just like bounced
That's a
off the
pick.
receiver right to him, and he had 1 foot inside the end zone as he was coming down. I think it's an interception, but I mean, we got to get the call still. And on the field, I think it was no catch.
Pick.
It's official.
Yeah, it's official.
Fucking go, baby! I had less than 2% of chance cashing out in the first half back.
He's not dying young anymore. Do you see that light come flying back?
Beautiful.
Let's go!
Bring chicken up, get that joint lit.
Oh man, you're
Love
right.
it.
That's what I need to do, man. Hold up. I need to take a victory lap.
Exactly. Victory lap.
All right. Well, we are 11 minutes away from the third at Woodbine. Spenny Penny Bombs will be joining us here as soon as we get to the Breeders' Cup races, which are coming very, very soon. We have one more at Del Mar before we get into them. So, Breeders' Cup Distaff and Classic Double. G, are you involved in that, or the Breeders' Cup All Turf Pick 4 or the All Dirt Pick 4? Any of them you're interested in, G?
I'm in everything. Everything they offer, I'm in. I just have to, put it together. But yeah.
So, your toss of fierceness, Dennis's toss of City of Troy. I sat with it for a long time, and I'm going all in on Forever Young. What is your plan now?
I'm with you.
Forever Young?
Yep. All in.
I cannot wait.
I
cannot wait.
Victory.
No, in that big
Oh
race.
yeah, forever young. Exactly to the late.
You know what? Yesterday I was watching the show and Spenny was talking about next at 14.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that horse is winning by 10, 22, 9, 11, 25, 11 lengths. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
he's
want
definitely stepping up, but man.
I'm using him underneath.
Yeah, you should. I'm with you. And I also like that Baffert horse.
Yeah, we have a lot of talk still to do for the Classic. It's so strange that it's in the middle of the day still, but
yeah.
Dennis also tossed fierceness. So we'll move on to more tosses here from Dennis. In race 9, this broke his heart. Flash, this broke his heart. He's tossing Warlike Goddess.
Right.
And he's tossing Cinderella's Dream.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I just think that's the one race I've not got a bet in. I just think that there's 4 or 5 possibles, maybe 2 or 3 you can't trust. I thought I would probably fall down on Warlike Goddess, but content and the confidence behind it scares the life out of me, to be honest. And yeah, that's the one race I've just said I can be maybe influenced a little bit later. If a day's going great, I'll chuck a hungy on something. But listen, there's a lot of mileage between here and there,
Mm-hmm.
But at the moment, I've got no play in that race. That race has got like a barbed wire fence around it.
It's a tough race. There's no doubt.
It's an interest race, not a wages race.
Well, it's funny because I might just move on Full Count Felicia.
Yeah.
For a score and call it a day on that one now. I've got decisions to make.
Moira is 11-2 now from 12s.
Moira is loved by the sharp action. I've been reading a lot of sharps that think that Moira is going to step up. I love Moira, but I'm not using it at this point here. So, G, what do you think of Warlike Goddess being tossed as well as?
I'm not using her either. I'm 7-year-old. I think she's past her prime.
And Cinderella's.
I'm on the 2. Yeah, I'm on the 2-3-7 in that race.
Okay.
I love that the ninth race. I love that bullet workout by the Full Count Felicia. The last work 57.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that it'll just be a full count Felicia spot for me.
Okay, single, huh?
I don't know if I'm gonna. I think I'm just gonna bet it.
Okay.
Individually on the race, I haven't decided exactly how to handle the multi-race wagers at this point. Gonna take a little bit more time, so we'll continue to discuss it. And Dennis Garcia loves Moira in that race. I mean, I don't need much to get on Moira, man.
There's quite a bit of money for an outsider that's been backed. O'Sheen Murphy's on it. Is it Beautiful Love coming out of the 1?
Interesting. Wow. Okay. We are. Well, let's keep talking about the tosses. It brings for good conversation. Kev, what do you think of Warlike Goddess being tossed and Cinderella? The 3 Cinderella's Dream and the 4 Warlike Goddess being tossed by Dennis Garcia. Kev, what do you think?
I mean, I can see where his point is. I mean, I can understand it. I do think those horses are good, but I mean, if you're looking at the race, you got to look at how the race is going to shape up, though. And that's the only problem. Especially if Warlike God is there going to be enough pace? I don't think so. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to play it, but I don't know if you toss them or not.
All right. I like these 3 favorites here at Woodbine. 7-2 on the 1, 8 of May. Morning line 5-2. Scary Speedy, the 3 with Moran. 2-1 morning line, 7-5, and then 1 jab too many. 7-2 morning line, now 4-1. Kind of a tricky race. I'm not sure if it's worth moving on. Anybody else moving at Woodbine?
Yeah, I just have the second leg of my pick 5. I'm on the 1 and the 3. Probably not worth moving on.
No, probably not. I hate that though. Now I do really like. Who do you have in race 4 at Woodbine?
I have the 2 and a 3.
I really like Keys Flatter in that one.
What are the odds on the 1 horse in this race coming up?
Sorry, let me back to the gravy. 1 is 7-2.
Gate to wire?
Oh, sorry, we're talking Woodbine?
Yep.
Yeah, 8 of May, yeah.
Has a chance to wire the field.
Yeah, she does.
Those odds. There's your value, I guess. I think 3 is a tough horse, though.
Yeah, Scary Speedy, a very tough horse. Anybody else here moving at Woodbine? Nobody?
No, I didn't cap it.
Is there any other tracks that you capped, G?
No, you know what? Last night we were just on Delmar, but I can do it on the fly. I got the form, so
no worries, no pressure. But
I
capped Belmont, Churchill, Woodbine, and Delmont.
Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely in.
Look at you.
Yeah. Making something of my life. Getting up at 4:45, capping horses like usual. And I wasn't hungover when I woke up too, which is unusual for a horse racing stream.
Good boy. What about Fierceness? What's happening?
I think I'm only going to use Forever Young and just not get caught up. Single them, bet them to win.
What changed your mind, or what did you see, or that kind of push you away from Fierceness, but
it was you. It was you, and going back over the Torpedo Anna race and watching closely that last couple furlongs. And
wasn't the shorter strides? It looked like he was struggling to get there.
Yeah, I think that we don't know how long Fierceness will run, but maybe he's just the best miler in the world. I don't know, but that got in my head. Dirt. Yeah, sorry, dirt miler. Yeah. I don't. I wonder if this is just a little bit.
You got to
too
be
long.
careful around Flash, man. You can't just be throwing out. Make sure you know exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, if City of Troy bombs out, I'm coming back on with a bulletproof vest on.
City of Troy, man.
Okay. Wouldn't it be great for racing though if it absolutely just comes there bowling and just sort of presses a button and goes by them? We need a superstar, you know.
I knew.
Yeah. I mean, that
Yeah,
could be Trevor Young.
This will be his
City of
last
Troy
race,
needs-
though.
he needs
Yeah,
to burn.
exactly. Yeah, it'll be one of
Yeah.
them. What could have been.
I just see too much turf horse in him. I don't see that. If you remember Justify, that guy walked around like he was Arnold Schwarzenegger, just muscle on muscle on muscle. And I don't get that from City of Troy. He looks more like a turf horse.
He is a turf horse.
At
Yeah.
the moment, he's a turf horse.
And the only way City of Troy wins if they put some Goodyear tires on him.
Yeah, well, they needed that on Lake Victoria yesterday, and that's still bombed in by 10.
Yeah, hey, like
Oh, that was
Victoria,
beautiful.
that horse. Yeah, man.
That was beautiful. I saw that. I started standing up, the jockey standing up on that turn. I said, "Oh, they won't beat this horse."
I thought it was over. I thought there was no chance of it going to be able to recover from that. And it looked like it wanted further. The further it went, the better it went. So is anyone else against Coburn then? Because I thought Coburn was just in a different league to these.
I'm with you. I thought that horse was standout.
Yeah, I did just put in a little pick 3 here, $2 pick 3 at Woodbine. Very cheap. I want to have some action, but
Told the wife she can feed the kids now. I mean,
well done.
I'm just kidding.
Not too much though. Don't spoil
Just a
it.
little bit because she knows I'm going to
Exactly.
dangle it again. We're going to
Yeah.
fed it right back, which is what I came on here again to say. I think I might take this second half. I'm going to look at it while you guys keep talking. Sorry. Have we been 2 races away yet, Jimmy? Should I put some of the winnings on a horse race? Tell you guys.
Yeah, City of Troy. I'd love to have someone alongside me with a little sword. I'd love
Hey, I'm
that.
in. Let me know. Let me know where I'm going and when.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Well, the Breeders' Cup races start in about 40 minutes.
Yeah. 1 hour, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
That's going to feel like 2 hours.
All right, we are loading up here. Stephen Fehrenbach in the house. Great to see you. Says OSU going to take years off my life with this game.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about taking them again. If I do, I'm gonna be honest. I'd probably, I'd probably put half of what I bet on the first initial bet. But I mean, they're up by 4 right now, and honestly, this game shouldn't be close. Even with that interception there, they had the pick 6 early, just a bad decision. Then they fumbled the ball out of the back of the end zone. Another bad mistake. I mean, I think Ohio State should be winning this game comfortably. They look like the better team to me on both sides of the ball.
Dennis Garcia here is on the 7, and Penny Bomb's on the 6. So those are the 2 long shots here in the field. 5.5 furlongs, 2-year-old fillies here at Woodbine Racetrack. Good luck, everybody. We are loaded up. And there they go. By the way, Court Clan 777 just moved on Ohio State -1.5 second half. Says he loves it. The 3 scary speed. Wow, a big move on that 1 Ada May, Kev. Big late move. Now your favorite. Wow. Did not expect that. The 3 scary, speedy up front. And then in second is the 5 now, Sweet Passions and Justin Stein. But scary, speedy running very comfortably. That's a 23-1 opening quarter. It's not too fast for a 5.5 furlong race here. Who will come flying from the back and try and make a move on these 2? It looks like it might be the 4, 1 jab too many trying to make a move. 1 jab too many is going to have to fly here. And here comes Dennis's 7 also making a move. But it looks like the 3 is going to come home with it. That 5 is battling, and that 5 is moved in front. Wow, what a performance by Sweet Passions. And it is a 5-7. Oh, wow. God, that was a wild close. Gravy Bets in the house. Great to see you, Gravy Bets. Wow, that was very, very tight in the end. Was that the 2? Enchanted Forest? Wow. What a run by Enchanted Forest. Let's bring on our next guest. Great to have him back in business with us. It was great yesterday. Please welcome the smoothest man in the thoroughbred capping industry. Our guy Smooth Ed in the house. Ed, what's good, man? How are you?
Hi, everyone. I'm here. Made it another day.
It's great to see you, my man.
Thank you.
Well, that was
He means
that was disappointing. What a race.
oh, sorry, I was reading the chat. Where did that go?
Okay, what is next here for us? We have Belmont in 4 minutes, Churchill in 9, and Delmar in 16. Let's get over to Belmont here.
I put it in the chat, Jimmy. I did take Ohio State second half. I was just looking at some of the comments, but I took them second half for people who like quote unquote units. I put I have half of what I bet on that bet that I just cashed. So
and it's -1.5.
No, I took 2.5, but it's plus 106. So
okay. Wow, what a race!
Hey, Gravy Bets came on the tailgate with me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was good on screen, man. You gotta get him up here sometime. Good to see
Oh,
you.
respect. I'll take a look. I'll watch. That's dope. All right. So, anybody moving here at Belmont race 6? Let's see what we're dealing with here.
I'm still alive in my pick 5, so I just got to see who I have here. Oh, no. Yeah, I am. Yeah, that's right. I have the 1, 2, 3, and 8 in this race.
Yeah, I'm thinking of singling that 3 Monte Avi. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to do a $5 pick 3 here over at Belmont. Get this up here for you guys. Respect, Smoke, my man.
Okay, what's your favorite play today?
Man, I like I'm actually gonna do like a little pick 3 here and just back myself up, but
I'll be right back.
I like Cogburn. I actually like Ways and Means. Full Count Felicia.
Okay.
Who else do I like? There's another horse.
What was I supposed to say? To ask your son what I was supposed to say? Was I supposed to say pause or no diddy when he said that first horse that you liked? Not hold on. My bad.
Cogburn.
It was just the way you said it, man. It ran together just a little wrong.
Oh, it probably did, yeah. In the 11th race, the Irad horse. No, the Pratt horse. I'm sorry, the Pratt horse.
Goliath. Oh, Goliath.
And then Gun Pilot in the 10th.
Oh, that horse is just going to try to go.
Yeah.
Gun Pilot, huh?
Well, look at all the speed in the race. It's just going to sit right up with it, right? So. But let's see here.
I like a long shot in that race. I like that 3.
Let me ask you something here. Who do you guys like in? So you got the next in the ways and means race. Who do you have in there?
Oh,
I have
I'm going back
Yeah,
to yeah. I'm going back to the well.
With Scylla?
Yeah, I'm with them. I'm going back to the well, Kev.
Really?
Yes, sir, Ritos.
Wow. Okay. Scylla. You guys like Scylla, huh?
Yes.
Jeez. Okay. Well, I had Scylla on my ticket then. How about that?
I've been following this horse for a while now.
I don't think they've got to the bottom of
What
it.
about
What about who?
You know, the only horse that oh, go ahead. Cogburn. The only horse that I may use in that is maybe the 6 horse.
Star Mystery, yeah.
I got the 1 in that each way, first, second, or third at plus 1,000. Just because it's the out and out closer. The 1.
I heard that horse didn't want to train the other day.
Believing's just it's a Group 1 horse who always gets to the door just after closing time. It's just always doing it, and I'm thinking if all the pace, because you know that they're going to blow a gasket on the outside, that they're all going to be like 4 furlong horses, and then I'm just hoping he just comes round and picks up the dead wood. I want it to come second to Coburn because my whole day is Coburn and Anna in a parlay plus 300.
What race are we looking at? Sorry, I know I should know that, but I'm ready to bet horses too. I didn't know what race we're talking about.
You got that in the parlay plus 300. Nice. Coburn and Torpedo.
I took the fixed odds.
Hey, what race are we talking about right now?
We're talking about a big race
It's coming up
at Del Mar that we will make sure that everybody has time to move on. We are off here at Belmont. Good luck, everybody who moved over at Belmont at the Big A. And it is the 5 Hurricane Bane up front. In second is the 7 Strand Road. 8 Gimme at 2-1. The opening quarter up in a really brisk 22-4. Now they're only traveling 6 furlongs, but that's where we stand. Moving into the half here, it is the 7 Strand Road that is moved into the front, and it doesn't look like this Monte Abbey is going to be able to find room. Oh, he just got room. Wow, they gave him room. Monte Abbey can now make a move here if it's got the horse, which it might have coming up on the inside. It's going to have to push. It is the 8 and the 7 Gimme fighting here. And it looks like it's the 8 Gimme that's going to come home. We have an 8, 7, 3. 8, 7, 3 final there.
Jimmy, I think City of Troy's in this race. I think it's the 4 horse. Just wait for it.
Why is he busting my balls?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
You know the good Lord's going to come down and bless me with this banter. You know that.
All right.
The horsing gods.
Anybody up here grab Ohio State second half with me? Just curious.
I did not, but
we're living it through you.
Yeah, we're gonna live it through you. I'm not
watching.
watching.
We can also get Vanderbilt money line at plus 200, and I think that's a great bet.
Gabby, what's the repercussions if Ohio State win?
I don't even like Penn State at all, if I'm being honest. I think they're so over. I think Penn State's one of the most overrated teams in football, which is why I'm kind of high on Ohio State second half and in this game. If they win, I think they win out. I think Ohio State wins out.
And what, they become the 2?
I don't know if I'd give them the 2 spot. Yeah, maybe 2 or 3, I guess. Maybe.
They're saying that 5's the golden highway, aren't they? Do you think Georgia stays at 5?
For now, yes. As long as they win comfortably today, they should.
Nice.
Ohio State come out here 2 first downs on the first 2 plays running the ball, and then on the first play of the third set of downs, 7-yard gain. That's first half. They were moving the ball up and down the field, just making stupid mistakes.
Is there any futures to be had on the whole thing?
I wish I could say A&M to win the SEC because I'm high on them, but I'm not so sure they can do that. I would go with Georgia. I personally still think Georgia's the best team in football. Honestly, I do. I think that one first half against Alabama is a huge outlier. The fact that they came back in that football game speaks volumes. You look at what they did to Clemson. Clemson's a really good football team too. We've seen that throughout the year. I think Georgia's a standalone best team this year.
I've got plus 355 on them, but only really to save my Texas and my Texas ones plus 600.
Nice.
We are off at Churchill. Our focus will move to Del Mar here shortly. We are traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt. The 5 Snook is your favorite. What was my plan anyways that I ditched? Oh, yeah. All right. It is the 9. Get out your wallet, who's just being passed by the 7 Mischievous M. And the 5 Snook, 3-2 and 2-2. But this 9, get out your wallet, not messing around. And then here comes the 10 Chun Money. Chun Money here at 8-5 ended up being your favorite. So it's the all the favorites, but the 7 Mischievous M is running away. The 5 trying to hold on here for a second. The 7 Jareth Loveberry, a very easy, comfortable victory. 7, and then in second 7-5. I'm not sure who that is. 7-5-1 is your finish. All right, we have Del Mar race 3 here. Smooth Ed, your plan for the Goldakova Stakes, the last one before the Breeders' Cup.
Okay, give me a minute here, Jim.
Yeah, no problem at all. Gilly, your plan for race 3 here at Del Mar.
All right. So race 3, Del Mar. The 3, I got the 3, the 4, and the 1.
Yeah, I like that 4 too. That price is nice. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, but I'm not sure what to do with it exactly here. Kev, have you moved on this one?
Yes, I just put a pick 3 in the chat. So just a 50-cent, $28 pick 3. Spreading heavily in this race. And taking a couple shots in the next couple races.
Fluffy Socks down to 2-1. Does that surprise anybody?
It's a good horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to get a price on Fluffy Socks. Eli, you guys move on this one?
Yeah, I played a pick 3, and I have the 1, 2, 4, and the 10. And I like the 4 outright. I like the 4 in this race. Mouthfeet.
Yeah, I also did a little pick 3 with the 1, 2, 3. Threw in Mike Smith on the 7, and then the 10 also.
I like it. All right.
I had 8-4-1-2, Jim.
8-4-1-2. Thank you. Okay, so let's get involved here. Place that bet. Let's get into the.
No.
Wow. I'm surprised that Fluffy Socks is 2-1. Let's see here. Dennis Garcia on 1-2. Lucky Power 139. All right. Patrick Littledew says, is Ohio State going to run every play like Michigan did to Penn State last year? Going to run every play. Patrick Littledew looking at the 1-4 for a price here. Good luck, everybody. We are a minute to post. What's next? Woodbine in 16. And Churchill in 32. Okay, so we got a bit of a Belmont 24. Okay, we got a bit of a reprieve. Okay, and then Breeders' Cup action starts next race.
Hey, main course. You're going to cap other races during Del Mar?
I mean, the capping's been done. I'm going to bet them.
Yeah.
But we just want to talk about Del Mar will control everything. It's the main focus.
Do people care if you smoke joints at a horse track?
No, not at all. I mean, not up here.
Share it with the horses.
We used to do it there all the time.
Oh man, you should
all the way at the very top. Jimmy at the stretch.
Oh yeah, all you smell is reefer smoke up at Woodbine, man.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds like my type of place, then.
Even before it was legal, that's all you know.
So it's legal in some states. You can still do it in public places.
No.
Oh yeah.
In public, really?
Up here, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like they have like lounges and shit. Like you can do it in certain places, but I don't know about like public, like just out in the open, like you said.
You have to be like away from doors. There's a certain amount that you have to be away.
A couple like months ago, I was going to Rio Doso Downs, and I was going to get to go to the races there at the racetrack, and the whole thing flooded. A dam broke, a levee broke, and everything flooded, so we didn't get to go.
Oh damn!
It sucked.
All right, we are loaded up here for race 3 at Del Mar. Good luck, everyone. Traveling a mile here. Let's get Moofy up there. Let's get Manny Franco. We are off and racing. A tough start for the middle group. Lucky Girl just didn't fire at all. I don't think anybody had it in action. No, I think Eli did with Mike.
Eli had it, yeah.
Damn. Got squeezed and pushed back. And Fluffy Socks at the very back as well. So up front right now, we have the 10 Rakia, Frankie Dettori. In second is the 9 Kathmandu and Holly Doyle. In third is the 6 Omaha Girl and Umberto Rispoli. Opening quarter up in 23.04 seconds. Sacred Wish became your favorite, sitting in 5th right now.
Wow.
The 11 Uncorked is making a move. The half will come up here in a second. Half up in 48.38 seconds. And that's where we stand. Moofy in a dangerous spot here on the inside. Ground-saving trip. But it's going to need to find some room here. We need the 4 to come in if we want to get paid anything in this one. And here comes Fluffy Socks going to have to go wide, very wide now, very, very wide. But a huge move by Fluffy Socks on the outside. He's going to have to make a huge keep this move going. I don't know if he can do it. There is the 11 trying to come home. I don't think anyone's catching this 10, and that is the truth. That is a 10-11-2 final. Wow.
Dang, I had 11 as a price, and that's 10.
Wow.
Is that the Owen Burrows horse?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, Owen Burrows, yeah.
Dang, that fucking stumble. Yeah, he was going to close.
Backed him up, huh?
Wow, Rod Zwacky had 100 on the 10 to win. Great job, Rod. What a beauty bet. Wow. My horses were just nowhere to be found.
Jeez. I'm just watching the race now. He stacks them up, doesn't he? None of them are happy in behind. They all want to go quicker.
that second quarter is where he won the race. I mean, it's very slow, like 25-2. He went.
Yeah.
How do you just not bet Euros on the turf? That's it. Just bet the Europeans. One of them's gonna hit.
You're right. You're right.
And the model second, because he's a hell of a turf trainer out here, but it's just different class, man.
I like that 11. I heard that came in right.
It's just he's been running against different horses compared to this 10.
Yep.
So was that over? What was that over? 7 furlongs, that race?
It was
a mile.
A mile on grass.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Front end.
All right. I gotta get on the board here. I was way off.
So that G, like that mile, like that. Now you go to the 11th race.
Okay.
And that's why. Look at that 5 horse, dude. Can he do the same thing?
Which one?
12? No, the 5 with Pratt. Can he do the same thing as we just saw? On this Delmar turf, get into the front and don't come back.
Yeah, don't come back.
But
Nobody.
You know what? I don't know, man. He's the only speed in the race.
He's the only speed in the race.
Yeah.
With Pratt. What do you think Pratt's gonna do?
Exactly. Well, I don't think the 9's gonna let him go too far.
Well,
he's not gonna let him go. Yeah.
What race is it you're talking about?
The 11.
Well, see,
and
the thing about it, the 5 has a good post to get out. The other one's gonna have to come over.
The 12 is gonna have to fire. Chad Brown said he's in the best form of his career. The 9's not gonna let him go. He's definitely the speed, but Appleby said this is the best horse he sent to the U.S. so far.
Which one?
The 6 notable speech.
Oh yeah. Notable speech.
Like,
yeah, he's
why would you say that?
Yeah, notable speech.
I've got 6 and 7 now. They can come first and second.
That's exactly what I have.
The others
6, 7. That's what I have. Don't catch me.
So I'm 2 minutes behind you, Jimmy. Full 2 minutes. Is it on NBC or anything though?
Say what about me?
Is it on NBC or anything like that?
It will be. It will be probably in an hour and a half.
Oh, not for the early race.
No.
Dirty bastards.
Penn State and Ohio State traded field goals on opening drives.
So we're all level on the second half, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
So is that 17-13 now?
Yeah, 17-13. Yep. It's 5.5 live. So anybody who either liked Penn State pregame, you can get a better number now, on a little of adjusted line, or if you wanted to take Ohio State second half and missed it, that 5.5 is essentially the same thing that I took.
USA Network, Ed.
Yeah, that's on. That's what's on USA. I just checked it.
Right, hang on. I've got that shit as well. Let's go.
Yeah, it's on USA from 2 o'clock to 3:30. Then at 3:30 it goes to NBC.
2 o'clock.
And here at 6 o'clock it goes to USA again.
Okay, so we've got the first race on USA.
Yeah, it's on now. USA.
It's on now.
I know. Yeah, I'm going to see how far ahead I am on USA. What would that be? USA. What one? San Diego, huh? Notable speech is 6-4 in places now. My God, it's got to go off 2-1.
Okay, I need to get myself a winner here. Maybe I should ask the horse racing gods and thank everybody for rocking with us here. Pub Sports Radio Breeders' Cup special. Thank you guys for rocking with us today, celebrating Eli Zertucci back in the family home for a week and a half, celebrating Thanksgiving early in the Zertucci household. Thank you all for watching. Let's get this cash. Breeders' Cup races start next.
Get ready to rumble.
Steve G, my man, are you watching the Dallas Florida game? I felt very good when the Stars took a 2-1 lead. Rod Zawacki has 100 on the 7 over at Del Mar. We're 5 minutes away from Woodbine, but we have our first Breeders' Cup race. Hey, keep me in the loop, Steve, my man. Our first Breeders' Cup race, and the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint. Vava, as Flash expected, has gone to 2-1. Pleasant, I thought there was all this money on Pleasant. 16-1 at the tote.
Yep. Went down. It was 9s earlier, and it's now 14s. 14, 11, 12, 11, 11, 11, 12, 10, 11, 11. Yeah, it got as low as plus 650.
Wow. Viper MB in the house. What up, Vipe? Gilly, you want to talk about your plan here with your pick 5 starting in this race? Talk about the 3 horses that you are backing, Vava, Society, and Ways and Means. Talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, 6 and 9 are obviously the obvious horses here. I do like the 4 a little bit, playing the pick 5, but I don't want to go too deep there in that race. I took 3 horses in the next race, the 6, 9, and 11. I think we have a chance there. Hold on for a second. And I singled the 2, Torpilla Anna, and then I went deep in the next 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 11 with the 9, 11 in the last.
Yeah, the pick 5 is a must bet here, isn't it?
Yeah, because it ends in a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah. This goes any other person computer.
Eli, have you heard about your Pops' domination in NFL?
Oh man, every week, every Sunday he goes over the picks.
He's putting on a clinic,
dude. It's and just the way he breaks it down, the way he shows it, how he likes it, why he God damn.
77-44 against the spread in the Cappers contest, 63.6%. So people are like, you got to have him on Sunday NFL pub up. Yeah, everyone's asking. So first week he couldn't do it. So then he came on last week. Sweeps the board. One was a plus 140 money line spot.
Gross. I've been trying to tell him. I'm like, Pops, how come you don't put more time into this on Jimmy's show or on Twitter, on anything?
Yeah.
He tries to be humble. Man, stop it.
I'm getting inundated. I'm inundated with messages. Is Guillermo on this week? Why is he not on this week? I have to send his schedule out. I'm like, he's a busy man. If Eli's in town this week, he can't come on Sunday. Jesus. What a monster.
He's killing it, though. He's been killing it. Something crazy.
Well, it's beyond comprehension, really. 63.6% against the spread. He co-champion last year. He's got a unit and a half lead this year. There's 81 people in the contest this year. I mean, it's unprecedented what Pops is doing.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You got to put more into that.
And he's going to be on Pub not this Sunday, but next Sunday. That's confirmed, right? I can tell. I can.
Yeah, it's a done deal. Tomorrow we got too much going on, like I said, or else I'd definitely.
Yeah, no respect. That's all good.
Yeah. But yeah, next Sunday for sure. We'll be back. And I'll give you 3 games. I won't.
You know what? When you gave the 2 games, I was like, let's just let him cook. Let's just not put anything on him. And then you cashed those both so easily. That call on the Eagles over the Bengals,
right,
was so. I mean, that was just so easy. And then you had the Falcons, right? Falcons minus 170, Eagles plus 136.
Yeah, against Tampa Bay. Yeah,
it was very, very impressive.
Huh? Yeah, you didn't need to go on, but still.
Okay, we at this point here, we still have 30 minutes till the first Breeders' Cup race. So I'm going to move on this race here at Woodbine. Just going to pop. I like this race quite a bit. I really like Keys Flatter. I think 3-1's a nice price. I'm just going to pop 25 to win on Keys Flatter here. The 3 at Woodbine. There's our guy, Cheech Marinez. Speaking of low baggers delivering, what a performance Cheech had at the World Series of Poker. That was phenomenal.
Cheech is a monster.
That was it was the deep stack. Was it deep? I mean, he came in the top 20. I think did he come 12th? I mean, it was absolutely incredible. What a poker player Cheech is. Respect. Great to see you, Cheech, my man. All right, we are at the post here. Corkland 777 says sweating the Ohio State spot here. We'll have Dabby Cab tell us the what's going on. And Steve G says possible Stanley Cup preview here with the Stars Panthers over in Tampere, Finland. Could use a Stars goal. Can you please tell me there's a Stars goal? Rod Zawacki 3-8 exacta box here at Woodbine. 427 Rexdale Boulevard. God, it's a gorgeous track. I'd love if we could get you guys up here at some point to see just how spectacular the track is. It's just
I would do it, Jimmy. Yeah, I would love to go up there.
It's close to it's a phenomenal facility. Okay, we are loaded up here. We also have our next guest ready to rock with us. Love seeing him backstage, but we are off at Woodbine. Good luck, everybody. 6 furlongs here on the Tapeta, and I need Keys Flatter to deliver for me. Not a great start for Keys Flatter. The 2 Series Green at 9-5 is fired out very comfortably. We're only traveling 6 furlongs. I hope this is an insane pace. Tell me it's a 23-2. He can do that. This is not going to be easy for Keys Flatter. I fear the result in this one. Rolling right now, Sirius Green very comfortably. The 4 Imperial Trick making a move on him. Keys Flatter looking for space, but he's got to be 10 lengths back. Or she's got to be 10 lengths back. All right, we're moving into the stretch now. Too bad. Keys Flatter had horse. Moving into the outside to try and make a run. Keys Flatter trying to make a run, but there's only 200 yards. I mean, the 9 Gamble on Love going to win this. Keys Flatter flying might get up for second. I'll get up for third. Disappointing. There we go. Rod's Wacky says amazing, way better than the Dirty Peg. The Dirty Peg is one wild horse track, but Woodbine, the proximity, the setup for the paddock is perfect. The only issue would be, we have the 2 different turf tracks, so that it's like Belmont, where it's so vast. But I bring binoculars, so I can take care of all of that. Oh, Keys Flatter was flying. What a terrible ride. Let's bring on our next guest. Great to see him backstage. First time rocking with us in horse racing, and I love to see it. Please welcome from South Jersey, star of the Locker Room podcast. We have a huge UFC fight popping off here shortly. Please welcome Billy Brisbane to the show. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you? I can't hear you. Can you get the mic closer? There we go. There you go.
Does it sound better? Because we're working on some new things. Things, new beginnings, new sounds. So you gotta.
Well, I can come in and edit. Let me edit your mic settings, get you louder. Nice to see you, man. Oh yeah, they've edited it weird. Here, let me adjust it. There we go. How are you, my man?
I'm doing good. Can't complain. We got some college football on the screen. Got some UFC popping away. And the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend, woke up and he wasn't arrested today. And he's starting for the Argonauts. So I'm excited for him.
Chad Kelly. Oh God, I didn't reply. I'm so sorry. Jesus, I'm so I I saw that at 4:45 this morning. That was a wild message you sent me. Why would Chad Kelly touchdown be minus 200? What's it at now?
300 when we're on Dabby Cab show, and I said, you know what? Fuck it. That's going in a same game parlay. And I was talking to Nuki about it, and Nuki was like, yeah, fired it away. He was like, he's got some touchdowns. I told me it's about to be like a push touchdown with him for today.
Well, I am. I tell you guys this: if the Argos can get through the Red Blacks pretty comfortably, bet them to slay the defending champions next week in Montreal.
I just got to get through this weekend.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm in business.
Whole squad's here, though, man. I'm glad to see everybody in the chat. A lot of names I haven't seen in the chat with the horse racing stuff, but I'm glad to be
man. You know what? Actually, let's just see exactly where we're at because I'd love me to see. We have Woodbine just went off. We're 2 minutes away from Belmont, and then Churchill in 10, and we have 23 till Delmar. So let's just touch on the Belmont race 7. Anybody on screen moving on Belmont race 7?
Yeah, I'm just alive to the one horse that's at the entry. So.
Yeah, one looks good here.
Yeah. Because Monte Albi didn't take care of business in that last race. Do you guys weren't interested at all in the 6 horse over at the Big A? I like the 6 a lot. I'm gonna exact the box 1-6 here. I'm gonna pop it in and then we will get down to business here. Tell us, Brizzy, your plan for fight night tonight.
Yeah, I did a little 2-leg parlay of the Argonauts and Mike Mallet money line, tail with caution with the Mike Mallet part. The last time UFC went up to Canada, every male fighter lost on the card, and there was only one girl that got a finish inside the distance, and that was Jasmine Jasavicius. I think they're gonna try to bounce back tonight. And Locker Room Podcast parlay was the first 2 Canadian fighters on the male card of Mike Mallet and Marc-Andre Barriault. The Barriault situation is pretty interesting because he just got knocked out 4th of July weekend, but the dude that he was fighting literally just got cleared like a couple weeks ago. So both fighters are coming off of being knocked out. So I like MAB in his home country. I have Aaron Blanchfield in the co-main event, cold-blooded. It's cold-blooded season. Don't ask any questions. It's cold-blooded season. Aaron
I won't.
And Jasmine Jasavicius just got moved from the prelims to the main card. So I have her round 3 or decision at minus 115. The money line straight is at minus 225. But I kind of like the minus 115 a little bit more.
Wow, I see your action here on X. I will like it and retweet it.
And then DGen action was Jack Shore to win by decision at plus 430. We are fading the biggest favorite on the card.
Wow, that's exciting.
Exciting.
NBA action here. I gave out the birthday pick. Rod Zwacky and I were both on the Lakers first quarter, first half. against my Raptors. And then I go 0-2 on the other two bet. I just that aggravates me so much.
The NBA reminds me of how the NFL started off, where like the results are like, okay, this doesn't even like make radical sense, and now it's starting to kind of like revert back to normal. Like if you look at the leading scorers, it's just wild. Like I was watching a Nuggets game last night. Christian Braun came down the lane and just banged on Rudy Gobert. And that was man. That's the status of the NBA that we're in.
And Rudy slapped.
Yeah, Rudy's out here swinging against fucking 20-year-old white kids dunking on him and shit. That's fucked
What
up.
a little bitch, Rudy. Like, Rudy looked like such a little bitch. But I was on the Timberwolves, and I didn't want to be. When it closed at 4, I was like, oh, I've lost this for sure. There's no reason it should close at 4. That should have moved to 5 if it's the winning bet. And then I was exhausted last night. It was 110-102 Nuggets, and I was like, fuck it, I've lost. And then at 4:45 in the morning, I looked, and it was 119-116 Wolves.
I think Minnesota is a good bet today. I didn't place any NBA bets, but if I did place one, it would be Minnesota over San Antonio. They're only 3.5-point favorites versus San Antonio. That's a fucking short-ass line. San Antonio's got 1B and CP3, but they're still not good yet.
We are loading up here at Belmont. Good luck, everybody. We have Churchill in 6 minutes, and then, of course, our first Breeders' Cup race in 19 minutes. Woodbine Race 5 is in 32 minutes. We're loaded up here at the Big A, the Aqueduct, and we are off and racing. Good luck, everybody. We have the entry, National Identity and Total Silence, Carmouche and Castellano in the irons. I need free dance. I need this 6 to deliver here. The 6 free dance is running with the entry right now. I need free dance not to be pushed too hard. That's a 23.19 second opening quarter. They're just traveling 7 furlongs here on the dirt. Free dance, deliver for me. I need free dance on top. Free dance running with the entry. It's the 9 Mozambique and Dylan Davis who could pose a problem. Hopefully, Total Silence pushes Mozambique to the outside. Hopefully, he's going to have to go 4 wide and finds that too strenuous. We are moving into the stretch here, and it looks like free dance is flattening. The 9 Mozambique looks very strong on the outside. Can free dance push it? Can you push it, free dance? Push back. Come on, free dance. You're bigger. Push back. Come on, free dance. Push back. God, free dance. Push back. You're bigger than that horse. We're moving into the final. It looks like Mozambique is going to take care of it. So it's a 196 free dance, you little bitch. All right. So the focus now should be towards, I guess, Churchill's, and then we can focus everything on Delmar. Churchill is in 4 minutes. Okay, empty net, 4-2. So both global series series have been swept by one team. Florida going to sweep here. Thank you, guys. Not a good start to the day, but horse racing, you just need one. Any of you guys moving on Churchill? Smooth Ed, did you move on Churchill race 4?
No, I can take a look at it, Jim. I'll take a look at it.
Thank you, my friend. Kev, did you move on Churchill race 4?
I did not. I'm just finishing up the pick 5 ticket here for Delmar.
Okay, cool.
Man, this is a huge play here.
What are you watching, Brizzy?
Virginia Tech, Syracuse. I got a shit you shouldn't do, but I did a 2-leg parlay of Ohio State and Syracuse.
Brizzy, it's great to have you on the horse stream, my friend. What time does the UFC stream pop off?
I mean, people that look at time are victims of the moment. I don't look at the time. We're just rolling till the wheels fall off today.
Our guy Ski Profit in the house. Ski, it is great to see you. Del Mar race 4. Ski, if I know you're a very busy man and you might not be at your spot, but we would love to have you jump on screen with us if that is at all a possibility. Our great friend Ski Prophet, star of the OG NBA show, alongside Dutch Boy, Fresh, Bo Bano, and Wham Bam 3000. All right, we are 2 minutes away here at Churchill. Just back to my notes here. But Ski over at Del Mar is.
Oh my goodness, I can watch this on the fucking cable.
6
on Society. What? Oh, okay, Flash. We have a question for you, and at the end of it, can you talk about your thoughts at Pleasant being now 16-1? The question is from Cindy. She says, "Is there a European track you take the results a bit more into account than others?"
Yeah, without a doubt. You're looking at a real Group 1 horse. I love them running at Goodwood. Goodwood form stacks up. It's a stiff 2.5 furlong, 3 furlong running, and you honestly, only good horses win the best races there. Ascot's a little bit different because depending on the weather, you can be drawn high and have favour. Especially in the sort of, because we have a 7 furlong sprint on the straight. You know, so again, that can always be, but I would say that Goodwood's my number 1. Newmarket, obviously HQ, because you go down into a dip and then you fly up again, a furlong and a half uphill into the finish. But Goodwood's always been my number 1 Group 1 track, and notable speech. Won the Sussex Stakes this year at Goodwood, so there's just another feather in notable speeches cap. York's a fast track, like you Bradsell won at York this year in an Unthorpe.
Yeah, Bradsell. Yeah,
on the Golden Highway, drawn 3 on that far side, and basically had the best draw, best strip of ground, and just led from near off start to finish. Big Evs, Believe In, they was all on the other side.
Great answer. Thank you, my friend. Important information, and we love Cindy, great capper. Cindy's in Winnipeg at the wild Assinibois Downs, where they love to party, man. All right, we are loading up here at Churchill Downs. Good luck, everyone. What was my bet here? Sorry. Churchill race 4. We are off and racing. This was such a tough race to cut here. Good luck, all of you. We're going to focus all our attention on the first Breeders' Cup race after this. It's 12 minutes to post. We'll go around the horn. So everybody on screen, if you could prepare the plan here for the first of the Breeders' Cup. It is the 8 Moon Strike out of Great Britain. A horse I don't have in this one, though. I almost have everybody, but not Moonstrike. I need that 7 Soaring Bird to get in here. But Moonstrike up front. We are traveling 1 mile and a 16th here on the dirt in Louisville, Kentucky, and it is the 8 Moonstrike and Gabriel Saez in front. Then Gilmore, the 9 with Eric Asmussen out of Steve Asmussen's barn. Very dangerous horse. The 5 Tiwanaku, also looming very dangerously now, moving slightly into second. But the 8 Moonstrike is not coming back here. Morning line 20-1, now 28-1. That half up in 49-1. But here they come. Here comes the cavalry. We have everybody flying right now. They're blowing past Moonstrike, and it is the 5 and the 6 Stephen Bridges Road. Stephen Bridges Road making a power move up front alongside Gilmore. And then on the outside of them is that Soaring Bird? No, Soaring Bird's back there. The 6 Stephen Bridges Road really making a case here, but not going to win it. God, I think that is the 9 Gilmore. I think it's 9-6 is our final. Let's focus now here on the first Breeders' Cup race. We're going to go around the horn here. Dabby Cab, how's Ohio State looking as we move forward?
17-13 still. 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter, but they got the ball. It's 3rd and 9. I need points here. I need them to move it. So 3rd and 9, big third down right here. They got the ball at the Penn State 38-yard line.
First down.
Move those chains.
First down, we got it.
First down. Move
Let's go, baby. I'm a little behind usually. Shout out Spectrum for being so late. I'm just now.
You got a gift from the ref, but that was definitely a fucking fumble.
That was not a fumble, bro. There's no way that was a fumble.
I thought it was a fumble.
I ain't bitching, Dad.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, listen. I'm the most negative person in the world. Ask anybody that like talks with me. Like I'll be like, oh, this shit's lost. And somebody will be like, dude, you're up 7. You got to cover at 3. I'm like, no, I can just tell it's fucking lost. Like, I'm negative as can be. That was not a fumble. He didn't have possession that long enough.
Hey man, I've been beat a lot more different ways, ironically, throughout the last month. So in my books, that's a fumble. I really think it's a fumble.
I mean, picture that play and think if Ohio State picked it up and scored a touchdown, everybody still would have been saying, "Oh, that's incomplete." That's not a fumble. That was incomplete.
Hey, they got the call right. I ain't complaining. Let's get a touchdown here. Let's really put them on shakes. This quarterback's a little bit frustrating sometimes.
Okay, let's move our attention here to Del Mar Racetrack. We have the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint. Kev, get us started. Your plan of attack here in our first Breeders' Cup race of the day. Take it away.
I did a couple different variations. I did a pick 5, 2 pick 5s, and a pick 3. My main pick 5 is Ways and Means, Cogburn, and Anna. All 3 singles in the first 3 legs, spread in the last 2.
I like it. I'm going to get my pick 5 in here shortly. Gilly, your plan of attack.
Ways and Means, Society, and the 4 Valhalla there. Yeah, Baba. Those start my pick 5.
Guillermo and Eli, your plan for our first Breeders' Cup race of the day.
So I started a pick 5, and I went 4, 6, 9, 10. And I have a big win bet on this 10 horse here.
Ooh.
I'm right there with them. Man, I just saw Mike Smith just said some words before the race about this 10, how he's feeling. So let's bring this 10 home.
Yeah, I put him in the pick 3.
And that is Flash's horse as well, Skyla. So we've Flash, can you wax on this? We have our guys, Guillermo and Eli, both on your 10. Oh, you're muted, my man. We can't. Oh, no, my fault. I did it. I did that. Sorry, that was my fault.
Man, I knew you guys have been muting me. See, for anybody who now you guys know you know who's really been putting me on mute. It's Jimmy.
I wish that was the case.
Yeah, I was trying to
muted me for the first episode of the tailgate to start the whole season. He thought it was real funny.
I wish that was the case. But Dabby Cab, you know what? Get us all paid on Ohio State here, and
got a field goal.
And never mute you again. Take it away, Flash. You agree with the Skyla? Talk to us why you like it. 10-1 morning line now, 6-1.
Yeah, got it plus 800 each way. I don't think it can be out the free. I think the race will fall apart. I think his class will bring him into the race. I think that stalking tactics, more than happy with him sitting outside the pace. And I think that Vava Society, they'll cut each other's throats. And he'll pick up the pieces, and it's whether he's strong enough. I can't see him out the free, and that's plus 160 a place. So to get us off to a good start, I still think this horse is improving, and it's like his 6th race.
Makes sense here. I'm not using him at this point, and I fear it. Fear it as well. G, you have a big win bet on the 10 as well?
Yeah. And I started a pick 5 as well.
Did you pop it in the chat, or do you want to tell it?
Oh, yeah. Let me. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, dope. Smooth Ed, your plan for our first Breeders' Cup race?
9364.
So you're not using the 10.
Dude,
Good
Mike
God.
Smith scares me, man. Mike Smith, bro, he done cost me so much money. I can't tell, man. I can't, man. Seriously, man. Mike Smith, bro. Oh, ginger hands, Mikey. Dude, he's like,
Old
dude, he's
toddler
horrible,
fingers?
bro. He is, man.
Yeah. He's a thumb sucker, that guy.
Well, he'll win today. I just put him in the winner circle for you, there, G. And I'm gonna put 10 on him for you. So there you go.
All right.
I'm glad to see my man Smooth Ed back in action. The setup is looking like better than ever. Like it's
Dude,
legit.
83 years
man.
of age. 83 years of age. And I
Yeah.
only
He's not
Well-
slept. We left him like that last night at 11.
I remember Razor used to do the shoes. That shoe used to be so funny. Touchdown, Virginia Tech, by the way. Not happy about that one.
Let's bring on and hear from Smooth Ed. So 9364 for you, Ed. Is there
Yeah.
any horse you're higher on in that spot, Ed? And why are you not on the 10?
Well, let me take a look at the 10 here. He's a possible. I'll say that there. I have a category called K. He's number 4th on my K pick, which means he's pretty strong. But my 1 through 4 is usually at 86% of the races. So he has a chance as far as that goes. But I see nothing that pops out to me to make me want to play him. I don't say he's bad or anything. I just don't see anything that pops out and says, wow, go for me. Doesn't have the highest par numbers or the projected numbers or nothing. But he did when he was in the race one time. I just don't see anything in there that make me want to bet him, to be truthful with you.
Well, let's hear from our next guest. He had an enormous opportunity last night, 8 to 10K opportunity, and he gets them all the time. A man known for the bombs that he delivers and provides. And I know he's got a bomb in him today. Just got the last little bit of smoke inside him. Now he's ready to rock. Please welcome from the 6, our friend Mr. Penny Bombs. Mr. Bombs, what's good, man? Nice to see you.
How we doing, everybody? We got a whole crew on here. We got Jimmy, Kev, Flash, Billy. We got Smooth Ed. Eli's even here with his boy. We got Z here. We got the whole crew. We got the whole crew. Gilly's here too. I love it. Let's go, boys.
Our first Breeders' Cup race, the Filly and Mare Sprint. Your plan of attack?
Yeah, I got a pick 5 that I put together here. I like the 2, 4, 6, 9 in the first leg. Fading Cogburn in the second leg, going 1, 4, 6, 12. Singling Torpedo in the third, like the 2, and then Tossing Rebels going 4, 6, and 1, 7, 9, 11, 12, 14 in the breeders.
Oh, I love it.
Spenny, what were the numbers in the classic?
1, 7, 9, 11, 12, 14. So Forever Young, Ushpa Tesoro, Fierceness, Sierra Leone, Arthur's Ride, I think, and Next.
I like it.
No 3. No number 3.
You knew, didn't you? You knew. And where's Kay Reid? I know he'd be smiling. Yeah. 3 minutes to post, eh?
Yeah, 3 minutes to post.
So can we get someone to break down how they think it's going to go, Jimmy, with the pace in the race? What sort of numbers are we looking at? Are we looking at maybe 22 and 2, 22 and 3 early?
Yeah, I would expect that. Kev Reed is our race sculptor. Kev, what are you thinking of how would you sculpt this one?
I honestly think that you guys are looking at the 10 horse to come off. I think Society is going to go out to the front, but I also think you have some other cheap speed. Like, I wouldn't say cheap speed, but
you have like the 2 and a 3 horse. I think the 2 is going to show some speed.
Yeah.
I think that Ways and Means is going to, I think Pratt's going to have him in a good position. I'm not sure what Mike Smith will be setting, but I think it'll probably be like the 2, 3, 6 sort of battling out for the lead. Hopefully they don't let Society just walk the dog. You know,
Reed, what speed would be too quick? When Jimmy's giving the call, what would be too
22
quick?
something.
Yeah. If you see
22 like in a quarter or something like that, you know, like
I wouldn't want to see any of that. You know, well, for Ways and Means, I would like to see a little bit of a fast pace.
And Flash, do you want me to pull you out for this one?
No, what I'll do is I'll just mute you.
Okay.
And then basically I'll put tip down, and then obviously I'll get to watch it, you know. If you want to leave me in, because you'll be able to see my reaction, wouldn't you?
Yeah, no, I'd love that. We'd prefer that. This is, for me, the Nikki Fish Tanks bet. 369. Damn girl fine.
At the moment, I just don't know how far behind I am.
Pick 5 over 2 milli, says Mike Lewis. I'm so Mike Lewis. Ask my tattooist. I have moved on a very cheap $1 pick 5. I have a feeling that this $1 pick 5 is going to make me multiple thousands of dollars. I've spread in the first leg. Don't need to spread on the rest. Gonna cash it all. Good luck, everybody. Our first Breeders' Cup race of the day. Let's get our drinks up, man. This is going to be so much fun. Thank you guys for rocking with us.
Are they gone in? Have they?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
That's what I mean.
Is it fine? I'm gonna
Fat Wally moving 2910.
Mine are just going behind the back now. So how far am I behind?
The 1 Frosted Dawn has just got into the gate. Here comes the 2, 1 Magic Filly. Philly D'Amato's 1 Magic Filly. There goes the 7 Zeitlos. In comes the 8 Soul of an Angel. Old Drayden Van Dyke. Doesn't get a lot of rides anymore. You know who else doesn't get a lot of rides anymore? Super Mario Gutierrez. Sadly. All right. They are at
I'm muting you.
Okay, my friend. And there they go. We were off and racing, and it looked like a very turbulent start for the inside horses. That'd be Frosted Dawn and 1 Magic Filly. I'd have to see it again. Yes, the 1 and the 8 are Dunzo. Hopefully you don't have them. They're longer shots, so they are Dunzo. The 8 Soul of an Angel, nowhere to be found. But it is the 6 Society up front alongside the 3 Pleasant and the 10 Skyla. All rolling up front. And there's the 9 Ways and Means in 4th. In 2nd is the 2 1 Magic Filly, who's forced that opening quarter up in 21 and 4, 21.94 seconds. A very exciting race here. Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint. It is the 6 Society and T-Gap holding on, but Pleasant and JJ Hernandez making an early move, and that happened 44.22 seconds. Good God, are these fillies and mares flying? The 9 Ways and Means trying to come around the outside. Here we go into the stretch. They are 4 wide, and this is unbelievably exciting. The 10 Skyla making a move for Eli and Guillermo, but it is the 3 Pleasant trying to come home. Come on, 3 hold. Oh my God, this is exciting. Come on, 3 hold. Here comes the 8 Soul of an Angel. Wow. Wow. Soul of an Angel.
Jimmy, you said he was out.
God, was I ever wrong?
Wow.
Well, I didn't have him neither. Woo.
You can't go 21 and expect.
That's great. That's too fast. So fast.
Night.
Oh my god.
I thought he
there
got
goes
up in the gate.
He's a late runner anyways, Jimmy. He's gonna run. He's gonna come up the track anyways. He's not a front runner. So I don't know. I mean, I pictured this race to go like that, and then someone was gonna nab us.
God, I thought Pleasant was going to get us paid so much money.
Rapping on the rail.
Let's fucking go, baby. Ohio State just held. Penn State had the ball in the Ohio State 2-yard line. It was 1st and 2 on the 2-yard line. Ohio State held them.
Wow.
So Ohio State got the ball back. 2013 here. 5 minutes left in the 4th. Fucking go, baby. Come on.
Wow.
Who finished second? I don't know.
I think it was Pleasant. I mean, we'll have to see. Flash, what do you think? I mean, that's just.
I think I went too fast. But then you've got 4 across the track spread by basically, I don't know, half a length. And they just set it up for Soul of an Angel. But listen, any one of them 4 could have won. They've all run great races. Vava didn't even get a breather in, did it? So we got Pleasant, Society. So what? Yeah. Soul, Pleasant, and then Society. You see what I mean? I told you yesterday about Silla. Rolls around when it goes. You should want to go and win the race. You know,
Mike Smith,
I seriously thought that I was going to go and win the race coming around the turn.
Mike Smith. That's all I gotta say.
So fast, man. Jesus.
You're about to get paid so much money.
So fast.
Yeah, you're right, Spinny. It was just like
it's brutal, man. Like, my God. Bruins. And of course, Drayden. Of course, it's got to be Drayden. Like, you got to be kidding me.
Of all,
like,
of
just go away.
Dre was probably like, "Are you serious? Are they going this fast?"
Unbelievable.
I could not believe when I said 44.22
seconds. Right in the race.
It was 21 and 9, wasn't it?
That was well, Society was beat Pleasant, so it's 8-6-3.
8-6-3?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
8-6-3-10.
Safi Joseph.
Well, I guess we go to the pick 4.
You know, I have a note here. It says Steve.
Look at G's already putting together a pick 4 right now.
Yeah, my God.
Sorry, Ed. What was that, my man?
I had a note right below the horse's name. Because of the distance change, Chris liked her. I had a big
Unbelievable.
horse ride. She went for 9 or 7 furlong.
God, I can't
He
believe
said because
Safi
the
Joseph.
change really liked her.
Well, he does this shit. He's not. He's a good.
It was just a
trainer.
pace meltdown. There was nothing about like Society was still there. The pace was that high, and Society still ran second. Any slower, and you know they go 22. The Society probably still ends up winning. Like it's crazy.
I mean,
But you can't go 21 and then a 40 whatever half. Like that's crazy.
44 and some change.
It's just crazy.
What the hell are they doing?
It's wild.
Even money now, Coburn.
If the 8 wasn't there, that the 6-3 exacta was 75-1.
Well, I don't care if you pick Society, Pleasant, Silla. You were right. You know what I mean? Just because you haven't gone past the post first, you were right in your capping. You know.
Jesus Christ! I would like that $300 though. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. You know what? We move on. That was unbelievably exciting, but we move on.
Crazy.
God, that was exciting. I mean, that's the first Breeders' Cup race of the day? I mean, does it get more exciting than that?
Jimmy, when you was calling the race, did you see the 8 coming, or did you think it was between the 3 of them?
I thought it was between that group. I was like, how much are we going to get paid? I was curious. I thought, am I going to have to try and the exacta or just the exacta? I was like,
gee, I thought we were the winner coming around the bend. It's exactly how I want it to be.
Yeah, it was set up for him. I thought it was. I wish he wasn't so close to the pace. I wish he was off a little bit more, but that was a great race, though. Hands down.
Good God, was that exciting? Okay.
What do we think of this that undefeated horse in the Torpedo Anna race? Has me worried. Is it scratch?
Oh, come on,
Okay, cool.
Torpedo.
Pretty good. That was the only horse I was worried about.
Yeah, same here.
You're single in that horse, right, Spenny?
What's that?
You get a single.
I'm singling Torpedo Anna. I think she's just much the best there.
Yeah, I think that's a good horse. I mean, she'll have to mess up the.
Yeah, he's a great horse. I mean, yeah.
The only horse she lost to really is what in the last while is Fierceness and like by a nose.
Yeah, right. I know.
And
like,
the horses she beat in that race, if they were in this race,
yeah, oh, yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Or like you get smashed. Like,
yeah.
5 more yards, she wins.
Man, Ohio State, they have ran 3 plays and already used over 2 minutes of the clock. They're just using every second and running it up right up the middle and saying, "Stop us, Penn State! I dare you."
Beautiful.
This is dirty football, right?
What is your situation here?
First half, baby, let's go. They can kill this game right here, and I cash second half.
How much time's left?
2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. They just got another first down. So they'll run one more play before the 2-minute warning. Penn State still has all 3 timeouts.
What's the score?
But they're just running it, taking every second off the play clock and then running it again, saying like, "Suck it, you can't do anything about it." It's kind of fun to watch, to be honest.
Well, I love it. I want you to cash, and let's bring one of our cohorts here in college football, rocking with us right now, Los Angeles, California, not far from Guillermo and Elijah Zertucci, our friend Wine Time Sports in the house. Wine Time, what's good, man? How are you?
Yes, sir. What up, boys? How we doing, guys? Good to be here with you guys on a Saturday, man. I'm just locked in on watching this college football, but locked in watching these horses with you guys too, man. I don't got anything on these horses, but here to hang out with you guys for a little bit.
Love it, man. Love it, man. Love it. Well, you got any action going on right now, or any best bet action you want us to know about?
Yeah, shout out to everyone on screen right now. I see there right now. I see my guy up there, Dabby Cab, man. Shout out to K Reed. I see you all the time with razor sharp picks, Smooth Ed, G, and his son right there. Shout out to you guys. Good to see you guys.
What's up, brother?
See you all the time, Billy B and Gilly Cab.
You playing Woodbine, Jimmy?
Yes.
Hey,
so one time.
There we go, Spenny time. Hey, there we go, Spenny Penny. How we doing, brother?
How you doing, buddy?
Good, but yeah, I'm on Arkansas +7. Threw that ticket in the trash already. I'm on Ohio State -3.
Are you happy that you threw that in the trash?
Oh
though,
yeah,
because
and
of
I
our
was
future
talking
bet?
about that in the morning show. I was like, either way, for my record purpose wise on the show, I was kind of hoping for Arkansas to cover, but I was like, at the same time, Ole Miss just has to win out for our season win total, and they still have a shot at national title. So we'll see, man. Their offense was clicking on all cylinders today. Jackson Dart was making some big time throws downfield, like some crazy big time throws that I haven't seen him make in a couple weeks now. So
yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah. But shout out to Cab, man. I know he cashed on that Ohio State. I was watching that whole first half. I was sweating it out with you, man. So I'm glad you
Cab got my early pick 5 money back with that first
Hell
half.
yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad you rode that. Did you grab second half by any chance?
I didn't do second half, but when I got in, it was a half. So I got Ohio State a half for the first when I went in on it live. So perfect.
Beautiful.
I was
going to 3-5, 3-5-8, and 3-5-4-8 at Woodbine.
Damn,
3 to win.
I'm 4-6-8. So we are not together here. We are rolling in though to race 5 here at Woodbine Racetrack. I can almost hear the capper screaming "Bumbaclot." It is one hell of a track to be alive, man. It's so special. It's so special. It's so loud. Also,
the array of people.
The Caribbean influence of the track is wonderful. You'll hear like really loud, Bumbaclot, all this stuff, and if you look at a security guard, he's laughing. There's never any concern about there's no concern. I got a 3-year-old and a 7-year-old, and if they see me with my kids, they tone it down, the yelling and screaming. Like it's just it's a great group at Woodbine Racetrack. Honestly, the only negative thing I would say about the place is that because it's going to be the second biggest casino in North America. If you go down to that casino, it's like football fields of slot machines.
Yeah.
that kind of sucks. But whatever it takes to ensure that we have a lot of money for these races. The horse track itself is absolutely spectacular. I just love it. I love being there.
I love Woodbine.
Yeah, very, very thankful. We had a monster day last time we were there together, eh?
Opening day.
Yeah. You picked up over a K. I cleared about 400 on the day, but you were up huge.
That last race was beautiful, yeah.
And we sat there, remember, because it was such a big score for us. We just sat there. Everybody left. We just sat there in the sunshine until
it was beautiful.
Fucking fun, Spenny. You're a great guy, man. I love that. That was really enjoyable. Okay, we are locked in here. Woodbine race 5. It's a maiden special weight, 6 furlongs here on the Tapeta surface. The 4 Beach Cricket is your favorite. These are 2-year-old fillies. Kevin Attard has the favorite, but this is a, we have Tiller, Roger Atfield, Sir Roger Atfield, Sid Attard, Mark Cassie. There's some solid trainers here, but the one, She's So Croatian, which is from the Croatian trainer who, we have owners that we got to rock with, and this is a very well-known trainer whose one did not fire, but the 8 Patriotic War did fire at 3-2-1. In second is the 5 Bedtime. In third is the 7 Golden Sunset. She's So Croatian is fire. What a horse! If it can continue this, I will be shocked. But Patriotic War rolling here. The 7 Golden Sunset trying to make a move, and here comes the 6. This is what I need. I need Erindale to make a move here without the 7 joining. Come on, 6. Come on, Erindale.
First down.
Make a move on the outside, Erindale. Go past. Blow past. That 8 is a mess. His head's all over the place. Blow past him. Go past him, 6. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Push. Push, 6. Come on. God damn it. Come on, 4. Can you get there? Fuck. God damn it. That fucking head's all over the place. You can't pass that motherfucker. God damn it. I need a big win badly.
What was the final? I missed the race there.
We couldn't get the 8 won comfortably.
I needed the 5 or the 3 to come second.
We need one more first down and this shit's a wrap. Only 1:19 on the clock. Penn State has 2 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10 for Ohio State.
Easy money.
Fucking go, baby.
Easy money. Let's go, baby.
How could they not pass Golden Sunset?
Stay up. Stay up.
Fucking trash, man. God damn, his head was all over the place. He was such an easy pass. Erindale was right there, get a 9-1 underneath. Could have catched the try. 8-6-4 would have played out beautifully.
Cab, is Penn State out of timeouts right now?
No, they got 2 left.
They have 2 left. Okay.
Is it 8-4, Jim?
No, 8-7-4.
8-7.
That 6 should have gotten past. He just flattened at the wrong moment.
Jimmy, shout out to Dennis Garcia getting chucking Ways and Means out in the first.
Cheers.
Yeah, there we go.
Fucking
absolutely,
eat, baby. Henderson for 8 more yards up the middle.
Let's go.
Let's go.
God,
one more first down right here, and that's game over.
Bro, just telling them we're running it, and you can't fucking do anything about it. It don't matter. You're not gonna do shit about it.
They have a couple guys they can give it to right here too. They might even go. They can give it. Will Howard could take it for 4 yards right here. Honestly, 3 different guys you can go to in this spot: Henderson, Judkins, or Howard.
Regardless of the score of this football game or how the mistakes.
Such a mismatch, Cab. This game was. That pick 6 in the beginning of the game. Especially at home for Penn State, that should have given them all the momentum. Now that offense looked awful, other than that first drive when they went down the field. Ohio State, they made those adjustments for sure.
What just happened right here at the end of the game? This has been fucking impressive to watch. This is just shoving it down their throat and telling them they're going to eat it regardless of if they want it or not.
Jimmy, Star of Mysteries going in for second favourite now behind Coburn. Coburn's hit even money in the UK. Brad Sell plus 700. Believing plus 800.
I like Star Mystery.
Yeah, that's where the money is. Notorious, obviously, because it's the local.
I just put a pick 4 in the chat. I added Cogburn in just because it's a big bomb that comes in first. You know that there's usually a favorite or a lower price that comes in the next race after. So I wouldn't be surprised if Cogburn seals it. But I still go like the other horses. Got 1, 4, 6, 9, 12.
Jimmy.
Yeah, my man.
Remember that guy right there?
Oh man! Finally, is that Emilio? Let's get some full. God, we've missed Emilio, man.
Oh shit!
Emilio.
That's a good guy right there. That's a good
I
man
think I
right
sat
there.
next to him on the plane on the way to Pub 3, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
He's the king of the
he's a good
peacocks,
dude.
man. The king of the peacocks, right there.
hey, he protected me in San Antonio. That's my guy back there.
That guy's the king of the peacocks, man. I almost had to get a tattoo of a peacock on my back. Emilio, great to see you, my man. Love the Bertucci family rocking with us today.
Let's go.
Breeders' Cup Saturday. We're loading in here. Oh, did I place it? I didn't even place it. Oh, cheapo. A little cheap pick 4 here. I don't think I'm going to get enough time to pop it in the chat. God, it's so cheap. I shouldn't even bother popping in the chat.
Plus 110 Coburn. Four to 5, it's opened up on track. Minus 120.
Okay. God, I still can't believe a 44.22 half and the 8 takes all our money. You know, it's soothing hearing Spenny's bong in the background.
Did you have the 8, Spenny?
No, but it's got a bong.
Oh.
It's soothing. It brings me a calm.
I'm right here with you, Spenny. Let's go.
All right, we're loading up here at Belmont, and then we have Churchill race 6. Oh no, sorry, race 5. Excuse me, race 5 at Churchill. God, I need a banger, man.
Is anyone else playing any of those tracks, or is it just Jimmy?
Let's go. They can. Victory formation should be out.
I think
First
Woodbine's
out.
the only one that are playing on the side.
That's it. Cab. Cash that shit. Ohio State -3. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Heavy.
Got that first half, and we went and got that second half here.
Nice job, you guys. Beautiful.
You make me laugh. That game finished about an hour ago. He's just been milking it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we got a game coming up in like 8 minutes. We touch on really quick. It's UCLA at Nebraska. I got a couple plays in this one.
Yeah, let's know.
UCLA. Can I touch on this really quick, Jim?
Yeah, no, please do, man. I love it.
It's coming up right now. I've got 3 different plays going in this game, guys. Yeah, UCLA is coming in here as it's now a 7.5 point underdog. I got them +7 earlier in the week and went to a 6, 6.5, 7. It's kind of fluctuating. More money's coming on UCLA today, so kind of adjust the line to a 7.5. I don't like that too much, but I am on UCLA here in this spot +7. I'm on the money line. Looking at the weather right now, guys, it's raining really bad. There's an 80% chance of rain the entire day. Winds 20 to 30 miles per hour. We got in at the under 41 earlier in the week. It's down to a 38.5 right now.
Wow.
Still love the under. Both teams are going to have to run the ball, and neither of these teams are running the ball efficiently. You look at UCLA, one good thing about their defense, they can stop the run. They're 18th in the nation at stopping the run. You look at Nebraska running backs, they got a couple dogs over there, but those guys can't really run in between the tackles. They're not really shifty, speedy guys. They're more bigger backs. So I think UCLA is going to be able to take care of business here with a 7-point underdog, because I don't think this is going to hit, honestly, 35 points and still get in on the under. But I'm on UCLA mostly in this spot just because they've had the tougher schedule. Nebraska's coming off a game where they almost beat Ohio State. A lot of things didn't go their way. I think this is a letdown spot for them at home. UCLA coming up here.
I love it. Great breakdown.
The Ohio State
More money for Star of Mystery into 5s now.
Wow. Okay. Well, our focus is going to switch to Del Mar after one more race. We're still 17 minutes away from the next at Del Mar, so just one more race here. Wow, Razor cashing with the 8. What a call, Razor, with the late pace. Smart. Razor in business. Okay, we're about to pop off here at Churchill, and then we're going to put all our focus on Del Mar race 5. I will be right back. Anyone else move? Spenny, you move out here at Churchill?
No.
Okay. So did anyone?
No, I mean, it's just you. Woodbine's the only thing I'm moving on the side.
12-4-6 for me at Churchill.
12-4-6 here. I'm 3-6-8-12 exacta and try. I'll be right back. I'm just going to pop some ice in my drink.
I have 12-4-6 too.
12-4-6 as well for our guy Smooth Ed.
Billy, you got anything in the association?
No association bets for me today, man. I'm in on the UFC Edmonton card and a little bit of but I did like the Timberwolves. That's a really good situation for them tonight. -3.5 against the Spurs. Like, feels like the Spurs are just being like a little bit overvalued, and the Jazz just suck. Like, you know,
Chris Paul assists.
Yeah, Chris Paul assists.
I like Aldama double for Memphis tonight, plus 400.
I like it. Let's go.
You've been hot. You've been hot with the Memphis reads, especially with the. Was that Halloween with the
Jaw triple double?
Yeah, the Jaw triple double. That was nutty. That one, and then you also did another one, right? You had 2 triple doubles that night, right?
Who was? Oh, Harden.
Harden, yeah, Harden.
12-1.
The Clips.
I actually kind of like Harden again tonight. 7 plus 750 tonight. And then Giannis plus 950 as well. Don't mind that. I think it's a good spot. The Bucks need a big win. He's had it a couple times versus Cleveland last a couple games. He was 9 assists. He was 1 assist short the last game, and then had triple double the game before. They need a big win at home. So I think it's a good spot for him.
They've been running out of gas, haven't they, in their games recently?
Which team? My bad. I just put on.
The Bucks.
I don't know what's up with the Bucks. I don't know if it's Doc Rivers or just the depth.
It's probably Doc, most likely, to be honest. But
yeah, that's blame Doc.
Like Buden, because you look at the Suns, they're playing much better with Budenholzer. Like, I don't know why they got rid of him. I think Doc is not a great coach. But there's talks of Giannis wanting to leave the Bucks now. Like, it's crazy.
No Middleton, though. Middleton's a big piece. You know, you're missing like a solid.
He was a huge piece when they won that ring, man. He made he was making some crazy shots.
And Dame is just like so inconsistent. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, the drop off between Chris Middleton to Pat Connaughton and Gary Trent is major.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a Notre Dame guy, but Pat Connaughton should have just stayed in baseball.
Gary Trent,
he's a decent bench guy. He's a beast, like a
he makes more money being on the bench for the NBA than being a bullpen in the MLB. So
for sure.
Fuck it.
Gary Trent's too cold, man. He can be hot sometimes, but he's way more cold.
So cold. So cold.
I think we're going into overtime here in Virginia Tech, Syracuse. Syracuse just got a score. Don't say it's over yet. 31 up OT if you guys are looking for
I'm on Syracuse in a teaser. I got them like plus 14.5 in a teaser, but
I did think
crazy. Virginia Tech's quarterback got ruled out right before the game, man.
That's why I slapped Syracuse. I said, you know what?
Weird.
This is a late
Colin is not good. I looked at his numbers. I'm surprised he's actually doing as well as he is right now. He played at UCLA last season. I saw him play. He was awful, man. He's good with his legs, but guy can't throw the ball. But I don't think Syracuse was very prepared for him, honestly.
You know how Syracuse is. They want to run the football, but in reality, you just got to let McCord cook, and you probably win.
Yeah, I mean, McCord stands tall in the pocket every single play, man. I mean, he's not afraid to take it. He trusts his offensive line, and he usually gets it out in time. Usually, I mean, last week, man, those 3 pick sixes, though, man, that was I still think he's gonna get drafted and stuff like that. I don't know when, but that game right there, some guys are going to look at that tape and be like, God damn, man.
You know what it is, though, Spenny. You know, college basketball comes up this next week, and, you know, the boosters got their football itch for the season. Now they flip on the calendar for basketball because that Syracuse basketball team's kind of nice this year. They got the big lofty kid from fucking Colorado, the big oof. They have the OTE kid that led 3-point percentage as well. So they got a good little roster coming into this year.
We are off at Churchill Downs. After this, our sole focus will be on Del Mar. See if we can get paid here, though. We're traveling 1.1 miles on the turf in the maiden special weight. Nice opportunity to get paid. Maiden special weight races. The opening quarter up in 22-4. It is the 3 enchant, with Ben Curtis in the irons. My 6 is in third. I really need Farfalli, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, to come in with this score. But it is the 11 Carson K at 95-1 in second. The 9 Malima, which was my last cut, is looming very dangerously in third. But Enchant with a 22-4 quarter and a 47-3, there's no way Enchant can keep running this. I mean, he's going to get blown past here. Who will blow past the 9? I hope it's not Malima, but it looks like it is. It is also the 11 moving forwardly. But my 6 is in this. Come on, baby. Come on, Farfalli. I need a score here. I need to get paid here. Come on, Farfalli. You come home with it, baby. Here comes my 6. The 3 Enchant is holding on. You guys just roll in together. Come on, 6. Come on, Farfalli. Push here. Come on. I need one here. There's Bourbon Thief also involved here. My 3 horses in a line. The 4 Time Stone can hurt me here, but maybe he won't. Maybe he won't cash the try about goddamn time. Cash the try. 8, 6, 3. Cash the exacta. Cash the try. I'm
Good
on the
time.
goddamn board.
Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Let's go.
About fucking time.
Let's go. Yeah, take a shot. Let's go.
Good
Good
Hey,
energy
cheers to you.
there.
Cheers
boy.
to you. Let's go, baby.
I need to heat up, man. I gotta heat up.
I'm drinking all bars in there. Isn't it? Sorry? I'm drinking all bars in there.
All right, in business here. 8 on top at 5-1. The 6 in second at 6-1. Good God, I needed that shit. I'm about to flip this table. Can't believe you're moving over at Woodbine here at pick 5. I love to see it. 1-3-4-7 to start the pick 5. Good God, did I need that fucking casher? Good God. God, seeing 3-year Hoya. And it was the 4 that was going to stop it all. Thank you, Birdie, my man. Okay, a Core Clan 777 moving on Oregon over 28.5 and parlayed Gabriel anytime touchdown. Oregon first half and Oregon full game. What do you think of that spot? Wine time, my man.
No, I'm sorry. I was reading Cab's message. Repeat that. Sorry, my bad.
Our guy, Core Clan 777, is on Oregon team total over 28.5, and he parlayed Gabriel anytime touchdown. Oregon first half and Oregon full game.
I mean, I definitely like Oregon in this spot. It's a difficult spot though. They're going on the road, man, in this spot. In Michigan, I mean, don't get me wrong. They've kind of been a one-dimensional offense all season long. Their defense is still pretty good over there. I mean, if you're going to ask me, I would have taken Michigan if I could have gotten like a 15 or a 16 before the game, honestly, today, just to have maybe a little, alcohol money on it or something. But I didn't end up moving on it. I mean, Oregon's definitely going to win this game. Don't get me wrong. Dylan Gabriel's probably going to get an anytime touchdown. I get it. But Michigan does have a really good red zone defense. And this total is at a 45, man, a low total, and it's only dropping. You know what? I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I like Michigan in this spot to cover the spread. I see right now, too, looking at the market in this spot right now. I can't even find the market in this one. But, yeah, I mean, I already know everyone's hammering Oregon in this spot. So give me Michigan, honestly, in this one.
Interesting.
It's a tough spot. I'm not going to move on it. The Oregon I've been on and off about him. Dylan Gabriel in the red zone still concerns me against a team that is good in the red zone, which is Michigan. Michigan doesn't let off a lot of points. They're a disciplined team. They've got a good defensive line, I still think, too. Don't get me wrong. It's not an elite defensive line or anything by any means, but they can put some pressure on Dylan Gabriel and one of their playmakers in the secondary can maybe make an interception in the red zone. They can stay within this game. If it was in Oregon, I think Oregon would smash them. But on the road, this is difficult in these Big Ten spots, man. These environments are hostile, and Michigan it's going to be, regardless of what their record is so far this year, they're not really competing for a national title. It's still going to be locked and loaded over there. They're still going to have fans out there rocking for this one.
Oh, I love it. One time respect. All right, it is time to focus on the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint and put all our energy into it. We're 8 minutes to post here. Let's get Flash to get us started here. You've talked about Star of Mystery. We have Howard Wolowitz is a thoroughbred that our man Birdie is high on. We have a big favorite in Coburn at 4-5. Flash, set us up. Talk to us about the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, my friend. We'll go around the horn.
Yeah, I think basically they blow a gasket from the outside because the early speed British horses in Big Evs and Bradsell, they're going to have to. They've only got one way of going. I think the first corner comes up too early. I think Coburn, the class in the race, I think that he will get to the front, and if he gets to the front, I don't see anything really coming and getting him. And if anything does come and get him, I think it's set up for the one, because the one is a pure target on your back runner. He loves to aim at something, but he always gets there just too late. So I've got the one plus 1,000 to be in the free, but I've got a parlay Coburn and Torpedo Anna to basically pay for the day, and everything else is gravy.
Yeah, that whole look makes a ton of sense here. I'd like to get in. I just want to see the payout here on my. Christopher Ing says AJ Bullet is all the speed. This one will be a problem child for Coburn. I like AG Bullet. At this point, I think he kept into my action. Let me just go over here to my action. No, it's just Coburn. What do you think of AG Bullet? Flash.
I thought it was another gasket blower. I think it's a short runner for me. I think it's just one of those who's going to ping. And
oh God, sorry you guys, I need this so goddamn bad. The $2 exacta paid $128. The 50-cent try paid $150.
Wait, you just hit something that you threw 50 cents on that paid $150?
That's how horse racing works.
Holy shit.
50-cent try paid $143.73. The $2 exacta. I'm shocked at that $2 exacta price.
Yeah, when you got ammo now to put on City of Troy.
Oh God, I got ammo now, which I needed. Now I think I might even be close to the black now after one race. I haven't been hammering things too hard. Sorry, Flash. Talk about AG Bullet again, my man, and also Rod Zawacki sending the link to Rod Zawacki. Looks like Rod's going to join us, which sounds wonderful.
I thought AJ Bullet was the pace down on the early runners, and with the pace on the outside, I think they cut each other's throat. I keep saying I think they blow a gasket. I think it's set up for the one to pick up pieces or chase home Coburn.
I feel you. We have K Reed moving on an all-turf Delmar pick 4. K Reed, why don't you talk about your thoughts on this race?
I don't know. I just think Coburn the horse has not done anything wrong. I think he's the fastest in this field. You can make a case for others. They've always made case for others every time this horse has ran. And again, to beat horses at 5 furlongs like this horse does is amazing. I mean, and you're talking about potentially a horse of the year too. So, I mean, it's just not you know, I mean, so you're talking about like AG, but all these, they're good horses, but this horse hasn't done anything wrong until it proves to me that it does something wrong. I got to ride with him, you know. I mean, and again, winning over that Kentucky Down course last time was to pull away on that course was crazy. So we'll see. Anything could happen, you know.
No, let's go. Turnover, Syracuse. I think this is the ball game. Syracuse Packers.
I thought Brizzy was cheering on your action, Kev.
So did I. I thought he was getting a bit over enthusiastic.
No, that's ball game. Syracuse, W. outright plus 4.5, baby. Let's go.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, good shit.
Jimmy, see what your exactas and trifectas have done. They've just like
Down
seeped
23
through.
fucking points, baby. Let's
Finally,
go.
man. I'm not gonna
Swap
sit here and
me,
lose all
swap
that.
me with Billy Briz. I want it to drip on my parlay.
I thought you were gonna say your balls. But yeah, parlay will work. Flash, I love this. Is such a great group. I love it. Guillermo, Elijah, Emilio. We are just a couple minutes away from the $1 Million Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. What's your plan, guys?
I'm looking at the people right now. So if you want to go,
So am I. So am I.
This 9 is gonna be real tough to beat, but I'm trying to make some money off of this race, so I'm gonna put a little action on the 12.
Ooh. So we have Brad Sell and Holly Doyle backed by Elijah. What's Emilio's plan?
I actually like the 9's gonna Eli said the 9's gonna be rough, but I actually like the 2 undefeated at 3 for 3 actually at Del Mar, and then at this distance, he's 5 races, 1-3, 1 in second. So I'll probably put like a little exact with you guys.
I like it. Is anybody with the Classic coming so soon? Is anybody using Ushba Tesoro?
No.
I am. In my pick 4, I have them.
I get it.
Yeah, pick 4. Yeah. Also in this race, the 6, I have some interest. I did a pick 3 with 6-9 in this one, so I like the 6 a little bit. Maybe
I have I have the 1, 4, 6, 9, 12 in here. This 4 at a long shot could be a nice price on, at least even underneath or something too.
Jimmy, I heard this crazy stat yesterday. Horses that win at Kentucky Downs, that run in the run at the Breeders' Cup that year, are 0 for like 35. And horses that win at Kentucky Downs and run in the Breeders' Cup in the West Coast are like 0 for 40 something.
Wait, sorry. Can you give me that again? Can you give me that again?
Horses that run in Kentucky Downs that run in the Breeders' Cup that same year are 0 for 38 or 0 for 35, and horses that run at Kentucky Downs and run in the Breeders' Cup that same year is like a 0 for 40. It's a crazy number.
Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah, right.
I'll take any Kentucky Downs horses. Just throw them the frig
Yeah,
out.
that's what I was
Wow. And who falls in that group?
Confirm, but you know what? Hey, somebody's always got to go.
Somebody's always got to go. They got to fuck the trend eventually, right?
Can I just cut in? Because it's gone off of USA Network. Where's the TV now then?
I'll let you know. I just dropped a little $10 pick for
NBC.
I dropped a little $10 pick for. It only cost $30 because I've singled 3 horses. Little $10 pick 4 to get rich, but I need Coburn to get us started. He's a single here, and then in the next race, Torpedo Anna single. Spread a little bit in the 3rd race, and then single it all to Forever Young. Why not? Why not? Why don't we pick up 10K today? Let's go Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. Got my first.
Whoa! What, are they gone in?
Yeah, they're in. They're at the post.
Okay, I'm off. Ciao.
Okay, my man. We'll see you soon. I'll pull you. Don't worry, my man. We'll get you right back here. Flash gave us a little ball shot there. Just a. You know what? I'll give you another ball shot there from Flash. There it is, right there. Almost a ball shot, titty shot.
Field goal is good, by the way. Argonauts down 10-3 here in the beginning of the 2nd quarter.
I saw that 10-0. I was almost live bet the Argos immediately, but I was like, I'm not watching. Elaine, thank you. Elaine,
it's more the time of possession. That was the longest time of possession of the game. The time of possession stats currently right now are 12 minutes versus 3 in favor of Ottawa here.
Wow, that's wild. But that's the only way you can beat them is keep them, keep Chad Kelly off the field. I'm on the first half under in that next game, but I almost live bet it without watching it, which is something I try so hard not to do. Difficult.
I don't like doing that. I think the sports books lie about the live odds nowadays.
Oh, we know there's a lot of lying going on, man. Elaine, I want to give a shout out to Elaine. Thank you for rocking with us. We love. We have a bunch of female thoroughbred cappers that we get to rock with, and we're very thankful. Elaine says the one Believing just got unseated.
They're going to scratch this one.
So Ryan Moore and Believing, and that will change the odds here. So we're going to wait a second, which gives us more time. Nothing wrong with that. So the one, and Rod's Wacky saying the one got tossed. There's our guy JT. Talk Sports with JT.
What's
Says,
up?
fellas, my guy Eli, what's up, man? JT 4-2 on NFL Pub Hub.
Well, no, JT. Football's good.
Yeah, man. JT's money in the bank, man. And he'll be making his third appearance on NFL Pub Hub this Sunday. So yeah, they're walking out here for a second. So give us a little bit of time.
So look at the pick 4 pool. That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
How big is it?
1.7.
That's that horse that didn't want to train the other day. They took him out to the track and he just
You mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the same one that he didn't want to run today. Throwing a fit. They scratched him.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Interesting.
Well, that sucks. I had the one.
So then, I wonder if I should just do a. I mean, how low do you think right now? Well, while we have a second, let me ask you this, G. You're probably the perfect person to ask. How small will the Coburn torpedo and a double pay?
Oh, God.
Nothing.
Well, it's a big pool, so maybe you'll get $3.
Yeah, like nothing.
Or if
If they both win, I'll pay nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, then that's pushing it, I think.
Okay.
Don't do it, Jimmy.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. I finally got on the board here with that last casher. The horse racing is so much fun because you just need, one out of every probably 6 races. If you cash that, then you're in business. But and that gives you the hope to keep fighting the good fight. But I was not pulling my weight on the show until that last race, so I'm thankful to have.
Well, if anyone's playing Parks, Eli.
Oh yeah. So Parks last race, I think it's race 9. One of my buddies, son of Stuart Elliott, name is Chris, went to middle school, all 3 years, went to high school with him for a year. He's riding the 8 heels, pearls and heels. I just texted him right now. I was like, let's go, baby. Hope run a good race. And he said that 8's going to be tough to beat. He said they're stretching him out a little bit more on the distance. He doesn't quite like that, but he still thinks that's going to be the horse to beat. Just want to throw that out there. I have some action on him, good amount of action on him. So if he wins,
I love it. The pearls and heels. So it's Christopher Elliott's. Your
sir, that's my dog.
So they used to play him, and they used to play on YMCA. They used to play in the basketball league together. And I remember Stuart was there all the time, and we were sitting on the sands, and we started talking. Real cool guy, man. He almost won the Triple Crown with Smarty Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the hell of a guy, and the kid's a real good kid. And now he's a full-time writer, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, he's been doing good at Parks too.
What's his? How small is he?
Tiny.
He's small.
He was tiny when they played basketball.
He was like a point guard.
Yeah, he was a point guard. He probably weighed about 40 pounds.
It was Shaq and Kobe. I was the center. He was the point guard.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'm in. Pearls and heels. Up.
He's the 8 horse. 8
Yeah.
horse.
Yeah.
I think it's
I
race
already
9.
put-
Last race at Parks.
I already
I'll
put
pop-
money
I'll
on him
pop-
right now.
I'll
He's
pop
4 to 1
25
right now.
on him. Pearls and heels. It's 4-1. We'll see what it ends up at. But I popped it.
Hey, your buddy's gonna be like, man, the odds went down. What did you do?
Thank
I
you
told
for saying that.
everybody.
It's just funny. It's funny because he reached out to him between races. I was like, oh, wow. The fact that he even answered when he's riding right now, that's pretty cool.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
No, it's very cool. No, there's a lot. The people who love the thoroughbred industry care about its growth. I love it. Okay, so we're 6 minutes away from Woodbine race 6. We are 20 minutes away from Churchill. What's going on? 13 minutes away from Belmont. We are about to load back up here for the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. And then let's go back to Woodbine race 6. And my plan. That's a fun story, Eli. Thank you for sharing that with us, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so we're gonna head back to Woodbine. 5 minutes to post here.
They're loaded in the gate.
Ooh, I got a banger in this next race. at Woodbine.
I changed my pick 4 because the 1 got scratched. I added in the 11 big Evs instead. So 4, 6, 9, 11, 12.
I got a banger at this next race at Woodbine, a real one. La Belva.
Oh shit! Yeah, Woodbine.
20-1. This 2-year-old filly. I haven't bet anything yet, but a 4-7-8 is going to pay out disgusting. But La Belva can just be bet on its own, which I probably will do. We're about to pop off here at Del Mar. Do we have another horse that's no? Okay, I just want to make sure that I don't screw this up. I would like to get my action in. Wonder if anybody else can call this race. How much time do we have left at Woodbine? 4 minutes. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. If it looks like they're going to load up at Woodbine, please let me know. We're off and racing here. The Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. Good luck, everybody. We are traveling. Oh, look at this. We are traveling just 5 furlongs here, and it is Coburn out front. Coburn looking extremely strong early. 4 to 5, stretching already 5 lengths, 6 lengths, 21-2 opening quarter. Coburn going home. But can anybody put any fear in Coburn is the question. Can anybody put any fear in Irad Ortiz? They're starting to close on Irad. He's pushing. He's pushing hard. Coburn is about to get past, and Coburn is past. Coburn is done. Coburn is past.
Here comes that too.
Starlust. Rosa Ryan Starlust at 34-1.
That too. You see that?
Yeah.
Good
There were
God.
some people on that start, man.
Starlust! Let's fucking go!
There you go, Spenny.
Let's fucking go! What did I say, baby? 31 before the fucking race started. In the pick 4. Let's fucking go.
I knew somebody had it. There he goes. Spenny had it.
It would have made it.
Fucking go.
Penny bomb.
Cogburn, toss. Cogburn, toss. We said this shit how many times?
Well, yes, and Dennis Garcia even tweeted it out.
He did. DJ was first.
I'm looking forward to hear what Flash has to say.
I sprinkled that. I sprinkled that across the board too. Though. Let's go.
Oh,
baby.
beautiful.
Oh wow.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Good shit, Spenny.
Yeah, nice one.
30-1. Come on.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
Redemption time. He was alive for 10,000 yesterday. So this is.
It better be. Yeah, it's only the pick 4 this time, but let's see.
Yeah, probably $9,000-$10,000 victory.
UCLA took 8 minutes off.
I can't believe they didn't scratch the 12 yesterday. That pissed. I still should have cashed at least 4,500 with the 12 scratching, with getting in because the 13 went off as the favorite, and whatever. 12 still ran big, but yes, breaking through the gate like that should have scratched. But whatever, it is what it is. Good start here though.
Great start. Sorry, wine time. What were you saying, my man?
Oh, no worries. UCLA, they started off with the ball. They took 8 minutes off the clock on their opening drive to get a 25-yard field goal.
Perfect.
So looking good for the under was a little, they scored a touchdown on the opening drive, but they took a lot of time off the clock. So they get an early 3-0 lead. Hopefully they can play some defense right here and we can just grind this game out, man.
I'm just locking in my Woodbine action here. How much time do I have?
Oh yeah.
Oh, a second. Okay.
I like the 6 at Woodbine.
Well, we have inquiries at.
Oh no.
Breeders' Cup. Inquiries with all 5. I don't know what.
Oh no.
Don't worry.
No, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
Don't worry. Let's just not worry about anything. Let's just let
Who came in second though?
All looks fine, Spenny.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think you're fine.
Okay, good.
But let's just, AG Bullet came third, by the way.
Was
Matorius.
Matorius come second?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
Yeah, I like
because the
Matorius too,
four-
and I cut him. Oh man, oof.
It's because the 4 got brushed in and the 4 took the 10 out. That's why.
But the
I
4
don't think
didn't.
it was the 4's I think the 4 got bumped into and then
He
took
got
that
bumped
10 out.
in too. Okay,
And
The
then
problem
took
with
the 10
that
out.
is the 10 was done. I think so.
doesn't really matter.
They're gonna determine if it would cost the 10 a placing. I think the 10 was done anyway.
Hey, Reed, you muted yourself again, I think.
Let's hear what our guy Flash has to say about this wild race. Also, my action's in. I bet a little too much on this race. I'd like to keep a $30, $35 race.
Please tell me Stardust is fine.
Dude,
Oh yeah, Starlast is fine. Starlast came up the inside rail. It came from second last to win the race. Exactly how I thought Believing would win the race. Up
I liked
the
both of them,
inside. But God knows what happens there.
Spenny.
Yeah, Bradsell killed the race for me. It made the favourite go too fast.
Too fast, yeah.
And it just fell apart. It
What's up, Kerry?
killed its own chance, and it also killed the favourite's chance.
Just look at the overhead. I mean, the 4 does come, but just see what that looks like, the overhead.
It doesn't cost. It's not going to cost a 10 a position. I mean, at the end of the day, the 4 was going by the 10.
Yeah.
Clearly. He just got his position. Whatever.
Christopher says Cogburn caused it anyway. Okay.
Yeah, basically, he was out on his feet.
21. That's too fast. That's way too fast.
Yeah.
Bradsell. Holly made it. Cogburn cook it way too fast.
Exactly. And then he took 3 or 4 lengths out of the field, and you're thinking you're going to be like walking like you haven't got enough to get home here. 4 lengths clear, you're like, doesn't happen. Not midway through. Maybe at the end of the race, but not halfway through. That's twice now we've seen the pace fall apart.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, ridiculous times.
So fast.
I think I had a non-runner, no bet on Believing, so it saved me $100.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Matorius.
I like him. Matorius was one of my last cuts too.
It's funny. Carter is so interested in Biggie Smalls.
Someone's got a
Oh yeah, I think it's fixed. They get fixed pretty quick, but Carter's so interested in Biggie Smalls. He sees Biggie Smalls on my camera. Oh yeah, we're getting a little feedback there. He also sees the shirt I wear, Biggie Smalls. So he asks about Biggie Smalls all the time. So we watch Biggie Smalls videos all the time. And he's like, the first thing Carter will say is, "Can you beat up Biggie Smalls? Who's can you beat him up? Who's tougher, you or Biggie Smalls?" His first question. Okay, we are off and racing here at Woodbine.
Oh yeah, I got the 6.
My 4 did not get off to a good start here. La Belva, Ryan Munger. I need him to step up a little bit. Moving forward, it is the 10 Gretna Green and Omar Moreno firing out with the 8 Betty Gizmo. That is our situation right now. The 2 Miss Matoli in third, and then your 5-2 lukewarm favorite. I guess a little more than that. Ruthless Action, but Ruthless Action starting to turn on the jets. Ruthless Action making a move, but it's Gretna Green looking all alone right now. 5.5 furlong race now starting to flatten. Okay, here we go. Now we find out who gets paid here. So around the outside is the 6 Miss Pierre, the 7 Ruthless Action up front. So can I get a 4? No, the 6 is flying. This is going to come home.
The 6?
No change.
6, 7, and 9.
Cash the 6. I had the 6 at Woodbine.
Nice job. 6, 7, 9 is a casher. I bet a little too much in that race.
Let's go, baby.
If La Belva went down to 13-1, by the way, it was like 23, 24-1 getting the gate. It's got off to a bad start, and I think it's going to come 4th, which of course you get nothing.
Where did my 6 go off at there? I didn't.
9-1.
Okay, perfect. Let's go, baby. First time starter. This works really nice on that set.
God damn.
Who's got the audio in the background?
Yeah, who's got? Yes. Oh, it's G. Oh, it's G.
Okay, no worries, all good. But thank you. Damn, that Belvo is flying.
Let's go, baby.
There has to be one wide.
Heating up here is our Mr. Bombs.
Oh, except the 3.
What do we got next?
Oh, there's JJ. JJ saying ton of service calls that came in this morning. Try to get on when I get home. JJ, lots of time left, my man. Respect. Okay, let's talk about next up here. So Delmar done. It is 4-2-5. Good God. Talk about a payout here. Wow. That's the just a giant payout. We peaked Wine Time's interest with the last payout. Nothing like this. Wine Time, the $2 exacta paid $696.70. The 60 cent trifecta paid $1,812.15.
That's incredible, man. That's why I gotta learn how to do this with you guys, just not on a college football Saturday, man.
Yeah.
I wish I know, like, legit. I want to learn and like watch you guys and see. I don't even know how to place a horse bet. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even know how to do it on my. That's
no worries. You're with the right.
I love watching you guys do it, though, man. It seems like it's a blast, man. It seems like sports bettors love this more than betting on sports. So
yeah, it's
over in a couple,
Exactly. It's the quickest money you can win in about 2 minutes.
You don't have to sweat it. You don't have to sweat it.
Heart will go up and down. You may have
you know if you're gonna win or lose within a minute and a half to 2 minutes.
That's it. Then you move on.
Okay, we have Belmont.
Nebraska goes 3-and-out on their opening drive, fellas. Big sack by UCLA right there, so they're gonna get the ball back here after this punt.
And the prices are good too. That's the thing as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Belmont.
We're cheering for you on this one. What happened to the other day? So hopefully
we need Torpedo here. Yeah, we need Torpedo.
Yeah, I like Torpedo. I think it's strong.
What else do you got, Spinny, after that one?
Torpedo, I singled, and then the next one will be tough because I faded Rebels.
Oh.
I have Luxembourg and Farbridge.
Luxembourg and Farbridge.
Love that horse.
Yeah, I love both those horses. Faded Rebels, and then I'm spreading the breeders. I got like 6 horses in the breeders. I got Forever Young, Ushpa Tesoro, Fierceness, Sierra Leone.
Can we get there?
Arthur's Ride and Next.
So we really need Anna, and then we need Farbridge and Luxembourg is the.
Yeah, it'd be huge. Yeah.
God, if we could get there.
Well, let's get this 2 home.
That would be the most
we need
exciting.
2. Torpedo, yeah.
Oh my God, Spenny, that'd be so exciting. Okay, they're loading.
This is the middle one. We still got another pick 5 to go.
Yeah, the all dirt pick 4 starts too, and the middle pick 4.
Because what do we have?
The last pick 5 is going to pay too. Like if you be creative in that last pick 5.
What's yours? Yeah, we're race 6. Next race is another pick 5, right? Race 7.
All states pick 4.
No, the last pick 5 starts with the 8th race.
Oh, in the 8th race?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 to 12.
Oh, right, to 12. Okay, cool, perfect.
Dude, there's so many multi-way shit. It doesn't stop.
Lots of chances.
Wait, but the all dirt starts next?
Yeah, they all dirt plus the middle pick 4.
Okay.
So 2 chances.
I want in. What a call by Dennis Garcia tossing Coburn.
We talked about it last night in the chat, but
he tossed Torpedo Anna too.
Yeah.
Well, fuck him.
Okay, we are off at Belmont at the Big A, the Aqueduct. All soprano horse racing scenes were shot at the Big A. off and racing here. The 5 Corongo at 71-1 up front. Got a 3-length lead. The 3 Irish Tenor at 83-1 in second. That is the situation thus far. The 10 Collect from Ike at 75-1. We got bombs on board. The only non-bomb is the 2 Victory Dash, who has now taken the lead. Opening quarter up in 23.01 seconds. But the 5, the 71-1 long shot, not letting Victory Dash go too easy. But that 48.5, that's probably a little fast for a starter optional claimer, but not impossible for Victory Dash to hold on here. We have the 13 at 62-1 coming up, as well as the 4. The 4 Brigade Commander and Dylan Davis making a move along the outside. So Victory Dash and the 4 Brigade Commander both moving forward here, moving into the stretch, but very wide turn. All right, we're moving into the final run. There goes the 4 flying. Now the 11 is trying to get involved here. Can that 2 stay up? No. So who do I need then? I need the 7 to push, and we cash another try. Dollar try cash there.
Nice.
But it won't be great. That's the 5-2 over a 5-1. Yeah, it won't pay great, but it is a dollar try in a huge field, so we'll see what it pays. Pay something. Pay some. I think, and also we move on with the pick 3 as well. Yeah. Oh no, we don't. I didn't use the 11 in the pick 3. Damn it. Too bad the Brigade couldn't hold on there. Oh, whatever. It was just a $9 pick 3 because I singled a long shot in the next race, which I will bet pretty hard. We'll see what the dollar try pays. They'll pay some. Okay. What's next here for us? We have Churchill. Race 6 at Churchill. Anybody moving on race 6 at Churchill?
239 here, Jim.
239 from our Smooth Ed.
Smooth Ed.
Isn't that great to have Ed back in business with us, man?
Love seeing Ed.
239 for Smooth Ed. I'm not. Interesting. Oh, I've got 2 scratched horses then on this one. By the way, you guys, I mentioned it's the G. Tahano Twist is in race 10 over at Churchill. And he's the defending champ in the race. It's the perfect distance. He's never been off the board at this distance, Tahano Twist. His morning line's like 10-1 or something. He's never been off the board in like 16 races of this distance. There's enough pace for him to run them down, and he's the defending champ. This is race 10 over at Churchill. And I'd like to use Tahano Twist, but I'd be curious to see what everybody thinks of Tahano Twist. That's race 10 here. So now race 6, we have 3-5 exacta box for me. So let's get in on this. 3-5 and then
Jimmy, we gotta change this left around here, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, let's see what you got. What do you got in store?
Oh, tequila. Tequila.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah,
well, let's all everybody watching this show. Let's follow Guillermo's lead here. That looks frosted too.
It's been in the freezer since this morning.
Oh, that looks delicious.
Oh, gonna go down so smooth.
I will drink my warm Wisers.
Emilio?
That looks delicious. Oh, look, we got wine time in the house. I should have talked about wine time, drinking wine in our morning show yesterday. I loved it.
Get some Casamigos.
Oh, there we go. Spenny, you got yours up?
Shit.
So the last little shot here, my Casamigos here.
Oh,
So
look at that. Look at that.
look at it.
Oh, no, Spenny. That's
My
all.
last little bit. I don't want to drink vodka right now, so let's get rid of this first.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Cheers, fellas.
To the Zertucci's, Eli, Emilio, Guillermo. Give our love to Esteban. We love you
You got
guys
it.
so much, man. The Zertucci's. But why don't you lead this, G? Why don't you lead this? You got your boy home. Why don't you lead
Yeah.
this?
This is a shot for Eli. Everyone asked me, how can you let him drink so young? He's 18. I said, well, if he can defend this country, he can have a fucking drink.
Yeah,
there we go.
Eli, good luck in the near future. Kick ass out there. I think, do what you got to do, and we'll be here waiting for you. Sir.
Oh, I
Salud.
love it. Respect.
Woo.
Closing up here. I didn't even know if I got my action in it. I did not get my action at church. It is the 2 cactus flower being usurped by the 3 jump into the fire. Who's flying in here? God, how did I not get that bet in? 3-1 is your final. Little Town Sis jump into the fire. What was my plan? I didn't even remember. This is what happens now at this point in the day. Oh, yeah, it was going to be a 3-6 spot. No, sorry, a 3-5 spot. The 5 was nowhere to be found. But the 3 would have made whatever. Let's just move on. Could have got that pick right here. It would have been 8-5 favor. Okay, whatever. We can move on. Okay, next up for us is Del Mar. All right. All eyes and thoughts are on Spenny, who just started. Was it a pick 5, Spenny?
No, the pick 4.
Pick 4 started
We
with
lost
a
together.
33-1. Is that what he closed at? 33-1?
33-1, I think. Yeah.
Torpedo Anna is 1-5. 1-5. Kev, what do you think about Torpedo Anna being at 1-5?
I think the horse is deserving to be 1-5, to be honest, based on what this horse has done. I mean, it reminds me of those days. What was your horse, Spinny, back in the day? What was that girl horse?
Swiss Skydiver.
Yeah. So it's a little bit of that, It's just everybody wants to see this horse do well, and it would be great for this horse to win. I mean, I think the only value I can find underneath is sort of like I wouldn't say the unknown, but yeah, sort of the unknown is that Japanese horse, the full horse. But that would be right now, it would just be cool for for Anna to go ahead and win. So I think she's the speed of the race. The other undefeated horse is out. So, I don't know what else you do. Go to the front, Anna, and just keep running. That's it.
My only other concern would, I don't know, maybe be Raging Sea. Like, I don't know, maybe, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think with the scratches with the Japanese horse, I think this is Torpedo Anna's race to lose. So we'll see what happens. Anything can happen. It's horse racing. So, but it looks pretty dominant. There hasn't been a favorite really that's won yet today in this stretch in this part of the pick 5 either. So wouldn't be surprised this is where it comes in.
Those of you guys in the Cappers contest, don't forget to get your action in.
Thanks, Jim. I'm going to do that right now.
Yes, please do.
I feel like I'm the last person every single week. Swig hits me up every week and is like, hey, you make sure you got your picks. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you.
How about
actually, yeah, I need to do that too. What's it?
Yeah, everybody get your action in. How about Mills? What a monster Mills. He missed a week, but he's gone 10-0 over the last 2 weeks.
God damn. That's impressive right there, man. God damn.
Well, nothing is as impressive as what Guillermo is doing. It's just uncanny. And Ravens. Oh no, I did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's bring on our next guest. We don't get enough opportunities to rock with our next guest. Coming to us from Alberta, Canada. Home of two hockey teams that are very average right now. We thought the Flames would be terrible. They're a little better than we thought. Nice 3-0 win over the Devils last night. And then the Edmonton Oilers without Connor McDavid for a few weeks. Now, they did cash with us last week. I think they're going to start losing. We'll have to hear what he has to say, too. Also, we got CFL action. We got a ton of action going on right now. Please welcome our friend from Pickdocs, Mr. Rod Zawacki in the house. Rod, what's good, man?
Hey, man. Hey, good. Hey, we got a nice win in that race back there with the number 10. So put $100 on that. I had to. And no doubt it right from the beginning. So can't complain to start that. And hey, it was just a bomb. Look at Spenny go. That's not his first bomb of the day. That's why I got his nickname Penny Bomb. It's the bomb.
Yeah.
I'm right here.
There he is. See, there he is.
What's up, Rod? There you go, buddy.
Hey, see? Always hitting them bombs.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hot Rod Zawacki in the house.
Good to see everybody. K Reed's always around.
Good to see you, brother.
It looks that gray. It looks that gray and dismal here, Kevin, because you're really not that far away from me. It's just I would say maybe 3 hours north of you, really.
Really?
If you know where Medicine Hat is, right? You know where Medicine Hat is. Well, I'm about 90 minutes from Medicine Hat. So
there you
go.
go.
How far longer am I now south? Not that far. It looks that same dismal gray color in the fall. So same kind of color. Geez, always good to see. Smooth Ed.
Rod,
kicking
why was Andrew scaring me? We just got a 46-yard touchdown pass for the Argos. We take the lead. Why was Andrew scaring me?
But that's what happens with the Argos, right? Sometimes they like the slow start. Sometimes they're flair for dramatics.
They're going to win the Grey Cup.
The Argos are going to win the Grey Cup. You think? Think they can beat Montreal?
Oh yeah. I mean, I haven't bet a future on them. I just didn't think the number was right. I'm going to bet them to go into Montreal and beat them.
Yeah. You give me a good number. I'll take the plus side of it. Right?
I don't think you're going to get more than plus 2.5. What is your guess?
I take the money line with the Argos again. I took them a couple years ago when they won. I'll take it again, Nick.
Yeah, I think 3.5 paid people in.
I challenge you. Let's see this, Rod. I think the books are going to be scared of Argos action. I think it'll open under a field goal.
You think so?
No, I'm not. I mean, it's a bit. I'm
going to say 3.5. I think it opens above a field goal.
I'll say 2.5. I'll say 2.5. Okay, you guys, let's talk about Del Mar here. Del Mar popping off. We got Rod Zawacki joining us from Pickdocs, a great friend of our channel, a great friend of Peter Loshak and myself. It's great to have him rocking with us. Breeders' Cup Distaff 5 minutes away. Rod, the floor belongs to you. Are you going to try to beat Torpedo Anna here?
You look. Her only loss was the fierceness, right? And she battled. Ooh, did she ever give fierceness a run in that race? And it was close. I think it was just a touch longer, and she goes running right on by. And do you see fierceness in this race? So who's beating her? I'm telling you. Look at the rest, and it's just who's coming second. This is that spot that she is that good. She's going to get the win here. We've seen lots of bombs already in the first few here. I think it's time for a favorite to come in, and she's well deserved of being the favorite in the spot. But if you had to challenge her, I'm going to go with the number 6 in the spot, Raging Sea. The only other one that I can think can have a shot. So for me, it's I'm going to try here. I'm going to put a $5
touchdown
try.
UCLA. Let's fucking go.
And I'm going to go 2-6. Yes, that's the first half. Let's go.
10-0 right here. Let's go. Let's go.
A big
Let's
ass
go,
spot.
Rod. Hey, shout out to my guy Rod. He was in the chat all week telling me UCLA first half. And
Money
you know what I
line,
mean? I was
first
on
half,
them.
man.
And that.
Money
Let's
line,
fucking go.
first half. 26-5 system spot. Had to bet him here.
Oh, that plus 210 on the money line, man. I want it
Let's
so bad
go.
here, man. They're the better team in this matchup, man. We'll see. It's a long game, but I love this. I love what we're seeing. They have time of possession, literally 14 out of the 16 minutes. Crazy.
So I'm going to go a straight try here, and I'm going to put a bigger chunk of money on it. I'm going to put $20, and I'm going to go 261 straight try right here in this one.
I wonder if there's anything for me to do here. Gilly, is there any move to make, or is there no point putting together any kind of pick three, even if it rolls into the classic, because you have too big of a favorite?
Just leave it alone. We'll cheer Spenny on. Let's get him on to the next leg.
I agree.
He was a tough horse here. Yeah, I don't see this horse losing, in my opinion.
Yeah, let's just cheer Spenny on. For those of you joining us late, Spenny has a 33-1. I think it closed at 33-1.
I think so, yeah.
Starting off the pick four that will lead into the classic. Donut Silk says going to take this race off. Christopher Ing saying, Rod, welcome, best of luck. Christopher Ing, a great thoroughbred capper, and he always is a bastion of positivity. Love capping with our friend Christopher. We're 3 minutes away from race 6. Rod, what other tracks are you looking at?
This is all I'm looking at so far today, Jimmy. But you know me, I can always fast cap some other tracks. But which one are you looking at here?
Let me hit this once more. Gilly, you don't even think the Distaff Classic double or Torpedo's just too big of a favorite? Just let it go.
What's it going to pay?
I mean, I would only single it to Forever Young, but you're right. It's just not enough, even to Forever Young.
I mean, if you really found it, you could. If you're gonna, I mean, Forever Young, you're gonna get you'll get a half decent price on that.
Oh yeah,
maybe 8 to 9.
He's 5-2.
5-2, and Versus are 9-2.
Yeah, the pools are going to be big, though. The pool will be big.
Yeah,
I mean, you can get 7, 8 to 1 pounded. Just, I mean, you want to pound like a $30 double, straight double.
Yeah,
I think you'll get something, right?
The pools are big, so you're going to get something on these days.
Okay, I'll put a $25, something small. So this is the Distaff. Oh, what about the Breeders' Cup All Dirt? Is that waste of time because it was such a small?
No, absolutely
I
not.
just did it because the pools are so big.
You can single here. The problem with the All Dirt is you're going to look at race 8. It's tough. Race 12 is you could take every horse. You could go all on that last race.
Sure, yeah.
In that last race, I'll give you 3, 8, 9. The ones I like there in that last race. 3, 8, 9.
Okay.
Those last two races were tough.
Time?
You have about
but that's the spot where nobody looks at, right? Nobody looks at them last races. After the big race, people are just like,
You're right. I like that.
Yeah, they're already done by that time.
I like that 3 in the last race, Rod. I like 3.
Right? I love that 3 in that last race there. So I got 3, 8, 9 in race 12. I got to pick 4 from 9, 10, 11, 12.
I went deep in that leg, but yep. We're going in the gate. We'll be right back, Chris.
One horse left to load. They're off.
Oh my God, I didn't get it in. Okay, that's fine. God damn, just a little sloppy with the sauce here. Our and your Torpedo Anna with Brian Joseph Hernandez Jr. in the irons at 2-5 up front. We're gonna get that opening quarter up here shortly. This is the Distaff. Great race. We have a 23-4 opening quarter. They're not pressing Torpedo. The 6 Raging Sea alongside Torpedo, but not pressing. Because I guess it's a death march. The 7 Honor D Lady in 3rd. In 4th, the 1 Candied. In 5th is the 4 Alice Verite from Japan and Kyle Frey in the irons. That's the situation. The second quarter was a little quicker. We had a 47-4 half. It is still the same deal. Raging Sea here on the hip of Torpedo Anna, but not pushing her too hard. Now, will the cavalry come? And that would be Candy Nyrad Ortiz Jr. It looks like Torpedo's loaded for Bear.
He hasn't even asked yet.
No. We're moving into the stretch. Torpedo Anna is going to click off. I imagine we have a 2 lengths lead, 3 length lead, and that's that. Torpedo Anna taking care of business at 2-5.
Come on. Just
With
going.
fucking
Don't give it
ease,
up.
man. With
Nice.
fucking, they let her walk, man. They let her walk. They let her do anything she wanted.
Yeah.
Cakewalk for her.
Yeah,
She
after
was
they
fast,
scratched
man.
that other horse, it was just like it was game over. It's like I don't.
Too easy, man. She's a
was probably
monster,
like,
man.
this is probably one of
She
the
could have ran.
easiest
She honestly
races.
could have ran in the classic. I don't know
This-
why they didn't put her in the classic. They should have took another shot and ran her in the classic.
This was probably one of her easiest races.
It was the easiest race with that Japanese horse that was that got cut that is undefeated. It was that was the only horse I had to worry about.
Yeah, her last 2 races were tougher than
Oh,
this.
everyone had that same. Why do you not?
TJ's asking Spenny who you have next. Actually, can you put it in the chat so we can cheer you on for
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat again. Yeah.
Deacon says that he's surprised Kev didn't say he could have won from the parking lot.
That's why.
Kev has stopped singing.
I have.
He has stopped singing. His manager also cleaned up his whole act. Sober now. That's how difficult.
We're both sober.
Wine time. What's going on, man?
Oh man, UCLA defense just showing up right now. Dylan Raiola has nowhere to go right now under pressure, man. The D line is getting to this offensive line. Dude, they're just playing with a lot of confidence right now, man. I mentioned it with Jose in our breakdown this week. I've never seen UCLA so amped up from practice, from watching their interviews and stuff, since probably 2022 when they started off 7-0 with DTR. And they had a lot of confidence then. And this is a 2-5 team going into this. It just seemed like they had a lot of confidence. A lot of they just wanted to pretty much win the rest of the games and try to get to a bowl game. And they're looking like it right here. Big play, another 3 and out from Nebraska here. Let's fucking go, UCLA. They're going to get the ball in probably good territory here because they're going to have to punt from their own 10-yard line. We're looking good, man. It's a long ball game. Don't get me wrong. Nebraska. Oh, there's a flag on the field. Nebraska has a good coach over there in Matt Rule. And they have a good defensive coordinator in Tony White. So don't get me wrong. These guys are never out of the ball game. This is a long ball game. But
is that wine time? Is that a goalpost behind you, buddy?
Oh yeah, we're sorry.
I love the
it.
shot. Very original shot. Very original.
For my birthday a couple weeks ago, I had a little tailgate party. The wife did this. I didn't even do this, and she's like, "You should just keep it for your background." And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it. Let's keep it up."
That's awesome.
No,
I
she's
didn't do it.
right.
She did this.
It's
Shout out to
very,
my wife right there.
it's a very original shot, and I dig it.
I got the Wine Time Sports right there in the background, right there. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, man.
Looks good.
Yeah, it looks cool. It's very dope. Very
Hey Jimmy, the Parks race with
Yeah.
Eli's horse is about to jump off.
Thank
Fire
you.
load up.
Thank you.
Loading up.
Thank you. God, I would not have known that. Thank you. Let's get. I forgot I had already put in that action. That's beautiful. Okay, we are all about to go off at Parks. This is great. Thank you so much.
Which race is this?
This is race 9 at Parks. They're loading into the gate, but if you want to get in, you still can. We have our guy Eli's friend on the 8 Pearls and Heels, Christopher Elliott in the irons. Great call. Thank you. Thank you.
Woodbine on at 357 at Woodbine.
How long do we have?
7 minutes, I think. What Jimmy got time?
Okay. All right. Let's most importantly, let's get Christopher Elliott home safe. And Pearls and Heels, the 5-year-old mare, he's riding home safe. And we've had that all day. And that's what we asked for. We just want all these equine athletes to get home safe. Let's get paid in full as well.
Oh, he's going for 3 in a row. This 8 horse.
Pearls is going for 3 in a row?
Yeah, he's going. He's won his last 2 races. He's going for 3.
Let's go. We're loading up here. We're in Philadelphia. We're traveling 7 furlongs here on the dirt. And we are on the 8 Pearls and Heels now at 5-2. We are off and racing. Off and racing. Very good start for the 8 Pearls and the Heels. Going to be on the outside, but not going to have to go too deep around that first corner. It is the 2 Hidden Cachet and Angel Rodriguez, but Pearls and the Heels looming here and off the pace, but looming. We have the 2 Hidden Cachet in first. In second is the 1 Confirmed Genius and Frankie Pennington. In third is the 7 Super Supreme. That's where we stand right now. That opening quarter up and probably too quick for these horses, 23-2, which is going to give our 8 Pearls and Heels and Christopher Elliott something to run into. He's kind of blocked right now, but it's a ground-saving trip. If he can find room, he's not moved on his horse, and now we're about 9 lengths back. Okay, he's moving now. He's moving now on his 8 Pearls and Heels, and he's going to try to get this inside lane. If he can get this, we're in business. No, he's moving into the middle here. Moving into the middle. It looks like he's got horse, but we've got about 6 lengths to make up. We're pushing right now. We're pushing. He's going to have to push right through the middle. It doesn't look like we're going to get there. It is the 7 and the deuce up front, the 9 in third. And that's how this is going to end. 2-7-9 is your final. Pearls and Heels just didn't have the juice here. 5-year-old mare didn't have the juice.
Damn.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's just part of the game. It's just part of the game.
It is. I'm gonna rock with my boy, win or lose.
Absolutely.
Exactly, 100%. Yeah. Hey, he tried to get the rail. If he could have got that rail, if that gap opened up, I think he was going right through there. Yeah.
And then he just
the rail is a good spot at Paris.
Well,
yeah.
That's a good shot for that.
Okay. We have 4 minutes to post here at Woodbine race 7. Spenny, did you move on this?
Yeah, 357 for me.
378.
Okay, so 357 for Spenny, 378 for Rod. I'm 567, but let me look at this. 5-6. Kind of like the 1-2. I'm gonna add the 1 in the try, but leave them out of the exacta.
I like that, Jimmy. I did like the 1, but I wasn't sure. I'll add that. I'm gonna go over there and do that now.
5, 6, 7.
You want to try
7. And I'll box that at just $4.
All right, let me text Christian.
No.
I'm gonna be like, what about it, bro?
Okay, and then I'm gonna go with a try.
Stay safe.
Or lost. I'm back in my boy.
On 1, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm in business.
Yeah.
All right, Rexdale Boulevard in the 427.
Rexdale, baby.
I'm actually right. If I jump to my car, I'm 5 hours from you. That's how close.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Nice.
Right? That's not like a long.
Yeah, man.
I'm getting a lot of donkeys out.
If all heck breaks, if we see
do that in
somebody
one,
else
you can do that.
get in for another 4 years, I'm out. I'm out. I'm applying for a green card and get the heck out. I can't put up with another 4 years of that clown. Oh my God, he'll drive everything into the ground. We'll have an economic shutdown. It'll be chaos in the streets. It'll get ugly.
But there'll be more prostitutes.
Definitely more.
No, but yes.
I got
Democracy blow everywhere. You'll see it.
All right, we're a minute to post here. Woodbine race 7. Good luck, everybody. And we do have big opportunities here for our friend, Mr. Bombs.
Yeah, hopefully we can get the 4 or the 6 home at Belmont. Yeah, we need that. Trying to save Rebels. We'll see how it works.
You are set up really nice if we can get to this last race. Smooth Ed 735 over at Woodbine.
Yeah, 735.
Ooh.
6 months.
It's gonna be a fun one.
You gave him a guilt trip.
No, that shit don't work.
Looks like a nice sunny day in Woodbine.
It is, but it's cold. But we
It's
do.
not too cold out. It's actually kind of it's in the sun. It's not too bad actually. But
You know, I haven't been outside in days. I tell you, we do have another 21-degree day.
Yeah, coming up.
Celsius 70 next week.
Oh, yeah,
But that Halloween was magic.
Yeah, it was beautiful that night. Yeah.
Being out with the kids in that warmth with the warm.
Yeah, it didn't
wind
rain till like way later too. It was
till
perfect.
like 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was magic.
Here we go. Shotgun race.
All right, good luck, everybody. We're loading up here. It was so great. Carter, you know, at 3 years old was his first real Halloween. He got tired. He got tired about by 8, but he was Spider-Man, and he had such a big smile on his face, you know, running up to the houses. Like it was great. And then when he got tired, Ella's best friend, you know, rolled in. And it was just perfect. It was great. And thank you to Jose for handling the live stream too. That made a real pressure-free situation. So shout out to Jose Bouquet.
Yeah, we had a good night.
I heard you were getting paid in full.
Came close to another same game parlay by 1 yard. I needed a 1 rushing yard from Brees Hall for a 16-1 same game parlay.
Oh my god! I got paid there. I got Jets in the under. I got my cash, man. Picked up 500. Okay, we're off and racing here at Woodbine Racetrack. Good luck, everyone. We are traveling 5 furlongs. A little 5 furlong turf sprint here. The 3 Peach Cobbler. Rafi Hernandez firing out. So is the 5 Summer Snow, whom we have at 5-1, which we would like to get home with. There is the 7, your favorite Hot Cargo, along the outside. The 8 Maximum Fit. I think this is setting up perfectly for us. You guys just come home with it. Now, Peach Cobbler, flatten, and then let's get paid here. Now, we would like Summer Snow to stay in front. I don't know if he's capable of doing that against this 7. They're trying to come home here. Is this 3 Peach Cobbler going to screw us? Yes, he is. Can the 6 Old Blonde get up there? No. Oh, maybe. No. 7-3 is our final. Where was that?
Cash that, exactly.
Oh, nice job. Peach Cobbler at 5-1, whom I didn't, or 6-1, whom I didn't have. It's too bad that Summer Snow and Sophia got pushed too hard. Sophia's a fucking bombshell, by the way.
Oh yeah, she is. Yeah,
she's it's a very rare to find. Yeah, very easy. 7-3-6. Old Blondie and David Moran.
Exactly.
Nice job.
You had that too, Rod, right? 378.
Yep. Yeah, I had 378.
So great job, fellas.
I wanted the 8.
Yeah.
And you wanted the 5. It paid more,
I wanted the 5. Yeah.
You got to throw a dog in there. You got to.
Yeah.
To make any money at this, you got to hook a dog in there. You can't.
Oh yeah. Favorites with prices.
Yeah.
Always.
Okay, what is? Oh, look who we have back. Okay, well, first off, let's get our guy Flat. Yeah, we're perfect. Let's get our guy Flash back in business with us. We are coming up to our next big race here at Del Mar, where the turf meets the surf. We are 26 minutes away from race 7. We're 6 minutes away from Aqueduct. Let's bring on our next guest. It's great to have him rocking with us. He's a fixture of all our horse racing shows, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, alongside Guillermo, Emilio, and Elijah, cheering on his LA Dodgers, celebrating their World Series, a very legitimate World Series where they showed enormous character. Did this team ever show character?
They don't give a fuck.
All right, yeah,
LA don't give a fuck.
It was a very, very
Two highest payrolls. Two highest payrolls in the freaking two highest payrolls in the World Series. Oh, so much fun! Oh my God, they did it again! Woo!
I enjoyed it. I watching that debacle from the Yankees is something that all baseball fans need to see. You need to understand that you need to do the little things to win the big things, and that was just. I mean, I keep closing my eyes and seeing the Mookie Betts shot. To the first baseman. The pitcher could. They're both. It was one of
Garrett
the
Cole's
most
an idiot. Garrett Cole's an idiot. Absolutely.
one of those tragic fielding mistakes. They're both looking at each other. Like, I mean,
Garrett Cole's a lazy piece of shit who didn't run to first base. Like, you run and cover your base, bro.
Aaron Judge, hold on. We did the same thing against San Diego, and we overcame that. So that's
it was a big run.
No,
Are you watching this, Rod? What a run by Ethan Garbers, man.
Let's bring on our next guest, also cheering on the Dodgers' victory. So great to have him here on camera. I gotta dig in here a little. Let me do a little voice warm up. Please welcome Miggity Mac Daddy Connor Mac in the house.
Yeah.
There he is.
Let's go,
Just leave me back there. You brought me out. Mac did it, then cut me out, and then I was like, Where are we? But what up, boys? How we doing?
C-Mac, what's
We
good,
cashed
man?
it or what?
Congratulations
Let's
on
go,
the World Series victory, man.
Okay. Yeah, finally did the little things that you talked about. And the Yankees, we're bums. So it is what it is.
Yeah, they cruised there. They like cruised there.
Yeah.
They beat up some bum teams and punched their ticket. That's what they did, and then they fell apart completely.
Yeah,
The Yankees, the Dodgers came together as a team. That they had no really big gem starters. It was a bullpen that by committee, next man up, just kept next man up, and they came together and won it. So give it to them. And, congratulations.
Big guys came up. The big guys came up. Freeman, Mookie.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I really like the 8 in this next race. It's popping off right now. Queens MG over at Belmont. I really like them. It's probably a top 5 bet of the day for me. The Queens MG with Kendrick Carmouche. I'm going to put. I probably should put more, but I'm just trying to keep it in the $35, $40 range. I'm going to go $20 to win, and then I'm going to do a double singling. Oh shit! Singling, here we go. Sorry, singling.
What race? 10. Belmont. Big 8.
Belmont race 10. I really like this 8. Really like this 8. Morning line 4-1. Bet down to like 2.5 to 1. I thought it would be a legit price, but not a legit price. Sorry, I thought it would be like. I didn't think it would become a favorite, which it looks like it has. 2, 8, 10. Then on the double. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Okay, you know what? I should put a little bit more than 5. Then let me just put 6 on this one here. There we go. Okay, I'm in. So I dropped the $6 double to 3 horses in the next race, and 20 to win on this one.
I'm with you. I'm gonna ride with you, Jimmy.
Thank you. I like this. I like this spot quite a bit. Quite a bit. Nice job, Dabby Cab, shouting out Georgia's impressive performance. Okay, so C-Mac, welcome. We have missed you, my friend. Great to have you here, and you are just in time. We are a race away from the Classic, and we also have Spenny on a pick 4 that opened with a 33-1 shot, moving on to the third leg. And also, C-Mac, Spenny last night had a 6K, 9K, 10K situation, and it didn't come home. And we knew that he was destined for another banger. And it looks like he's on his way here.
No.
Hopefully. We'll see what we can do here.
All I can ask, get down to the last leg and hope he gets there. That's all I can ask. All right. It's with any of these sports bets, that you're right there at the end till you catch your ticket. That's all you can ask. Let's get it.
Go, man. Get it here.
Okay, we are off and racing here at the Big A. Thank you guys for joining us. The one stunner. So we have two co-favorites. The 1 and the 9 are the favorite stunner and impulse buy. Our 8, the Queens MG and Kendrick Carmouche, sitting off the pace here in about 5th or 4th. Need them to be pushing. This is the Tempted Stake. So these are legit horses, $150,000. We're traveling a mile here on the dirt. And it's your two favorites up front. You know, this is the way you want it. If you're trying to beat favorites, you want them battling each other up front. The one stunner opening up with a 22-4 opening quarter. I very difficult to maintain that. And then 9 impulse buy at 8-5 in second. So here comes the Queen's MG in third and moving forwardly. The Queen's MG moving forwardly. The Queen's MG trying to take on these two leaders. Kendrick Carmouche going to take us home here. Now, he's got work to do, but he looks like he's doing the work. We have the horse with the run. Now, he's going to have to go 3 wide. These 3 horses are 10 lengths clear of everybody else. Clearly the top. Now, hopefully they burnt themselves out. Can Kendrick Carmouche push here around the edge? It's going to take a lot here. That was a really nice turn for stunner, and it's not going to do it. Kendrick Carmouche flattening out. I apologize. For getting you guys on this one. The two favorites are going to come home. Damn it. All right. 1, 9, 8.
Can I catch the 9? Catch the 9. No.
1, 9, 8. Sorry, guys.
No, don't be sorry.
Hey, Jimmy, that's how I feel with Chris, man. Felt like an asshole, so don't be sorry. Trust me.
Hey,
Don't be sorry.
you know, the great thing about what we do is we have another one right around the corner.
Yes.
So we're 4 minutes away from Churchill. We're 16 minutes away from a $5 million race at Belmont. Okay, C-Mac, what tracks did you cap?
You could close either pick 5 now or pick.
I did a little Woodbine. I didn't really look at Churchill, and of course, the Breeders' Delmar. That's it.
Delmar, Woodbine, that works perfectly. So, but you do have 4 minutes if you want to look at race 7 at Churchill. Spenny, did you look at this one? Oh, we don't.
I'm just looking at it right now.
Okay, Smooth Ed, race 7 at Churchill.
Yeah, I have 9837.
9837. Let me see what I have.
Only because of the name.
Oh, we're right in my wheelhouse now at Churchill.
Yeah, but you know what? You don't want American.
Okay, this is right in my wheelhouse here. We're almost there. I should say we're almost there. Because I've got singles basically here.
I like the 6 in this race.
UCLA takes a 13-7 lead here with under 7 minutes to go in the first half. They just kicked a field goal on 4th and 1.
Beautiful. How do you feel about the total at this point?
I like it. I mean, the only team that's really moved the ball was UCLA. When I was going on that rampage on that 4th and 10, I didn't realize, Jim, that there was an unsportsmanlike conduct after the play. And right after that, Nebraska went 70 yards for a touchdown when it should have been a punt on their own 20-yard line. The defense is going to stop the run. My question is, can Raiola win this game for them? That's going to be the big question. He's going against a guy that's been playing a lot of college football. So we'll see, man. There's still a long way to go. We still have 6 minutes to go in the half. That first half, though, with Rod, my guy, we're looking good on that. I'm glad they've got the points right there because on 4th and 1, I'd rather get the points than get stopped right there, honestly.
Right? We get stopped and get nothing. Then you would have been sweating. We're still sweating a little, but I think they can hold up here for the first half.
I mean, they haven't given up anything other than that flag. There was nothing. I mean, they went 60 yards after that, but other than that, they've showed us nothing that they can move the ball.
Christopher, what up, man?
I 3. Do you need to do the like you were saying, Nikki bets before the 369 here at Churchill 369, but I like the 6 to win.
I am 289, so I did 289 to the 8 in a double, 289 8-3 in a pick 3, and then I will bet this race individually here. How much time do we have?
2 minutes or so.
Jimmy, you like the 2 at Churchill?
I do. I like Firmus a lot, but I'm not gonna. I've kind of spread myself out a little too much on this race.
I love this 2 horse.
Yeah. I'm
Look at
but I'm
those
not gonna bet it
bullets.
individually.
I'm betting on the win.
2-8 for me. I just exacta box that. The 2-8. Churchill.
Yeah. Well, if that cashes, then we both cash because I'm 289.
Gotta toss the 9. I like the 2-8 way better than the 9. I think the 9 may hang around there, but I think it drops off late.
$1 exact.
Morgan Spooner in the house. Great to see you, man. Nasty Nate, ready to rock. We are going to talk Del Mar as soon as this race closes up here at Churchill.
I'm with you, G. I'm on a win on that too.
You see the workouts?
Yeah, I know. I'm
Oh,
on
yeah,
it.
they're insane. I wonder if
crazy.
I should then. God, how much do I bet on? I'm trying to. I don't want to bet $60 a race. I've got to let it go.
3 and out by Nebraska right here. Let's go. UCLA is going to get the ball back with about 6 minutes.
Nice. TJ joined you on that too.
I saw that. Hey, shout out to Tech Styles over there. Live bet UCLA -2.5. Yeah. Let's go. Let's just keep it going, man. It's a long game. TJ tailed that first time. Okay, let's go. Hell yeah.
Okay, we are off and racing at Churchill Downs. Good luck, everybody. We are traveling 7 furlongs here on the dirt. The 1 Innova and Ben Curtis have fired out. So is the 9 Smoking Wicked. Our 2 didn't get off. I didn't see it out of the gate, but now we have a ground-saving trip for Firmus Negro Morales. But we're moving forwardly. Hopefully,
on the rail.
The
He's
problem
right
is,
there on the rail. Looking good.
yeah, but the problem is you got a 57-1. Okay, yeah. If he can stay to the side, no, see, it's a 57-1. You can't be behind a 57-1. Okay, the 9 Smoking Wicked still firing here. 2, 8. And that 57-1 holding on. Yeah, the 2's donezo.
2's toast, yeah.
I need the favorite then to come in with the 8. I don't even know where he is. The 9 coming home here. Who's going to play second? God, the 9's clearing the squad.
The
8's trying.
The 8 down the middle.
The 8 in the middle. There it comes. 8, 9.
8's trying.
In the middle.
8, 9, 8, 9. Come on.
That's fine. It wouldn't. You know what? We move on with the double and the pick 3, and it's not the favorite. Oh, it was the morning night favorite, so this is not helpful. Not helpful at all. Okay, Joe Gimarino asking Kev, what's your best bet coming up? Let's talk about our next opportunity to get paid, and it all comes at Del Mar. Del Mar race 7. We are leading into the Classic. It's a $5 million Breeders' Cup turf. So let's discuss it right now and go around the horn here. And Kev, we'll go Kev to Flash. So Kev, get us started. Joe Gimarino asking what's your next best bet? Is it here in the $5 million Breeders' Cup turf?
Ooh, this is a tough one. This is a tough race, but the horses that I'm sort of looking at in this race, I'm obviously looking at the 11 horse. This horse wins all over the world. I mean, it's done nothing wrong. Sometimes it gets a little lackadaisical, but this is a very tough horse. It looks like it's taking money right now as well. Another horse that I would look at because of the rider change is the 1 horse. I'm not sure what the odds are on the 1 horse.
Rusham Park, and that was.
I like the 1. That was one of my cards.
Yeah,
the 1, and it's also Dennis Garcia's pick here
with Lemaire, with Lemaire back on it, right?
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, that's a huge rider switch in my opinion. Yeah. So I like that horse. I like the 1.
The only thing I didn't like about that horse was that it was running at 1.5 miles for the first time.
Yeah,
that's the only thing.
And then the 3, but I just don't know what's going on with this horse, to be honest with you. I know last year had little issues, some health issues and whatnot, but you know, and actually spinning your 4 horse too. So, but yeah, so I mean, I like, you know, this is a tough race, guys. I mean, it's tough. So, I mean, outside of Rebels Romance, if that horse does not win, then you know, you're getting paid.
I'm on 11-3-4. I'm not entirely sure how to bet it at this point. Flash, let's hear from you. $5 million Breeders' Cup Turf.
Yeah, Rebels late on the scene, winds it up from about 3 out. I hope that they go a fair clip. It's an honest race. The only way Rebels gets beat in my eyes is if they do stack it, because he needs to become. He's so strong. He stays 1.5 miles. This is his level. He's the best horse in the race. If it's a truly run race, I'm more than happy not to see him until the last 75, 100 yards. And he'll just pick them up. And I had 10-3-4 as well, but you know me, I just go with. But this is my biggest individual bet outside of City of Troy.
Just American.
Wow, I like it. Let's keep going around the horde. Rod Zawacki, we have the $5 million Breeders' Cup Turf. Your plan?
And for me in this one, I'm on the 1-4-6 here in this one. I'm going to throw out the 11. If you want to get paid, you got to throw out that 11. And for me, I'm just I just don't think this is the spot for the 11. I like the 6 to win this race. It's coming here in a spot where it's won its last 2 races and at this distance. So I love Farbridge here at this in this race to get the job done. And then I'm going to throw in a price with the 1 because I think the 1 can hang it and be right there as well with the jockey on it. The 3 I kind of looked at as well, but I like the 4 better on that one. We've seen the European horses on turf do well, so I got to throw the 4 in there with Spenny. So 1-4-6 for me.
Yeah. After hearing, I'm 11-3-4. But after hearing your breakdowns from all you got, I'm going to add Farbridge into the try box, but just the try box. So I'll pop my action in the chat. I have $10 doubles going to Forever Young, 3-4-11 to the 1. I'll pop it all here in the chat. Again, it's more than I would like to bet on the race. 68 here on the race, but it's a big one. So
Donut Silks, the 10's going to be there at the end as well. I think the 10 will. Donut was asking.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Let's keep going around the horn here. We'll go to Guillermo next after Smooth Ed, and then down to Spenny and C-Mac. Smooth Ed, your plan for the $5 million Breeders' Cup Turf?
I had 11-6. I'm a little bit questioned who's my next horse, but 11-6 are my first 2 picks.
11-6 are the first 2 picks for Smooth Ed. Guillermo, your plan, you, Eli, Emilio, what are you guys thinking?
You got to go Euro, so I'm going to go 11-4. I'm going to throw the Japanese horse at 3 in there as well. I was looking at the 5, but he wins every other race, and he just won his last race, so I'm not going to follow that trend. So I'm going to go 11-3-4.
Those are my 3 horses. I added the 6 into the 6. I took the try box from $1 down to 60 cents and add the 6. Christopher Ing says Rosario is certainly being given Farbridge the magic touch. Very dangerous. Spenny Penny Bombs, your plan for the $5 million Breeders' Cup Turf?
Yeah, I live in the pick 4 here. We got the 4 and the 6. I faded Rebels. We'll see how it goes. I like Luxembourg here. Ryan Moore's been, pretty dominant in a couple of good races here on the turf. Probably should have won with that 12 yesterday too if it didn't break through the gate. I like the 4 here. It's a good spot here. Coming back to 1.5 miles where it has ran decent, and then Farbridge 2 for 2 at the distance. I think one of the only, non-European horses that can, get into the money here and possibly win. So I like Farbridge. And I'm pretty much the same thing as Rod as an exacta and try. I like 1, 3, 4, 6. I'm going to play as well. Those were the horses I like. So I think we're all kind of on the same page with that.
In business. And of course, Spenny, live with the 33-1 to get the pick 4 started. CMAC, $5 million Breeders' Cup turf. Your plan?
Yeah, I have an exacta with the 2-6-11, and then I have a try 2-6-11-4. I like this 3 a little bit. Is nobody using this 12 at all? The 10 and the 12, I thought I looked at a lot. No one on this 12.
We've cashed with
I
Gold
didn't think it was
Phoenix.
good enough to play, but I didn't think anyone was on it, so I just wanted to ask.
No, you're right. No one's on it, but we've cashed with Gold Phoenix. He's been part of some of my biggest scores at Santa Anita, in fact.
Yeah, I think he's going to be there at the end too.
And the price, I thought that's why he was kind of this last one I was looking at, maybe.
Let's hear from Johnny Gilpatrick. Oh, so what exactly? Sorry, C-Mac, can you give me that again? Your action?
Yeah, 2-6-11 exacta, and then a 2-6-11-4 try.
Props profit 3-2-11. Gerardo Hernandez 1-4-6-11. Please put your action in the chat here. Birdie 4-5-11 exacta box and try box. Johnny Gilpatrick, your plan for the $5 million Breeders' Cup turf?
2-3-4-6.
2-3-4-6. Yeah, interesting. So using the Euros and leaving Rebel Romance out of it.
Yeah,
they get paid. I get it. Top set 4-6-11. Wow. Okay, we are 2 minutes away from post time. Has everybody mentioned their action? I hope I didn't miss anybody. That we got everybody in.
You just need Emilio and Eli.
Okay, cool. Well, let them. Can they jump in?
I'm gonna roll with I'm gonna roll with the 1, the 5, and 6. I'm gonna leave the 11 out.
1, 5, 6 for Emilio. What's Eli's plan?
Man, so looking at this race, 11 was honestly one of my favorite horses today. But looking at an 8-5 price, you're not really gonna catch anything with that.
Yeah.
This 11 I really like this 11 a lot. So if I'm gonna have to go any other horses, I'll probably go 5-6. 5-6 exactly.
It was hard for me to leave out the 5. Flash, can you talk to us about the 5? This is one of the horses that, one of the colts that we heard from Dennis Garcia that he's leaving out. It's now morning line 4-1 now to 8-1. Should we be comfortable leaving the 5 out?
Yeah, the reason there's a negative about it is because its best form's on soft ground.
Okay. That means we're in business here. We are a minute away from post. 34-23 Argos, by the way.
I'll see you after, Jimbo. Come
Okay,
on,
my man.
balls.
Let's
And
get
by the
this
way,
money.
I'll leave you with this. Has Rod got a City of Troy hat on?
Does Rod have a City of Troy hat on? The answer is no.
The City of Troy then. Trojan hat. There
Michigan
you go.
State. See, Michigan State.
Listen, they
Michigan
all look like
State
City of
hat.
Troy hats. I'm looking for anyone to be in my cap. There you go. There's the Troy hat.
Troy.
Yeah.
We haven't heard C-Mac's thoughts
you
on
know.
City
Let's
of
get Rebels
Troy
on first.
yet. We're about to pop off here for, and of course, C-Mac talking about Gold Phoenix, and we're watching him right now. Very special horse in Cali, but 25-1. C-Mac, we haven't heard your thoughts on the Classic, and I'll be right back. I'll make sure that I'll be back before the start of the race. But C-Mac, tell us your thoughts on the Classic, man.
Give me 1 sec. Sorry, I have
No
one
worries.
thing to handle real quick. 1 sec.
Oh, that's all good. It's all good, man. Okay, we are about to pop off here. We're at post time. No, we're not at post time. I've got enough time to go back. I'll be right back. Kev, why don't you lead us through the plan of? Oh shit! Did I? Oh yeah. Kev, lead us through the plan of attack here. Breeders' Cup $5 million turf. If you could lead the way, I'll be right back.
Shoot, man. Like I said before, if it's not the 11 horse, I mean, there's a lot of people are going to get paid. I do like the 1 horse, the 10 horse, the 12 horse, all those outside horses at Del Mar, I would play as well.
Have a shot. Yeah.
Yeah, they all have a shot at it's it's just such a difficult thing. And like Flash said, if the 11 cannot get through, if the 11 does not win, then all of a sudden, it opens it up. It looks like there's a lot of prices all across this board right now. And that 19 to 1 on that one horse, man, good grief. That's
we want 6 for Spenny's pick 4, so let's go.
Yeah. So we are so he's on the 4 and the 6.
4 and the 6.
Yeah. One time.
Yeah.
Are they loading up? I think they're just getting ready to load up, right?
Getting there. Oh yeah, loading up.
He's a horse that's so consistent. He's versatile and really effective, Gabby. I think from a mile and 1/8 on up.
No, you're absolutely right. I think the post position might be a little tricky for him because he's not one of those horses that has a ton of speed.
We are loading up here. Do I need to cut somebody's vocals? There we go. Okay, we are loading up here for the Breeders' Cup Turf $5 million race. Ooh-wee. Smoke and mirrors in the house. Donut Silks, Deacon Mike, the Nuke Worker, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is our chance here. And where is Mr. Bombs? I know you can hear us, but you're not on camera. Mr. Bombs, who do you have again to make sure that we get to the next round?
4 and 6.
4 and 6. Just 4 and 6?
Yeah, just 4 and 6.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, my good God, Spenny. Why do you got to put us through this?
Why? It's no sweat. 6 is going to cruise right in. We got this.
Okay, let's see. Let's go, Farbridge.
I mean, like, I love it for a risk-reward standpoint, but I'm nervous as his friend. Okay, we are loading up here for the $5 million Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. Thank you guys for rocking with us. I'll take another hit of this. There is the 13, seldom talked about. There goes Harvard, 58 to 1. We're at the post, $5 million Breeders' Cup, and there they go. We are off and racing. A poor start for the 2 Emily Upjohn, a poor start for the 1 Rusham Park. The ones on the inside got off to a poor start. Who didn't get off to a poor start? The 8 Cabo Spirit, Abel Cedillo, firing. The 10 Wingspan, firing. In third is the 6 Far Bridge in a very dangerous situation. Very dangerous. Here comes the 11 Rebels Romance. Also opening quarter up in 24 and 1 here. The Long Irons Breeders' Cup Turf. So, of course, we're traveling 1.5 miles. So sit back and relax. Don't get too caught up in the situation right now. But I'm caught up in it. The 8 Cabo Spirit in the lead. In second is the 6 Farbridge and Joel Rosario. In third is the 11, your favorite, Rebels Romance. In fourth is the 7 Grand Sonata. In fifth is the 5 Jarabi. In sixth is the 3 Shire. That's how we stand right now. Opening quarter in 24 and 1, half very brisk for 1.5 miles, 48 and 3. You could expect the 8 not to hold on, or the 13 who's up there as well. There goes Harvard. The Bombs up front shouldn't be able to hold on to these fractions. The 11, though, Rebels Romance and William Buick should be able to hold on to these fractions in a very dangerous spot. We also have the 4 Luxembourg bet down to 5 to 1, moving forwardly throughout the race. But it's still the 8 Cabo Spirit in front. In second, the 11 Rebels Romance. In third, the 13. There goes Harvard and Johnny Velasquez. But here comes Rebels Romance moving briskly around the outside and taking the lead and running away. Rebels Romance already with a 2-length lead. Can we make it 3? We're asking for 4. Can you give me 5? Rebels Romance running away. Now here comes the...
Here comes the 1.
The 1.
Here comes the 1.
No,
Here comes the 1. Here comes the 1.
Wow. Not get there.
Didn't get there. Wow.
Good God, the 1 came close.
Oh, he almost popped his nose in there.
Good God, that was close.
Man, I had 2 horses, 11 and the 1.
Open up now, baby. 1.
Damn, that one's coming. Come on, 11.
Yeah.
Keep whipping. Whip it. Whip it.
Whip it real good.
Yes.
Real good.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Wow. There you go.
Dude, that one had to go. That one had to go like 10 wide.
That one's phenomenal. That was Dennis's call on the one.
1-1 ran well. We all like the one, but fuck, man.
That one was flying.
One sec.
11-1-3.
I got the win bet on 11, and Emilio hit the exacta.
Nice job. Oh, wow. Milo hit the 11-1. Beautiful.
Hey, Deacon, I'm waiting for it any day now, man. I pray it doesn't, though.
Deacon, you mind your own business, bro.
I knew I should have had just added in Rebels Romance. I knew I should have just did it.
I did that last minute. I said, "Fucking let me put them in the exacta."
That horse has danced every dance and every
It was the only Appleby Buick combo that's won all weekend. Like and then since forever. Like he hasn't won shit in forever, man.
You know what, Spinny? I'll give you a thing. You had the heavy favorite last race and now the favorite this race. So if any consolation, you know what I'm saying? You bet it right, because in order to get paid, you had to because now you would have been dealing with two favorites right now, maybe a favorite.
Even still though, but it was a 7-2 though, so it's not even that bad. Like if I just used the 11, like the 33-1 is gonna make this still pay nice. Like
no, it's 8-5.
Oh, is it 8-5? You go up 8-5? Okay.
No,
even still though, that's not horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
All right. It is what it is. It is what it is. Another chance. There's another chance coming up here in the race 8 for the pick 5 and pick 4s, and so
yeah,
we'll work on that.
And Gold Phoenix was fourth. Gold Phoenix is right there.
So at least I win. At least I win bet that 4 that one at 33-1. So.
Oh yeah. It was beautiful, beautiful bet. Well, that was the 5 million.
Rebels was just too good.
That one was spectacular.
Yeah, it ran really well. Wow.
He sniffed out so early they were trying to go no pace. I mean, I expected him to have been at least 6 to 8 lengths further back. I'm like sitting there thinking, why are you up there? And then the numbers come through at 48. I'm like, there's no excuses from here. None. He stays all day. But I tell you what, them two Japanese horses that come second and third, they were in a different parish with 3.5, 4 furlongs to go.
Yeah.
They were given absolute shockers behind no pace.
They were running hard late.
Speaking of Japanese horses.
No blasphemy. You've had your trifecta.
God damn.
It's that time, Jimmy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's talk about it.
I gotta work on this pick 5.
Let's talk about it.
I've only, obviously, all of us thoroughbred cappers think about the Classic all year long, like we think of the Kentucky Derby all year long. And I am very comfortable now. Very comfortable with my plan of attack on the one Forever Young. And I cannot wait to watch this race. It's the dream come true for thoroughbred cappers. We have Asia's fastest horse, Europe's fastest horse, and America's fastest horse all competing. Now, I'm a gambler, and we have a race in 2 minutes at Rexdale Boulevard that I want to be a part of. So Woodbine popping off race 8. And wow, I think I know exactly how I want to move on this one. I'm going to key the 9 to 2, 3, 4. We're a minute to post, so let me just get in here. I'm going to key your 9 at Woodbine. Wow, let's do a $4 key. 9 to, sorry, let me make sure I see this right. 9 to 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Place bet. And then I'm going to 2, 3, 4 the other way. 2, 3, 4 to the 9. And then I'm going to do a cheap try box here. Anybody else moving at Woodbine?
I have 279 in the second leg of my pick 4.
Beautiful. That's 2.
I got the 7 to win.
By the way, what about Dennis Garcia pulling that fucking rag out, chasing me down the straight there?
He almost got you, man.
Yeah, I think Rebels was in front too long, because you know that Rebels normally runs past the horses late on.
It seemed like the jockey just sensed the pace was just a little
Beautiful,
too
straight away. I mean,
They passed after the wire.
Yeah,
It was after the wire. It was after the wire. He went down.
yeah, straight away, fourth, and then they stacked it between the maybe after about 3 furlongs, and he went, "Oh, hang on a minute."
Yeah, he said, "I'm not doing that."
Get him beat.
Well, you know what? He was smart. Smart move by him.
Yeah, and that's when you need the right jockey, even though because sometimes you can be on the best horse, but the jockey gets you beat. There, with the jockey won the race as well as the horse. You know what I mean?
You didn't do it? No.
All right, we are loading up. By the way, Smoke and Mirrors, thanking you for the Exacta, Guillermo and Emilio. Great work. What did the Exacta pay? What did the Exacta pay?
What's the Exacta pay? It was 53, I think.
53
No,
to 1?
53 is at Churchill.
He had a $4 Exacta.
Nice.
We are loading up here at Woodbine, Black Jays, Rexdale Boulevard. Sorry, the liquor getting to me. Okay, we are loading up here at Woodbine. Good luck, everybody. We are off and racing. A huge start for the 9. I'm into mischief. Out of into mischief. Huge start for this 9. Maybe too good of a start. You want your horse to be to acknowledge that the gates have opened, but that was too. I imagine that Austin had. This was 9-2. I thought this was going to be 9-2, but this closed at 2-1. Opening quarter up in 22 and 4. 22 and 4. We're moving around the outside here, and there goes my 9. I don't want to start singing like Kev Reed. I don't want to get too confident, but good God, do I want to start singing. Come on, 9. Let's come home with it. Come on, 9. Come home with it, Austin. This 3 is a problem. The 3 is put, and the 9 pushed too hard, too early. Come on, 9. Can you just finish the job? Finish the job. There's a job here. You have to come second in this horse race. Don't let this 4 come on the inside. You. All right. Good God, that was set up so perfect for me to make fucking money. Silent Sky wins. God, he just pushed too hard off the top, man. That half was 45 and 4. What the fuck is Austin thinking?
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Before we take this shot real fast, I know I speak for myself, all the low baggers and cappers in this chat right now. We just want to say thank you to you, man. Everything you've done for this community. Man, you're one of the core stones to it, if not the core stone. So
absolutely,
thank you for getting us all together, man, on a beautiful day like this. The horses are amazing. We love to do this, and let's continue to be great, continue to be healthy, and continue to just be healthy and live life like the way it's supposed to be.
Not just a capper, but a friend.
A friend.
Oh, forever.
Family.
Forever, man. Love you guys, man. Thank you, Eli. That means so much to me, man.
December 26th, baby. Let's do it.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be with UG in like 6 weeks.
Yeah, with the family, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Damn it. 2, 4, 2. I shouldn't have keyed the 9, obviously, but
it's time for the main event.
God damn it. 3, 4, 2. I mean, I should have just put in the super. Well, actually, I don't know if he even. Oh no, he definitely held on. I mean, those are my 4 horses, but I keyed the wrong fucking horse. God damn it!
50 Mare 100 years.
Of course you can, Deacon. It's a 2005 Toyota Corolla. It is good. It's the winter time, so in the summertime, I don't know what happens. The plastic thickens or whatever. It's a little hard to start, but it's cold now, so you'll be able to start it just fine. Steve G saying Kings dominating the Blackhawks. Blackhawks are not a good hockey team.
Yeah, I got your pick back.
Oh, it wasn't even Bedazzle Me came fourth. Anyways,
Since I hit that.
damn it, man. Okay. Let's move on to the next spot on the board for us. We are 22 minutes away from the Breeders' Cup Classic, and we must talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
We have Churchill popping off in 9 minutes.
I just put a pick 5 in the chat for Delmar for the late.
Well, let's go around the horn. I'll let you guys know my plan for Churchill. Just we won't need to talk about it at all. But Churchill race 8. I'm on Ever Loving. I'm set up for the double and the pick 3. Ever Loving's now the favorite at 4-5. Jeez, what was Ever Loving pre-flop? Oh, 9-5. Okay, so I have that. God, let me. Sorry, it won't only show me today's bets past 6. So let me. I have a double to the 8, and I have a pick 3. God, I gotta go to the second page. I have a pick 3, 8 and 3. So there's no reason to want to be involved with Ever Loving at this price. So let's talk about the Breeders' Cup Classic, $7 million Breeders' Cup Classic. We're gonna go around the horn here. I'll let you guys know I'm on Forever Young. I have a double live. I don't think it'll pay very much. I'll figure that out. But at this point, I'm not sure how I'm going to move it from an exotic standpoint. So let's go around the horn here. We'll start with Kev Reed. We'll go around the horn. Kev, it's the $7 million. Oh, nice job, Birdie, catching the exacta box and the try box. Why didn't I catch it with you? Because I fucking keyed the 9. I'm glad. I'm so happy you cashed it, Kev. I think that'll pay pretty nice, Kev. Or sorry, Birdie. The exacta paid $110. The $2 exacta. The dollar try paid $190. I should have. Kev, talk to us about the Classic, my friend. The floor is yours.
Yeah, so I'm going to go into this. 2 horses that I'm looking at is the Forever Young and Fierceness. I think the Forever Young is tactical. I mean, this horse has tons of talent, and I really, really like him in this race. Fierceness is just, I think Fierceness is a beast. I think physically this horse is a beast. I think it just has some trouble mentally. But if it could tie, if he can, his mental is straight. I mean, physically, this horse is a beast. Because there are so many horses in this race, and it can go so many different ways. The only 2 other horses that I'm looking at, or that I have a strong look at, is Next. I know this is a little bit shorter distance, but I love the 14 hole. I just say keep that horse as wide as you can. Like I said yesterday, trick the horse into thinking it's running 14 furlongs. It hasn't done anything wrong, and I don't think the post is going to mess him up. I think it's going to be an advantage to him. And then the 7 horse, I'm going to take a little bit of a shot with the Japanese horse. So,
yeah, that makes sense to me. My plan to have underneath was the 3 City of Troy, the 7 Ushba, Tesoro, the 9 Fierceness, and the 14 Next. But I haven't bet yet. Kev, touch on this before we move forward to the next cappers. Dennis Garcia wrote in the chat a couple hours ago how that the 1 Forever Young was 5-1, now 3-1, and the 11 Sierra Leone was 15 or 12-1. Sierra Leone is being bet right now, being bet legitimately and heavily by the public, now down to 6-1. Talk to me about Sierra Leone and why Forever Young is being loved more than Sierra Leone.
I just think it's just Sierra Leone when this horse gets into the stretch. Immense talent. Could this horse win the race? Yes. Have they fixed the corks a little bit? I don't know what they're going to do to him. Pratt's on him, so Pratt's familiar with him. But for some reason, when this horse gets in the stretch, it just freaking finds its own issues. Starts to lug in, lug out. I think that's the reason why. We know the horse is talented, but can it run a straight race? Can it come around the turn and actually do what it's born to do? So that Kentucky Derby, I mean, we watched it, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's the only question, you know. But I understand why the horse is being bet. The horse is talented as heck, you know. I mean,
so you're comfortable leaving Sierra Leone off of your action?
I wouldn't say I'm comfortable with leaving any of these horses off my action, actually. But I'm going to be starting to pick 5, so I have to be a little. You know, the only horse that I think I can swap them out with is the 7 horse, which is a little bit of a grinder. I just don't know if the 7, stretch of the Del Mar stretch is a little bit shorter. So, you know, I may look at this 11. You know, I don't know. You know, but I know for sure I got the 1 and the 9 on my ticket and the 14. I'm going to add another horse. It could be the 11. It could be the 7. So I'm going to wait to hear everybody else's, and then I'll make my final decisions because I value everybody's opinion on here. So, and if it leads me to make money, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on.
I know I haven't put my action in yet either. We have 17 minutes to post. Let's shout out our guy, Gerald Jones, rolling with his son, Maceo Jones. 29 years old, our guy, Maceo. We see Guillermo and Eli and Emilio, and obviously it's a special thing, Gerald, that you have your boy rocking with you, capping the horses. Respect and love to Gerald and Maceo. Let's keep rolling here, and let's talk about the aforementioned Zertucci's. What is your plan of attack? We'll go Eli, Guillermo, Emilio. We'll give you guys full screen. The Breeders' Cup Classic, $7 million on the line. Take it away.
Jimmy, so I think I speak for all 3 of us. We're rocking with 1 horse. And here it is. 1 second.
Forever Young.
Yeah, sing it.
Forever Young, baby.
Let's go, baby.
1 horse.
I'm right with you guys.
You guys sold me. You sold me. I'm going to take my first horse. I'm going to take Forever Young.
Forever Young also being bet here by our man Wine Time Sports. I'm right with you guys, man. I don't need Rod Stewart. Is that right? Is that Rod Stewart? I don't know.
I'm sorry, hey, guys. Question. I'm sorry. I don't bet horses a lot. I have it right here. I see a 6-1. Do I throw money on to win, place, or
to win?
show?
To win, just to win. To win.
So like 15, 20 bucks?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, at least 20 at the minimum.
Hey, you said they'll take care of that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. You said that will cover that money.
Yeah, I would put 50 on it.
I'll throw 50 on it then.
I would put 50 on it. Let's go to our man, the smoothest handicapper in the thoroughbred industry. Smooth Ed, your plan for the Breeders' Cup Classic.
1, 9, 13, 3.
1 Forever Young, 9 Fierceness, 13 Newgate, and 3 City of Troy.
Right.
City of Troy has not been talked about very much here, City of Troy is now at 7-2 from a 5-2 morning line. So let's go to Flash here and hear why Flash believes in City of Troy.
First of all, I mean, obviously, Forever Young is now favourite. Won the Derby, champion 2-year-old, won the Eclipse despite the ground. Won the Juddmonte International against older horses, record time, different styles of racing, is by Justify, but I've got to have confidence in the trainer who says it's the best he's ever trained. Yes, we're going into the unknown. They will not be able to go fast enough for it. So if he's happy to go out and say, this is the best horse I've ever trained, and it's by a Triple Crown champion, then what horse is he ever going to win the Classic with? We're not going to know. We're not going to know. But I got plus 475, which I expect this could go off at 4-1 in America as well now. It is anyone that doesn't want to bet it, I totally understand because it's never run, and you're asking it to win the best race on a surface that it's never even run on.
But why would you think that Aidan O'Brien has any right to win our greatest race? He's a turf.
It's not yours. It's everyone's ours. It's the world's, the Breeders' Cup.
What's his record on dirt over here?
2-78.
2-75.
Spenny,
2-75. Let me chime in. 2-75.
City of Troy's unbeaten on dirt, Spenny.
Dude, this horse.
I'll tell you what, Flash, from what I heard, whenever a turf horse is running on the dirt for the first time, they always expect that horse, or that turf horse always runs its best effort the first time on the turf. So on the dirt. So I can see him running a big race, but I just don't see it.
It could be bloodless. It could be bloodless. He could actually be sitting in behind these, absolutely motionless. But again, there's so many unforeseens. I want to go back to Sierra Leone. Why would you bet Sierra Leone? You'd have to bet fierceness. There's no way I see Sierra Leone turning that round. So
okay, well, I don't have either one, but I mean,
no, I'm talking about Jimmy. Jimmy was asking about the money,
and I was
Sierra Leone before fierceness, only because it's going to set up for him. There's a lot of speed in this race.
Exactly.
Fierceness. Look at his last race at a mile and a quarter in the Travers. He was struggling to get there. His strides were getting shorter and shorter. And the only thing I don't like about the 9 is he hasn't ran against older horses. He's been running against 3-year-olds. Yeah. So I like the one on the one.
Yeah, well, everyone seems to be on the one because it's favorite now. I just hope that City of Troy does what it's potentially could do, and then we've got a new superstar, and it'll probably just put to bed Forever Young and Fierceness.
Hey, Forever Young should be undefeated. That horse could be undefeated with a Kentucky Derby win under his belt. If he wasn't getting bumped so many times, the horse was there, a head away from being undefeated, winning the Kentucky Derby as a Japanese horse. That's unprecedented to me. So I'm on the one.
It's a great race.
Let's just see a good race. That's all I want. Like you said, Jimmy says, everyone.
The thing is, I can't enjoy it with you. I've got to wait 2 minutes. It's like
okay,
crazy.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll have you back right after.
Oh, you'll be having me back.
Interception, UCLA. Oh my, it's gonna be a pick six.
There you go.
Pick six, UCLA. Let's go.
Why can't I make it 100? Make it 100, not 50.
It's great timing.
We are 12 minutes away.
Six to the house. Let's go.
I love it. I love it. Respect. We're 12 minutes away from race 8, which in this world is the Breeders' Cup Classic. Gilly, take it away. Your plan for the Breeders' Cup Classic.
All right, so City of Troy is going to be a favorite. I'm definitely going to just bet against.
But do you think it will end up as a favorite?
No chance. No,
I don't think it'll be the favorite. But
one's favorite now.
But he's going to be bet. Forever Young, I'll have on my ticket. I think Arthur's Ride and Fierceness are contenders here. I think both have enough speed to avoid traffic. And the other kind of two that I'm considering as well is Newgate Next to start out in a pick 5.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised. You guys talked about the pools, how big they were, but I'm a little surprised the $2 a double to. I only have it for 10, but still.
Gilly, do you like? You said you like Next? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Next to Newgate, yeah. It's $26 for $2. So I'm a little surprised that I've got that in my corner. I'm going to put in a bet with, in the exacta and trifecta. I'm putting it together now. And then I'm going to put $100 on the nose. I'm going to send it in through Bet365 in my local so that I stay cash flow heavy for the last few races. So I'm going to send this in. Let's keep going around the horn, though. We move on to Spenny Penny Bombs and then Rod Zawacki. It is the Breeders' Cup $7 million Classic. Spenny, take it away.
Yeah, I like what Gilly was saying there with Arthur's Ride and Next as a couple of others that not many people have been talking about. I think that I think that Next is an absolute beast. I know this horse is coming back to a distance that it hasn't run in a couple of years, but I think this horse has the speed and the tactical ability to win this race. And I love Next. I think this horse is definitely capable of winning at a good price here. So I like Next, and I do like Arthur's Ride as well as another horse that has tactical speed in a good spot here. So I'm going to use Next and Arthur's Ride on top. I'm going to put win bets on both of them. And then I'm going to put Forever Young, Ushpa Tesoro, Fierceness, and Sierra Leone underneath.
Okay, it's going to take me... I love your action. It's correlates with my action, but it's going to take me a second to send in about my local. It takes me a second, so I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to put 100 on the nose of Forever Young. Rod Zawacki, your plan of attack.
For me, it's two horses, and you look at it's Forever Young or for me, when I seen Fierceness beat Anna in that race, that's kind of where I wanted to go. I like Fierceness here, so it's a 2-horse race for me. It's either going to be Forever Young running out, or it's going to be Fierceness right there. The 2 horses I like in this spot. There are a few horses that are right there that could sneak in there and win this race, of course, but. You look how much, I don't know. The scary part me for now is that Forever Young's been bet down. It's the favorite. It's gonna looking like it is gonna go off as the favorite on this board right now. The way it's got bet down to, and I thought it would go the other way. I thought people would bet on Fierceness a little more after what we've seen in that race against Anna. So for me, I'm gonna put 1-9 on the top, and then I got a bunch underneath that I like that could have a shot. You gotta look at the number 2 here. The number 2 horse, Highland Falls. Sneaky long shot. Look at that. It's a 4-year-old Brad Cox trained horse. In career best form. He raced last time out, winning a grade 1 race. Got 104 buyer speed. So we've seen some speed come off, and then he's had a 2-month off layoff, and we've seen a workout at Churchill, or a bullet workout at Churchill. So Highland Falls could be ready to run. I like that one in there. Also, Newgate was mentioned. I like Newgate at this big price. It's improvement. It's speed. Another dangerous horse that could finish in there. And Kevin, you can't count out this the Japanese horse, 7-year-old. Hey, it's going to go for a record if it wins this race. It'll be the most money earned by any thoroughbred. So there's a few in there. So I'm going to go 1-9, and then I'm going to go 2, 7, 12, 13, 14, because I like Next as well. And then I'm going to flip it over the other way, all those long shots to the 1-9.
I love it. I love it. Great breakdown. We have our next guest rolling with us now. We've missed them. We are 6 minutes away from the $7 million Breeders' Cup Classic. Perfect time for our next guest to join us. Sometimes I'm right. We watch him right a lot. Please welcome our man, JJ. Here, let me pull this here. Please welcome our friend JJ to the show. JJ, what's good, my man?
JJ. We can't hear you.
We can't hear you, JJ.
Man, look at everybody. Look at that. Y'all can't hear me?
We have the same issue from yesterday. Can we fix? We're cut. Can we do what we did yesterday? Whatever we did yesterday to make it work. Okay, yeah, we'll get you right back. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready to go. Right. Okay, right. Okay. Let's hear you, JJ.
How about now?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. And I can fix your audio. Yeah, I got you. Let me go get the edit mic settings. Okay, JJ, take it away. Your plan, my man.
Let's go, man. Before I take it away, I just want to say, what's up, Spenny? Ain't seen you in a while, bro. Good to see you, man. What's up, G? What's going on, Gilly? Smooth Ed. What's going on, my man? Give me the bag. I like your hat, bro. I like your hat, as always. Mr. Rod, nice to meet you, sir. And Wine Time, nice to meet you as well. And Mr. Flash, how you doing, sir? I see you got your mic off. Good to see you here, my man. All right, so I'm pretty much on the Japanese horse, man. I'm on Ushpa Tesoro. That's my pick for this race. I love the 7. Why do I love the 7? Mostly because of the class, and I'm a big fan too of the breeding that comes out of the 7 horse, right? I know I don't have a ton of time to get into it all the way, but the grandsire and the sire are phenomenal. They're phenomenal on the dirt. The distance won't be a problem at all. This horse has been in a ton of races class-wise. I think that he'll handle the race just fine. So that's who I'm going with, man. I'm rocking with the 7. I'm on the Japanese horse. If I could comment, I guess, on Forever Young, also another Japanese horse, I would say Forever Young looks the part. We'll see. If I wanted to throw in another horse, I know you guys talked about Fierceness. I think Fierceness will probably tail off, personally. I can see Fierceness flattening out, but I think my other horse I would throw in would be Sierra Leone, man. That horse is due. The horse is due, you know. If it sets up right, if the pace is a little hot, Sierra Leone's going to be on the way. So
We've seen some hot paces today, too.
Yes, it is. There is a lot of pace. So I'm rocking with the 7, but like I said, my second pick, I guess, would be Sierra Leone. And I don't bet on 2 horses. I only bet on 1. So.
Oh, so you like the 7? Wow.
Makes sense. Makes sense here. Great to have you, JJ. We are like 3 minutes to post here. I did pop a double from Forever Young to Moira and to Felicia in the next race. And then I'm going to add here. Does anybody want to add to the plan of attack? Anybody want to jump in?
I put my pick 5 in the chat earlier, but I can give it here too. I have the same horses that I used in the pick 4 that I was closing out to. So 1, 7, 9, 11, 12, 14. And the next leg I used 2, 4, 7, 10. 3, 4, 10 in the next one. I singled Porta Fortuna in the 4th race there, and then 1, 10, 14 in the last.
Well, let's get paid here. We are still away, 2 minutes away. Hopefully, we'll get a little bit longer. I would like to get in my multi-race wagers. I'm still a little ways from it. Big Daddy Boom, Cindy plays horses. We want to hear from everybody in the chat. Your plan of attack here. We have. Oh, sorry. Let's move over to Delmar. We are a couple minutes away from the $7 million Breeders' Cup Classic. Forever Young at 3-1. City of Troy at 4-1. Fierceness also at 3-1. And I'm going to get my multi-race wagers in here. G, your thoughts at Fierceness now, the co-favorite alongside Forever Young.
I'm sorry?
Your thoughts on Fierceness now, the co-favorite alongside Forever Young.
No, that's more money on Forever Young. I'm good. Let them bet on. Let them keep betting them. We'll get more money on Forever Young.
I am starting to think that Sierra Leone gets in the try late. I
can see that. I definitely can see that.
So I'm going to add him in to the bottom end of it here. Kev Reed, your thoughts on Fierceness now, the co-favorite alongside Forever Young?
Doesn't surprise me at all. Doesn't surprise me one bit. I do like. I would put Sierra Leone. I don't think that horse has been out of the trifecta, so I mean that horse is going to be there. Also like the 14, and JJ mentioned the 7, and man, the 7 just. I actually switched the 7 and put the 11, but originally I had the 7. But you guys are right. I know I like the 7, but the pace has been. I mean, Sierra Leone has been proven. Pratt's in the irons is going to be there at the end, and I just had to make a call. So I'm 1, 9, 7, 14. No, 1, 9, 11, 14.
Are they loading in?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat too.
Are they loading in? I'm trying to get my action in.
No, Jimmy, you have plenty of time.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna. So I've got. So I just keyed Forever Young to 3, 7, 9, 11, 14, and now I'd like to get in the try. Forever Young on top, and then City of Troy, Ushba Tesoro, Fierceness, Sierra Leone, and next. How much are going to cost? Oh, perfect. $12. Beautiful. And then I'm going to do it the other way with City of Troy, Ushba Tesoro, Fierceness, Sierra Leone, next, and then Forever Young in second. Okay, I'm in business. It's time to see if we're going to get paid. Beautiful. I think I put everything into the chat. JB, we want to hear from all of you guys here in the chat. Your plan. Let me copy this. I think here we go. Billy B. Bookmaker. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Billy B. Bookmaker in the house. Okay, I'm just going to pop my action. I hope it's not enough. God, too many words. Here, let me see if I can get. Can you guys tell me when we're in the gate?
Yeah, I got you, Jimmy.
Thank you. Okay, here. I also get this here. I'm trying to get all the Delmars off of my action so we can. Okay, here. Oh, no, we're not quite. Delmar. Okay, here. Okay.
Take your time, Jimmy.
Oh, perfect. Sorry, I'm a little panicky. I always get this way right before we pop off. Okay, I know what I'm going to do next. Okay, so we are about to load up. I'm going to get a Japanese beer. That's what I need.
Fierceness, which is good for.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Let's get home with it, man. This is extremely exciting.
Does he get the trip he
And
wants?
here we go. We need the Japanese horses to deliver here. And why
Let's
wouldn't
go.
they?
Say that shit louder, Jimmy. Let's go.
Why wouldn't they?
Go. Cheers. Let's go, Jimmy.
Yes.
That's right. That's right.
Yes. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. What an incredible group we have. It is the Breeders' Cup $7 Million Classic loading in the gates.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
to all the cappers rocking with us. Donut Silks, Christopher Ing, Big Daddy Boom, Cashman 19, Tom Leach, Lucky Power, Billy B, Bookmaker, Jared JB. Thank you guys, man. Cindy Plays Horses, Dennis Garcia, Joe Fano, Gerald Jones, Ski Profit, 11014 for Ski. Oh, man, this is fun. Oh.
Look at G stretching out over there like he about to hit 50 or something. You about to drop down and hit 50, G, or what? What you doing?
No. I'm looking for my goggles. Hold on.
Oh yeah, get them goggles.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
We have Truth Teller.
Kev, my brother.
These are mine.
Hey.
Hey,
My man. My man.
Good to see you. You were busy at work today?
Yeah, man. I woke up in the morning and phone just kept ringing. So I got to keep the LLC going, man. I got to go when those garage door calls come in. I'm out.
Hey, you can't say no to money. Can't say no to money.
Especially not that kind of money.
Okay, we are loading up for the $7 million Breeders' Cup Classic. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Good God, this is magic. We have Europe's best horse, Japan's best horse, and America's best horse. We're traveling 1.25 miles. Who's going to get paid in full? Find out. They're at the post. Woo-wee. And there they go. We are off and racing Good luck to everybody. Seems like a pretty clean break as well. Everybody getting out pretty smoothly. Forever Young, not fearing the rail at all, in a great spot. Great spot. So was the 9 Fierceness as well as the 4 Mixto in the group. We also have the 6 Derma Sotogake at 41-1. Looking at my Japanese beer. We got a great group here. The 12 as well in the mix. Arthur's Ride, as was expected. What a huge gap between these horses. We're talking 25 lengths between Tappet Trice and Derma Sotogake up front. The 9 Fierceness on the edge. It's a 22-2 opening quarter and a 44-4 half. Man, I don't know if Forever Young can stay on this. I certainly know that Derma Sotogake shouldn't be able to stay off on a 44-4. All of those late runners have everything that they possibly could want to run into. And the gap is tightening between first and last, but it is still Derma Sotogake, and now Fierceness has taken the lead. Fierceness up front. Fierceness rolling, but everybody is coming. On the outside is Forever Young. Forever Young making a big move alongside Newgate. Newgate and Forever Young making a big move. Here we go, moving into the stretch, and it is Newgate. Newgate moving as well as Sierra Leone. Jesus, the 9 Fierceness being
I told you.
Sierra Leone.
I told you. I told you. If it was hot up top, Sierra Leone is due. I told you. I told you. You did. No, you did. I that was my second pick. I got burned. That's okay. I ain't mad. But Sierra Leone was up for it, man. It was due. The horse was due. Look at the quarter was 22-4. That's a perfect setup for a closer like Sierra Leone.
That was too fast. They went way too fast.
Hey.
That was perfect setup for Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
Perfect setup.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Stayed close to the pace.
Dude, I'm surprised that the 9 stayed on. Fierceness. I'm surprised.
Wow.
My seven horses couldn't get it done.
Oh my goodness, I'm glad I switched.
I'm glad you did too, man. Yeah. I'm glad you guys did, especially you, Kev. I know you're in, Spinny's in, man. I hope y'all hit that pick 5, man.
Yeah, I got him on the pick 5, so we're good there.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about. That's 6-1 too, right, on Sierra Leone? Yeah, that's a gift. Yeah. That's a gift right there on that horse.
He was getting back like he was legit alive in the race, so.
Yeah, he was. He's always Sierra Leone's always there when the pace is hot. Always.
Yeah.
Always.
Wow, what I just wish Forever Young had got in second. I would have thought the try. I don't think the try would have paid that much. Flash, what do you think from what you just saw?
Yeah, Forever Young. I won't lie. I didn't really like the ride.
That's a Sierra Leone we was expecting earlier on in the year, where it just knuckled down and basically put his best foot forward. I thought City of Troy looked no more than a handicapper on that surface. Never go in a yard. I think that Forever Young.
Did City of Troy run? Was he in this race?
I was just going to say, where was he?
City of Troy. Was he in this race?
Listen,
what happened to him?
Arthur's Ride.
I don't even.
I'm just watching it again now.
I gotta go back and watch.
His Mida wasn't the Mida.
Hang on. You know, to be fair, Sierra Leone, and you probably.
And you know, and now that I watched the last part in the stretch, I mean, game. I'm really surprised. Wow, that was pretty impressive.
Sierra Leone was with City of Troy out the back, right? And in the space of 100 yards, he put 8 lengths between them, Jim.
Yeah, it was
8 lengths between the winner and City of Troy, and that's 4 furlongs out, just in an instant.
I wonder if.
Yeah.
Oh God, the 11-9-1. I know a lot of you guys had it I guess I was just too high on Forever Young.
He had a funny race, though, again, didn't he?
I was just too high
He
on
ran
him.
well. He ran well, and Fierceness still fought right to the end there with Sierra Leone. He still stayed there, but
Newgate as well.
He tried.
Newgate ran well. Yeah.
Yeah, Newgate stayed up there. I mean, the two that were up there in the van all the way, that they put daylight between themselves and the rest of the pack. But Sierra Leone was second last. They
It's
went.
that
Did they go
pace.
22 again? 22 and 44.
Monster horse.
God, Sierra Leone looked great.
She got that
Dennis
right.
mentioned that. It's like, he said, why would Forever Young be 3 times the price of Forever Young? And Sierra Leone came down to 6-1.
Yeah, the money was right.
Yeah.
Fierceness
Yeah,
went off
it is.
favorite, so they had it. They had
Yes,
it bang
it was.
right.
God,
One thing for sure, though, City
The
and
market
Troy's no
was very close
group
today.
animal on that dirt.
Wow.
I'd like to listen to not the excuse.
I'm
it'll be
pretty
flat.
disappointed. Disappointed in my 7. Just got back too far, too early.
I mean, Forever Young did everything I wanted him to do, but wasn't quite enough.
Where was it? Where was it positioned, Jim?
Forever Young?
Yeah.
Fourth, basically fourth for most of the race.
I mean, Sierra Leone just swept past them as if they weren't there.
Yeah. It was spectacular.
Yeah.
That's
really,
what happens
really top.
when you go 44. Birdie, 202.78 for 10 cents for the Super.
So they went. So this is how well Fierceness and Newgate ran. They went the same pace, half a mile, as the sprinters did earlier, of 22 and 44.
Yep.
Damn.
Wow.
We're calling for the pace. We even said it right before the race too. It's been hot sometimes.
But it didn't fall apart. So I mean, you've got to say that Fierceness, Newgate, brilliant. But Sierra Leone, as I think someone said it earlier, it might have been Kay Reid, said that they're gonna bet because it's gonna play into his hands, and it was perfect. And he didn't get involved with no battling, neither did he? He went straight past.
Wow. That was a race for the ages.
Yeah.
I just wish I had done things. I was so confident in Forever Young. I mean, I don't think that try is going to pay very much, though.
I'm still shocked at Sierra Leone. I mean, Forever Young's run. I didn't think it was going to be that good.
That was phenomenal. Wow. Wow. Okay. That was a phenomenal race. The best horses in the world. We have more. It's hard to believe that this is in the middle of the day. This is what they chose.
Perfect, isn't it? That's the good thing,
Still got lots to go.
I don't know. I'd rather end with that kind of a phenomenal situation. Are you gonna
There's some good races here, man. There's good races coming up.
Yeah, there is. The last 4 looks good. The last few look good.
Who do you guys got in the next one? I need the 2, 4, 7, 10 in the pick 5.
2, 4, 7, 10. Who do I have in the next
I got
one?
2, 3, 4, 10.
I had the 1. I had the 1, 3, 4, 7. I had 1 is the winner of the race. The next.
I like the 2 though. I like the 2 to win that race.
Yeah, okay, good. I like that too as well.
I had 3, 7, 4, man.
Okay. So 3 is the one. Okay.
Jimmy, I got nothing in this race.
Nice.
I'm leaving it because it's just crazy.
There's a few. But there's a few bombs. That's what happens. See, this is the part of the race where you really start to.
I gotta jump over to Woodbine for a second. I got this 4.
I'm here. I'm in. I don't know if I'll get my try in. I think I will. 1, 5, 6, 7. I got both in. Okay. God, we're about to pop off here at Woodbine, but something's wrong.
I took the 3 at Woodbine.
Oh shit! I'm not using them.
Oh, 3 at Woodbine. Nice. I got the 4.
I love Carl Spackler too. Very difficult situation Spackler's in.
I don't know. I think Spackler might be a fade.
It's a very difficult situation Spackler's in. I love Carl Spackler, but okay, we had a pause. So I popped my shit in the chat. What I just want to sit. Usually when the classic ends, you sit with it for a long time. But there's no sitting it with it today. We got more action here. Thank you guys for rocking with us. We're popping off here at Woodbine Racetrack. So let's go off. Rexdale Boulevard here in effect. What's after this? We have Churchill, 12 minutes away from Churchill, and then we got a ton of Breeders' Cup races left. It's wild. Brilliant. Okay, we're off and racing here at Woodbine. Ron's Gizmo is a monster in this race. I wish I had a moment here I think Ron's Gizmo is the key to this whole race. He's letting Spinzar run around him, but I think Ron's Gizmo.
I was wondering if he'd even be able to get 11. I was wondering if he'd be able to even get 11 furlongs, but I mean, you never know. You know, 2,200 meters is not easy for, a lot of stables don't get horses that can run at that lane. So I don't know. We're going to see. I think my 4 is going to be suited well. Already has a win over 2,400 meters.
I think this is Ron's Gizmo's race, that 7-year-old gelding that we love so much up here, but we'll see how it bangs out. I would have bet it differently if I had some time with it. Unfortunately, I wish I knew your thought on Greystone because I don't have him in my action. Opening quarter in 25, half in 50, but that's what you expect from a pseudo marathon.
Yeah.
I think Ron Gizmo wins this race running away here. We're up at the quarter. I would like to get paid here. Come on, Rexdale Boulevard. You know how much I care about you. Spinzar still up front, 14-1. In second is the 6 Stone Age, who's moving fast.
Come on, 4. Follow him.
The 7 is following him.
Come on, 4. Haven't been asked to go yet. Now you're being asked. Come on, 4.
Now he's being asked. But he's got some traffic. Okay, we're moving into the stretch here. The 7 Dancing in Denial.
7's going.
Firing.
Holy shit. Goodbye, 7.
Come on, 5. Come on, 756. Come on, 756.
Come on, 4.
Come on, 756.
Oh, yeah, you got that. 756. You got that. Oh, and the 5's going to beat the 6. It will pay better.
I don't know.
It might. I don't know. Leave that to the judges.
I don't think it matters the 2-1 to 3-2, but the 7-1 on top will help the trifecta.
Yeah, hugely. And if the 5 beats the 6, it's going to help too. That's going to pay at 50 cents. That's still like $60, $70.
Yeah.
You know what? I want that $60 or something.
Yeah, exactly. So I hope he bobbed there for you. Come on, you better bob.
Right. Here we go. Let's see. The 6 got it. Yeah, the 6 got it by a butthole here, aka a nose.
So for me, it's the horses in my parentheses that have the ROI. We had Peter Loshak talk for so long about how it's his B picks that have a much higher ROI than his A picks. Here it's a 7 in my parentheses that I added into the try, but not in the exacta. But okay, we move on. And I'm excited to get paid and move on. And that's what we're doing here. So let's talk. We have a huge day still ahead. The classic ended, but the action didn't. Now, before we move on to Del Mar, we have, of course, the $2 million filly and mare turf. But first, we have the 9th race at Churchill. Did anybody else cap the 9th race? I know my man Smooth Ed can hook us up with the 9th race at Churchill. Let's take a look here. I've locked in. This is one of the best bets of the day for me at Churchill. I only had maybe 5 best bets, but unfortunately, my 9-2 on Oscar season is down to 5-2. But I think Jareth Loveberry and Brendan Walsh take us home on Oscar season. The thing is, and I'd love to hear from you, JJ, our horse that we've watched for years and years, Tahano Twist, is in the 10th race, the defending champion. He's never been out of the top 3 at this distance. We're not talking 5 races. We're talking 17 races. And he's never been out of the top 3. There's enough pace for him to run down. He's the defending champ, and he was 10-1 on the morning line, which is crazy to me. Now, we're not at that race yet. We're at Oscar season. But I'd love to put a double or a pick 3 to close out the card. What do you think of Oscar season here? And also, let's hear. Why don't we get Smooth Ed to lead us into this? Smooth Ed, race 9 at Churchill Downs. Your thoughts?
I don't have it done, but I'll do it right now.
You know, Ed, you're amazing with that ability. I love it. Let's go to JJ. JJ, we have
Yes, sir.
inquiry here at Woodbine, so I shouldn't.
Oh, really?
We have an inquiry here. I don't know who it's between. If anybody watching could let us know. While we're figuring that out, JJ, your thoughts on Churchill race 9, a mile and the 16th here on the turf?
So I actually like a couple here, but I think my main pick is I'm probably going to go ahead and go with the 4, Unleash the Power. That's probably going to be my top pick. Not probably, that is going to be my top pick. I think the 4 is due. It's the last start that it had over the same distance. It had a troubled trip, so I'm thinking the trip will be a little bit better this time out. Last time it came out of the 5 hole, it's out of the 4 hole today. I mean, that's not like a big difference, but the field last time was similar to this, like 10 runners. I think this one has just about 10 if you get all the scratches or a little less. In regards to Oscar seasons, you know, I'm not really sure if Oscar is going to run away with this or not. I know the closing speed's there, but after looking at that run at the Kentucky Downs debut in that maiden special weight, that was a good win, definitely a good win. But the follow-up, stretching up to 1,800 meters at Hawthorne, you know, I just wasn't super impressed. So I guess I could see the 3, you know, at least hitting the board, but as far as like deep closers go, I think the 4 is a better closer. So my top pick here is going to be Unleash the Power. My long shot here would be Real Men Violin, the 8. That would be my long shot here.
I liked Real Men Violin. I'm surprised that it's now 11-1 off of the 5-1. But
it's good on the dirt. It's good on the dirt, but you know.
Your breakdown makes sense. Makes a ton of sense. It's wild that we just had the classic.
And then the one, the one's going to take it to everybody. I mean, the one has probably the sweetest trip coming up, right? The one is full of pace, full of speed, comes out of the 1 hole. Of course, you got a jockey like, you know, Chris Landros. I mean, the dude's going to take the horse straight to the front. So I think that's going to pressure other horses that want the front, like, you know, the 5 is going to want the front or at least sit close to the front. I think the 10 is going to, excuse me, not the 10, but the one of the long shots, I think Stride is probably going to try to go to the lead too. But it might be, you know, Born Flashy might just get out there, and I hope they don't let the horse get too far away from everyone. I think the 2 horse might try to go up front too. So between the 1, 2, and the 11, I think they'll probably set it up for horses like mine, the 4-horse, or even your horse, the 3, and potentially the 8, Real Man Violin. Yeah.
Well, it's a great breakdown. JJ, can you put some time into Tejano Twist in the next race? One of my favorite horses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's that Sunshine race, right?
Yeah, that's a stakes race coming up next.
Yeah, definitely. I actually had a somewhat of a long shot there too, but not really. I guess he's bet down now. I like Tejano Twist. I think Tejano Twist is cool. Just needs a faster pace. That's all. The horse is regularly losing the horses that are running 108s in 1,200 meters. So that's pretty decent time-wise. So as long as, as long as the Chris can see, let's just go down the list real quick. As long as the 8 and the 9, if they can pressure the race and just kind of duel it out early, I think you'll see horses like Tejano Twist. Hell, the 7 may even try to get the lead too. But between the 8, 9, and maybe the 7, if they can duel it out early, you can see a horse like Tejano Twist or Happy is a Choice, or even Banjo, or perhaps even Gold Luck. You can see those guys screaming from the back if the pace is a little hot early.
I can't wait.
But without that, if they have a slow quarter, I don't think Tejano Twist has a shot. That horse usually likes to win when it's like 14 back, and then starting to make its way up in the last 3 furlongs. So, it's going to need some pace. Tejano Twist needs some pace to chase for sure.
No doubt, needs pace to chase. But good God, he's such a classy horse. I guess a 5-year-old, but goddamn, I feel like he's 8. Such a classy horse, Tejano Twist. But let's go around the horn here. We have 1 minute till race 9 at Churchill, and then we got monster races coming to us at Del Mar. Anybody else? We've heard from Smooth Ed, we've heard from JJ and myself. Anybody else moving at Churchill?
Pick 3 for me, Jim.
Let's hear it.
I just put it in the chat. I'm going a lot here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. I singled the 8 in the next with the 6, 7, 9, 10 for $2 pick 3.
I love it. So
right on, Gilly. Right on.
So Gilly, in the 10th, you're on Champlin.
The 10th, yes.
Champlin is a very tough gelding. I get it. Rod or Spenny, are you guys moving at Churchill?
Full of speed.
I got 2, 7, 10, and 2, 3, 7, 10.
What do you like about the 2, Spenny? What is it about the 2?
Let me go back over here. 1 second. We're gonna find it.
I'm going to say something very quickly here. I just lost, like 150 or 160 on the last race. There have been some good races and bad races, but good God, am I thankful to have this opportunity to cap with you guys. Loving every goddamn
Woodbine. That's our Woodbine guy, bro. That's Outfield, bro. It's our guy. It's our turf guy. It's our turf trainer. When it's made in special weight last time out, it looks like it's primed to go after pulling up lame in the race before, but training well. So I like the 2 here at a good price with Outfield.
I got you. This gave me some insight. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. That's some good insight on the 2. Okay, I see you.
Trying to make a win bet on
Got hella pace too.
Yeah, it's got some speed.
Who's on the 2? Who's riding the 2? Let's see.
Consent. Alexis.
Alexis or Axel. I think it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I couldn't believe it. I was like, what's my action? I'd be like, I got $10 worth of bets on this race. What the? I got the pick 3 in the double for cheap, but I'm gonna pop 20 on the win bet. It's in. I think we're off, but I did get it in. Thankfully, I'll pop it here in the chat. Okay.
Get on the rail,
good luck,
James.
everybody.
Get on the rail.
Let's see how this bangs out. It is twilight in Louisville, Kentucky. good God, do I wish I was sitting there in the sunlight alongside Spenny Penny Bombs like we've done at Woodbine, sitting there counting our cash. But I'm not. I'm not. I'm
Not
here
yet.
right now.
Not yet. Not yet.
No, yeah, it's such a beautiful place. I've been there twice. I got a great pick in front of. I'll get into it. What's the horse statue? Whatever. I'll get into it. 14 Saint in the City up front at 19-1. In second is the one Born Flashing, moving around the outside as JJ expected. But at 22-2 opening quarter and a 46-4 half, this is a mile and a 16th. I think those two horses are in trouble, and I think my 3 Oscar season is going to get us paid in full. Here comes Oscar
Here come
season.
the closers.
We have the pace. Now there's other closers coming. The 4
Come on,
Unleash the
4.
Power closing.
Come on, 4.
No.
You looking good. You looking good. You got clear room.
Get me home, Oscar season. Come on, push it.
You got clear room. Open up, 4.
Push it.
Open up, 4. Come on.
Come on, Oscar season, push it. You fucking chestnut beauty. Come on.
Open up, 4.
Let's go, chestnut. You fucking beauty. Get me paid. Come on, push.
It was 14.
Push.
Oh, the 14. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. What is that 14 at? 20-1 or something? Holy smokes.
Wow, the 14, really? I was looking at the 14 too.
I had it in my pick 3.
Oh, my God. That's, oh, my God. Look
He
at
runs
that.
well on the turf. He didn't run well at the distance. That was the only thing I didn't like about him.
the winner.
For 2 at the distance. That's what I didn't like.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I mean, I didn't think the 14 was going to do that.
Damn.
Wow.
Went off at 19-1.
The 3 had no excuses. My 4 had no excuses.
All quietly. No one bet him.
Wow. Yeah. How about the amazing run from that 10 horse too? The 10 was the only true closer in there, apparently.
Did the 3 get the bob?
I don't know. I'm looking. Let's see. I don't know if the 3 got that.
No.
I wish I've got.
I think the 14. It looked like the 14 got it for sure last gallop, but
that wire looked weird because they're still looking at it.
Yeah, they are.
Finished.
See, okay, here we go. Let's see. Here we go.
Watch the finish line.
Here we go right here. Let's see. I think 14 got it with the neck. I mean the nose rather. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, the 14 definitely.
14 got it.
Yeah,
14
definitely. Oh man.
I don't know.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Don't chuck me out because I'm not betting in this race. I want to listen to a bit of commentary and watch the boys' faces. You know what I mean?
Respect.
Dude, they're still looking at it. That's why it concerns me because watch the 3's bob.
Oh, here we go. This is a better angle to see. I see what you're saying.
Bob coming back.
Here we go. Right. Nah, 14. Yeah, I think the 14 got it.
Why
they're cheating. They're cheating if they say the 3 got it.
It just looks like a bad angle from there. So they want to see. They want to make sure.
Because they're not looking at the 3rd and 4th place because the 2 got 3rd. It looks like.
Because the 2 got 3rd. Yeah. But
you
know what? No. Reed. I think the 10 got 3rd. I'm almost certain the 10 got 3rd.
They're looking at the top 2.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's closer than what we thought, man.
I hate this. Man. Don't give me any hope on this shit.
Because that bob by the 3 concerns me.
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're saying.
It depends on what angle you're going, right?
Because I mean, the 14 may have been physically in front, but that bob.
Yeah, because the 3 neck was going forward as the 14 was retracting. So I mean,
the 14's got it.
14 got it. I mean, it looked like the 14 though.
You boys are milking the drama. My God.
Hey, man. Hey, that's I mean, a lot of bad beats in my book.
Sir.
A lot of bad beats, so that's why.
Oh man, you ain't lying, Reed. You ain't lying.
Not running no bet for believing earlier.
Okay, let's get to work here. We have $2 million Breeders' Cup filly and mare turf here. Dennis Garcia threw out horses that were not relevant in races. Huge favorites that were not relevant. And he also was questioning why Sierra Leone could possibly be at the number he was put at. He, JJ, you don't know this. He has thrown out Warlike Goddess. He has thrown out Cinderella's Dream.
Wow. And you said what? DG did?
Yes. And you know what? I don't care.
Okay.
Because all I want is Full Count Felicia.
That's my guy, though. That's my guy.
And I want Moira with Kevin Artaud, one of the finest mares this country has ever produced. That's who I want, but I don't know how to bet it exactly. We're 8 minutes to post. Let's go around the horn here. We'll start with you, Kev, my man. The $2 million Breeders' Cup filly and mare turf. Your plan of action.
Okay, so I'm alive in the second leg. In the second leg, I went 2, 3, and 13.
Oh, sorry.
That certainly doesn't sound like City of Troy, though.
No.
No,
We have no more City of Troy talk. That thing's like hand meat. That wasn't even a handicapper.
So that was nice. That was nice.
So I'm going. I like the 2 horse just because I believe that this is the speed of the race. I could not. I had to throw out one because I listened to DG and I listened to people, and they were like, he threw out Warlike Goddess and he threw out Cinderella's Dream. I couldn't throw out both of them, so I threw out Warlike Goddess. So, what I'm hoping for, to be honest, in this race, I mean, I think there's a lot of tough horses. My strongest angle right now is the 2 horse getting, breaking on top, sort of slowing them up and having our Ride Ortiz just go gate to wire is what I'm hoping. My long shot play that I have in here is Sunset Glory, the 13 horse.
I don't know how to bet.
No one's mentioning content, are they?
No,
I like the 7.
I like the 7 too, and I just, man, I went back and forth, Flash, on the ticket, off the ticket, on the ticket, off the ticket. I know he's pointed for this. I think the trainer said that this is what he wants. This is, I think it was something about the soft turf or something like that messed him up, or he wanted some firm turf, but I don't know.
I gotta figure out how to bet this. We're 5 minutes to post here. Let's keep going around the horn. Guillermo Zertucci, your plan for the $2 million Breeders' Cup filly and mare turf?
I like 3 horses. I like the 2, 3, 7.
All right.
That's right.
Yeah,
I did start that with my pick 4 with the 2, 3, 7, 10, 13. So,
I think I'm done for the big scores. I'm not sure how I'm going to bet this, and I got to figure it out soon. Gilly, your plan here for the $2 million Breeders' Cup filly mare.
Okay, I'm doing a pick 4. So, starting here, I am taking the 2 horse Full Count Felicia. I'm going to use the 4 in the 5 to start this leg. Then I'll pair it up with the 2, 4, 8, 11 in the next, with the 5, 7, 8, closing out with the 1, 8, 10, 14 as my pick 4.
Makes sense. I got to figure out what to do here. Smooth Ed, your plan for the $2 million Breeders' Cup filly and mare turf? Ed, my man.
I got it right here, Jim. I have 374.
374. Cinderella's Dream, Content, and Warlike Goddess. I got to figure out what to do here. Flash, do you want to wax on it before our man Rod and Spenny take over?
listen. I was told to bet Notable Speed, Cinderella's Dream, and Rebels. Right, so I left Cinderella's Dream out because of content, because of Warlike Goddess, but also Moira was at like 14-1, and I just felt that the value on a horse that I'm not sure is up to it yet was too short. So I just left the whole race alone. But content, this is its ground, you know.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't bet some. I'm trying to figure this out. Spenny, your plan?
Yeah, I have 2, 4, 7, 10 in the pick 5 that I'm live into right now, and so yeah, I'm fading the 3 here. Might come back and bite me, but I like the 2 Attard horses, and then I do like Warlike Goddess. I think she's just such classy horse, and shown she's proven that she's been able to do enough, and then content. It's another one with Ryan Moore there. So I like those 4 horses here.
Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, but I have to. Can you go back really quick, Flash? I just love how you showed us your crotch earlier, and now you're showing us your pussy.
Oh my God!
You see the dog as well.
Oh my God!
Honestly, I'm like fucking zookeeper today. Mrs. has gone out for the day.
Dad just comes in and just.
I'm proud of myself.
You've been smoking too much.
All right. Rod Zawacki, your plan of attack here.
Oh.
And for me, I'm still alive to the pick 5 here, and I've got 2, 3, 4, 10 are my 4 horses here in this 9th race at Del Mar. I really like the 2 here in this spot. I want to bet more, so I took the 7 to win as well, just because I think the 7 has a shot to win this one, but I think it's either the 3 or the 4 here that come in and win this race.
Yeah, I'd like to dive deeper into a pick 4, but I'm not going to at this point. I'm just going to stick with Full Count Felicia and Moira and let the chips fall where they may. Dabby Cab, anything you're looking at in college football here for the rest of the evening?
Bro, man, I almost said bro. Look, guys, that's the calm. That joke is what I need right now. This is the calm before the storm. We got an hour before this A&M South Carolina game kicks off, and I'm in heavy. I'm in heavy on the Aggies. You can call it a trap line. You can call it square. I don't care what you call it, because the Aggies are going to go into South Carolina, Williams-Brice Stadium, and they're going to get this W in front of 80,000 fans. They're going to shut them up. It's all about culture. And Mike Elko, he's instilled that culture in this football team. And that's something that's not easy to do in this day and age with the transfer portal the way that it is. So we're almost there, Jimmy. It's tick right now.
It's exciting. You've cashed on your Aggies 2 weeks in a row.
Yes. And I have Le'Veon Moss, his rushing prop. I cashed on that a couple weeks ago also. Today it's over 82.5. I'm on that also.
That's right.
Look, South Carolina's got one of the best, if not the best, defenses in the SEC. They are a very good football team. I understand that. But I said one of, if not the best, because the other defense that's right there with them is A&M. And if you're asking me what offense I trust, it's A&M. Look, everyone thinks, it's going to be Reed. I hope it's Reed. Reed deserves to start. Reed's the better quarterback that I like more. But if Wigman's got to come in, he will too. And believe me when I say both quarterbacks are ready, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do both. So whatever South Carolina is, comfortable with, they're going to do the opposite, whether it's pocket passing or that Reed run with Reed, pun intended, right?
We are off and racing in the
I'm on the 1 horse, just so you guys know. Beautiful Love. That's who I'm on. 1, 3, 4, 7. First leg in this race. 1, 3, 4, 7. I'm on the 1 horse to win.
Shit, I'm sorry, JJ. We
all good.
We are off and racing here in the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf $2 million race here. It is a distance, so we can sit back and regale 1 mile and 3/8. We have up front the 2 Full Count Felicia. Hopefully going to get us paid here. I flipped the switch on my plan. My plan was not Moira and full count Felicia, but that's who I moved on. That's where we stand right now. In second is the 13. The 13 Sunset Glory. Also, the one beautiful love that our guy JJ has been talking about. Then the 5 Didia out of Argentina with Jose Ortiz in the irons. Opening quarter was a pedestrian 25-1, but the half was quicker at 48-4. So we'll see what the 3/4 number. Yeah, they're speeding up. They're speeding up. Now, where is Moira? Moira is moving forward and moving quickly. Good God, does Kevin Attard need something like this to really cement himself south of the border? The 2 full count Felicia, the 10 Moira. I mean, can these 2 come home with it?
Come on, one. We need some room, one. Come on, one. Get off that rail.
Is a problem. Can full count Felicia come home with it? Every time I scream at my computer, I don't get paid. Here comes Moira.
Come on, one.
Moira.
Oh, you need room.
Come on, Moira.
Come on, one. Come on, one. Come on, one.
Come on, Moira. Don't stop pushing. Don't stop pushing, Moira. Don't stop pushing, Moira. Come on, Moira. Find the wire, Moira.
Come on, 10.
Let's go.
In there like swimwear. In there like swimwear. Damn, I did not like that horse.
Let's go, Attard. One for fucking Team Canada over here.
That's right, Smitty. That's right. All the Moira picks.
Attard needed that. That was a great. We needed that.
There's the product we need coming into this A&M game right there.
Rexdale Boulevard in full effect. You know, I would not have moved on Moira if it wasn't for Dennis. Truly. I love Moira so much, and I was thinking about Moira all week, but Dennis got me there. Thank you, Dennis.
Who else came in there, actually?
And Bernie cashing the pick. What a monster day. Bernie's got to be talking about multiple thousands. Dennis Garcia says, my biggest bet of the day. Look, I only had 20 to win, but good God, do I need it.
Look at Deets.
Wow. Dennis, I wouldn't have got there without you.
Let's go.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm happy for everybody who had Moira, man. I'm happy for you. Let's go. Let's get it.
I mean,
if you watch the channel, you're going to find a winner. There will be a winner if you watch the channel. There is a winner.
Top set starting his pick 4. It's beautiful. Yeah, I had multiple. Could have had, but whatever. I'll take it. Oh, I do have a double. Oh, good. Oh God. Okay, thank God. Okay, I have more than that. Wow. Good God, did I need that shit. All right, and we're live. Okay, we're in business. When does the A&M game pop off, Dabby?
Like an hour.
Cinderella
USC also. So USC is another bet that I have that pops off in an hour. I took that -2.5, and then I've got Josh Hoover's patching prop over 396.5. 296.5. Excuse me.
10-3-5-1. The 3 came second. Didia ran 3rd. Good for Didia.
Yeah. Right.
Wow. And your 1 came 4th.
Man, dude, he needed room off the turn. He just didn't have nowhere to go, dude.
Let's go.
Didn't have nowhere to go. I'm happy for you guys, but my 1 needed
5-1
room.
too. We got a nice price too.
14-1, Spenny. It was 36 hours ago.
Crazy.
14-1. It was 12 yesterday morning.
Jeez.
Okay, I needed that shit. That's gonna be nice. I only have a double.
Go.
Look, it's something.
Let's go.
Buick didn't have a nice ride on Cinderella's, by the way.
No, Rebels. Look at him squeeze through. What a great jockey he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he let one get away there, though.
Oh, good.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Mare and Monster
What a roller coaster ride this is.
2, 6, or 8
fuck off now.
Churchill, the next one.
Honest to God, you're
For a
fucking
double.
liberty taking.
Keep that pick 3 alive.
It worked out perfect. Like Felicia set the pace perfectly. You know, picked it up a little bit, set it up. You could just see Moira coming around the outside, and it's just set up. They just set it up perfectly for each other. You know, Attar couldn't have had it. You know, probably pictured it any better than that.
The Godolphin horse
like
that
They
came
were all
out of
good to go.
one.
True
Beautiful
that. True that, Spenny. True that, brother.
Wow,
True
that
that.
was wonderful. God, I can't believe Moira did that. I can't believe we got to watch Moira in person win. It was Queen's Plate back then. Queen was still alive, I believe. Woodbine up next. We also have Churchill action from our man Rod Zawacki. Rod, what was your Churchill action?
I need 268 here for the double, and then I'm still alive with the pick 3 there too. So 268 for a double, 268 to keep me alive in the pick 3.
Nice. On a side note, if anybody out there is betting Gulfstream, I'm on the 6 elevated game. Morning line at 10-1 at 11-1 now, but I think they're tripping.
The 6 elevated game
at Gulfstream.
Yeah. We have Woodbine about to pop off. I'll call
Georgia right now in the third quarter.
Say what?
Florida's tied with Georgia right now in the third quarter.
Oh,
nice.
Argos won by 22.
Somebody was describing, I know earlier, saying that the Georgia was going to have a good game, and I think I commented in the chat and said, "No, sloppy game loading. Here it comes." Gators always give them trouble. I think they've covered 9 of 10 against Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that stat, but it's the two teams. They always love to battle Tennessee, and they always love to battle Georgia. The two teams that the Gators just love to
just
get
show up for at the Swamp. I tell you what, I want to leave the focus on horses, but how cool would it be? Let's say Georgia loses this football game, right? For me, as far as, you know, being an Aggie fan, but, you know, just for the game of football also, we haven't had the A&M Texas game in years, right? Let's say Georgia loses this football game, A&M wins out until Texas, then loses to Texas. It would be Texas and A&M in the SEC championship, and then they could play again in the playoffs. Well, how crazy would that be if we got the game 3 times in 1 year?
Wow. Yeah,
Right?
that would be crazy.
That would be mind-blowing.
Okay, I tailed elevated game, but I love the college football talk, so don't, you know, keep rolling here. We also have, so I tailed elevated game, JJ's pick at Gulfstream, and then we have
2-5-10 at Woodbine, 2-5-10, and then 2-5-6-10 at Woodbine.
Mm-hmm.
And the 5 to win.
I got a Woodbine pick
this is
too.
it.
Let me go to my notes. Got a
Wow.
Woodbiner.
This is it.
Where
I'm
we
248.
at?
We'll call it a day at Woodbine.
Where's my Woodbine sketch?
Well, I said at the Swamp. Georgia's at home. I already knew that too. This is even more embarrassing for that.
Isn't it neutral?
Huh?
Is it at a neutral site? No.
No, Georgia's at home.
Oh, okay, here we go.
That was a
I'm on
neutral
the I'm on the 6 at Woodbine. On the 6 at Woodbine.
Damn.
Maybe you're right.
Saucy name.
Damn. I'm not. It makes me nervous, but I'm still gonna put my action in. I'm 248.
There it is.
So I'll do a $4 exacta box, and then I'll do the $1 try. Here we go. 2, 4, in business. Okay, we are. Oh shit, I'm in. Yeah. Okay, we are rolling in both tracks.
They're at Everbank Stadium in Florida.
Everbank, yeah, in Tampa. That's where in Jacksonville. That's where the Jaguars play. Yeah.
So it is a neutral site game in that one.
Yeah.
Gators in Georgia. That's what I thought. I thought it was a neutral one.
Okay. I think I have a. Oh wait, are we loading up? No, I think I have a second. I'll be right back. I'm putting some ice in my drink. Actually, I shouldn't go. It's too big. It's too big. What am I doing? We're loading up. We're about to load up here at Gulfstream. We're crossing into the turf, onto the sod. and then Woodbine popping off as well. And then we have a $2 million race, and we have 3 more $1 million races. I wonder what the doubles. You know what? I have a second. Let's find out what the doubles. I think it was only $2 on the double. Maybe they'll pay something though. The $2 double. Oh yeah, there's some legit payouts. Who do I have? Oh, sorry. Who am I live to? I have 3, 4, 10. So the 3 pays $90. The 4 pays $73. 10. Okay, 49. Okay, I'll stop talking about it. Okay, good luck, everybody. We are loading up here at both Gulfstream and Woodbine. Gulfstream, little lethargic. Woodbine, by the books. I imagine that Woodbine goes first. My Woodbine action, 248, exacta, and try. My Gulfstream action is a tail of our friend JJ on the 6. I imagine Woodbine pops off first. And then we also have Churchill base 10 about to pop off. So a lot of excitement here in store. Thank you guys for rocking with us.
Jimmy, just to let you know that horse you asked me about earlier, that Jay Arabi,
yeah,
it died.
What?
It died after the race.
From a heart attack?
Well, they just said that it died. Rest in peace.
Wow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Wow.
It must have been a heart attack because we didn't see him.
No, I didn't see him break down in the race.
All the connections involved, man. That's terrible. All the investments gone. That's terrible.
That's awful. Because we've had such a clean day.
Kid doesn't want to go in at Woodbine. They're off at golf.
Yep, they're about to go off at Woodbine.
Yeah, we're about to go off at Woodbine, but we'll call this Gulfstream race first. We are on elevated game now. It's 17-1, JJ.
I love it. I love it.
Sitting in 4th right now. Woodbine still hasn't popped off, so let's get JJ to get us paid here on elevated game with Miguel Angel Vasquez. Sitting in 4th right now. Woodbine is off as well, but elevated game looming very dangerously in this race here. This is the showing up stake, so we're traveling 1 mile and 16th here on the sod, and a very dangerous spot for elevated game. If we flip the switch onto Woodbine here, a saucy name, the 6 up front. It's 6-4-8 there. 6-4-8. I need that 6 to get out of it. The 4 is now taking the lead over at Woodbine.
Come on, 6 at Woodbine.
We're looking for elevated game to make a move.
Come on, 6 at Woodbine. Come on, 6 at Woodbine. Come on, 6.
You need
open up. Yes, we do. Open up, 6. Open up.
Go 6.
Go 6.
Trying.
It is.
Looks like the 8 swoops by. Okay, 6. Let me go over to Gulfstream now. Damn. Okay.
No one's catching the Silent Heart.
No, it's the 6 is going to come like 4th or 5th.
Oh wow, wow.
So the 8 cashed at 9-2 over at Woodbine, but the 6
and the 10 wins a Gulfstream.
Needed that 4 or the deuce, which didn't happen.
Well, it looks like the 10 won at Gulfstream also. Wow, stretched out nicely. Wow.
Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to get yeah, that was the 8 that cashed at Woodbine, and then the 6 in second. Should have put in the 2 in third. Should have put in the try. Did I not? Oh, I did. Oh no, but the 6 is in there. What am I talking about? Sorry. Stupid. Okay, I'm going to go pour myself a drink. I'll be right back. The move now is to talk about Del Mar. We are 25 minutes away at Del Mar. So Breeders' Cup Sprint. This one is wide open. Mulligan from 7-2 to 5-2. And we already heard from we already heard from Dennis that he's cutting Mulligan out. I'm not sure where do you guys know where the audio is coming from here?
Yeah, somebody in the background for sure.
Let me see that. No, it's gonna be there. Maybe. Okay, it's flash. It's all good. Okay, and I'll undo that in a second. But let's get started with the $2 million Breeders' Cup Sprint. Kev, why don't you take us through here the Breeders' Cup Sprint, and I will be right back. Hand it off to the next capper if I'm not back, because it'll probably take me a minute, but I'll be right back.
All righty, let me pull this up. 2, 3, 4, 10. So I'm going to be in the second leg of the pick 4. So I got 2, 3, 4, 10. Hang on a second. My screen is not loading.
You hate when that happens?
Yeah. So this is a interesting race. I think there's a lot of pace in this race. So I'm sort of looking at two things, and I think I discussed this after listening to Flash yesterday on Milliken. I think it was Milliken. Yep. So I decided yesterday that I was going to take the 2-horse Gun Pilot, and I was going to take the 10-horse Milliken. I think the 2-horse could set behind the speed. I think after I got off the stream, I watched a couple replays of Milliken, and I sort of liked that horse a little bit more to sort of set right off the pace as well. I'm also using Nakatomi, the 4-horse, and I'm also using Federal Judge, the 3-horse. So I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, and 10.
Nice. I like the 3. I'm on the 3.
I'm going to use the 3 as one of my speeds, and then pretty much mid pack and closers is what I'm looking at right now. So
yeah, the 3 is my main pick here. I think Irad can get it done from that hole with the pace that horse has and the speed. I think he can get it done. That horse is running 108s over 1,200 meters. I think he can get it done.
Any other horse you like in here?
If I was still alive, if I was still alive in a pick 4 or pick 5, I actually went deep this leg. This race, I actually went 3, 6, 7, 9, 12. So, one thing that I liked about the 6-horse, long shot here, of course, but the 6-horse ran a 109 last time out. Before that, it hadn't seen 1,200 meters since its debut early in the beginning. So I kind of like that horse as a long shot. I think the 6 is probably going to be too steep for bettors, but I think the 6 will sit up there nicely in the pace. Moving on to the 7, who is another long shot from Japan. I actually think the 7 is a spooky price. It's just something that I've seen this horse run before. Its second race last year in February. I got notes on these guys. He ran, it was late at night too, maybe like 11 or 12 at night. I thought it was a good race, but he just got outclassed by some other horses. So I think this race might be okay for him to try to do something. And then the 9, the 9-horse remake out of the Japan horses, I think is the best one in this race. I think the 9 has the most value. I think the 9 is going to be right there, front to back. I see the 9 being there without question. And you know what? I think I'm looking at the wrong race, guys. I'm giving you guys race 11. Yep, I sure am. Yep, I sure am. I'm literally looking at my notes like, wait a minute, hold on. Sorry about that, everybody that's listening. I'm a nobody, but hold on, let me revamp. So
I'm looking
race
at the
10.
odds that you're giving us. I'm like, what the heck?
I know, right? My bad. Hold on. No. Don't get me wrong. No. I was right about the 9. I do have the 9 as my winner, not the 3. I have the 9 as my winner. Yeah, the 9 is.
He's in there.
The 9 is definitely that's my top pick. The 9 is my winner. So I got 50 on the 9. And then as far as the other picks that I had the 3, 5, and the 8. So obviously I think the 3 is going to be pretty good. I think Irad's going to do what he's supposed to do from that gate. And I also think that the 5-horse, Don Frankie, I think that horse is a little tricky because if you look at its last race for $2 million, it ran behind a horse named Tuz, which it wasn't really a great horse. That horse didn't go on to do anything super spectacular, but I think the race was set up for the 5 to win, Don Frankie, and he just couldn't get over the top. So, and then the 8, obviously, I think the 8 is pretty special. You can just look at all the 1,200 meter runs that the horse has been in. The horse is running 108.5s all the time. So I think the 8 will be there for sure. But again, my top pick is definitely going to be the 9 Remake. I think Remake is my top pick here.
And the 5 gets it at Churchill. Jeez. All right, next one. Hey, G, what do you got going on this one? Race 10, Delmar.
Man, I'm getting my ass kicked, bro. So I don't know. I can't call me. I'm throwing darts right now. I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, before everything went left, I had the 1, the 9, and the 10. Those are the 3 horses I was looking to, but now
so you don't even feel confident.
I can't even pick lint out of my pocket. That's how bad it is.
Oh man! Hey, Smooth Ed, what do you got going?
That's all right, bro.
Going,
That's all right, man.
Race 10, Smooth Ed.
I have 10-3-8-4.
10-3-8-4. What has he got? He's got.
Did anyone else realise that the owners of Sierra Leone were the owners of City of Troy?
Down on 2?
Yeah, I forgot all about it. All about it. That's an absolute carve up.
Well, they did get their Breeders' Cup win.
Yeah, and they did, and they steamed it from 12s into 6s.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. So they got what they wanted, though.
They knew for sure.
Hey, Spinny, what do you got on this one? Race 10, Delmar.
I got the 3, 4, and the 10 in the pick 5.
So you got 2, 4. So Nakatomi coming off the place, Federal Judge, one of the main speeds, and then
I think we can see. I think Federal Judge wants to be at the front, but obviously there's some other speeds like Skelly and the 1. They both got a ton of speed as well. But I think this Brad Cox horse is going to show maybe a little bit of a different tactic here today. I think we might be able to see if it can rate today. We'll see and see if it can come off the pace a little bit. It doesn't have to be right on the lead, but at least maybe close to it. So I like the 3, and I like Nakatomi coming off the pace, and same with the 10 as well.
Cool.
Seems like it could be another hot pace here.
Oh man, what do you got going on this one?
And for me, my pick 5 that's still alive, I got the 2, Gun Pilot, right there. 4, Nakatomi. Gotta go with that one. I got the 8 and the 9 in my pick 5 to keep me alive. So 2, 4, 8, 9.
But the 8 is a different horse. What's the 8? Straight no chaser.
Straight no chaser. One at 6 furlongs last time out at Santa Anita in a stakes race there, and looked real good doing it. So I just couldn't keep it off of the dirt here at 6 furlongs. It just looked too good last time. So I had to throw it in there. Throw in the 8.
Okay. What about you, Flash? Any?
Well, I took Mulligan plus 800, so I'm happy to see him at plus 300 each way, 1, 2, 3. And I've got the Japanese horse Remake at plus 1200 to be in the 3. I've gone with all basically horses who will pick up the pace. So basically, I expect the pace to break, and then horses will come from behind. But Mulligan can sit real close. Mulligan was my first choice, but just in case they go too hard, I've gone with a Japanese horse to come home hard.
Yeah.
Gun Pilot was definitely one I looked at for another one too. That's a good price for him too. It's a really good price for Gun Pilot. I'm gonna have to play him in the exact and try. I think so. Probably 3, 4, 10 and 2, 3, 4, 10.
Shoot. While we have some time, Flash, what are your thoughts? So in the next race, race 11, I'm all in. Everything is I'm all in on Notable Speech.
Yeah, me too. Well, basically, I've had 200 plus 350 and 100 each way at 450. Quarter Fortuna. I've got them head and shoulders above anything else. I think it's 1, 2, 2, 1.
I'm single to the 7, so I need the 7 if I get through the
So
leg.
you're single to the 7?
Yeah, I'm single to Fortuna in the next race if we get through this one.
I mean, I expect Notable Speech to maybe. I think Notable Speech will be leading late on, but Porta Fortuna will be hitting that line hard. So if I get done by that horse. I've already got myself covered because I've also got Porta Fortuna. I lose a cup of tea on that bet of Porta Fortuna if it comes second or third. A fifth of the odds at plus 450. Well, I'm not even going to lose hardly like maybe $15.
So Jimmy, we got picks from race 10. So now it's all on you.
In that 11th, I like 6. I have 2 horses in that 11th race only. The 6 and the 12. I like T-Gap on the 12 horse there, Carl Spackler.
Is that an American horse?
No, that's not an American horse at all. It's a European horse. And,
Bred in
he's
Ireland, yeah.
won his last couple of races at a mile on this type of service. So I had to throw him in there. I wanted to single the 6, but I just couldn't leave 12 out with the gap on him. Yeah. I had to go throw the 12 in there too.
I love Carl Spackler, but I'm nervous about the race. Very nervous. You know, I have the double from Moira. It's only for $2, but I have it to Federal Judge, Straight No Chaser, and Mulligan. I'm very nervous about Nakatomi. I kind of wish he was included here, but you know, I think that in my situation that with a 5-2, a 9-2, and a 5-1, it probably doesn't make sense for me to make a bet on the race. I'll think about it. Raging Torrent is being asked about from our guy Donut Silks. Raging Torrent is a really incredible 3-year-old colt. You know, I spend a lot of time on him. I do like it. But I didn't move on it. Anybody can answer our guy on the one Raging Torrent? Anybody moving on Raging Torrent?
Yeah, I'm on the 1-9-10. He's in there.
1-9-10.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we are 11 minutes to post here at Del Mar. All that's left is, I think, Churchill is still left. Yeah, we have one more race at Churchill, so we can focus all our energy on these 2 giant. Or 3. We have 3, right?
3.
Tell them, wow.
3 races, yeah.
It's so strange. Like, so strange having a classic at race 8. I'm not against it, but I'm just not used to it. Cindy says that she thinks that the one Raging Torrent wants longer.
Yeah, that's what I was going to think.
Cindy. Hey, haven't heard that name in a while. Hope all is well.
Great capper.
Yes, he is.
Just got the message that the family sleeping over at the mother-in-law's.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Means we can open up the drink. But let's get to work here. We are 10 minutes away from the Breeders' Cup Sprint. Donut Silk says thoughts on Saudi Crown in the finale. Oh, I want Saudi Crown.
I'm using Saudi Crown, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this has been glad to be about.
I very much want to be involved with Saudi
I'm not
Crown.
using Saudi Crown, man.
You're not. Who are you using?
Shoot, let me go back here. I have
I like the 3 full Serrano.
I'm going 7. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12 in the last race.
Yeah, I went 8, 9, 10, 14 in the last race. I think the 8's the winner. The 8's the winner for me in race 12.
More than looks?
Post time.
Post time. I'm with post time too. Yeah.
I'm looking at race
3 is going to win that race, that last one. Argentinian horse come out of nowhere.
That's right. That's right. I like it. I like it.
I've got 8 and 9 in the last as well.
Yeah,
I
they
like
were
it, Flash.
they were
I
saying
like
that
it.
Saudi Crown just doesn't look right.
I like that one to win, but I have 3-8-9 in the last on my pick 5. 3-8-9 in the final.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, they just said Saudi Crown just does not look like himself. I don't know. Even when made on, he just didn't look. I don't know what's going on with that horse, but he could win.
Steve, 35-08. Ovi's going to bust this record in Edmonton in January. It's just one of those creepy, here it comes, watch out. It's going to be, he faces Edmonton coming up, and it's going to be one of those things. He's 35 away in about, 37 games he's got left to get there to that one before he faces Edmonton. I think that's a good number to circle that on the calendar. I think it's one of those games I think I got to get to.
The Capitals are so much better than I imagine them to be. 5 goals in the first period.
Really? You know what? They bought into this whole Ovi getting over the record. The team's behind them. Team's playing real well. Washington's definitely surprised me as well. Didn't expect them to jump out to the start they have. Like, holy.
Oh, I'm so ready to fade them, but
right, but can you?
Oh yeah, I can definitely. But
well, eventually at some points, yeah, because the prices will get too high.
But Carberry deserves all the credit, not Ovi to me.
No, it's not Ovi. Definitely not. I'm not giving him the credit.
This guy's done just a hell of a job. Hell of a job.
What they did last year, they almost made the playoffs after selling everybody off. Right? They had a whole massive sell off, and they were still nearly made the playoffs.
Dude, I'm gonna put everything on the line, fading them over the next 6 weeks. I do not believe.
As soon as he hits that number, it's all over. But
no, I don't think they're a good hockey team.
No, they're not great, but
they're playing very well right now. They're playing like a playoff hockey team, and I don't believe it. That's what I mean. I really don't.
You don't think that it can continue, right? I'm with you. I don't. How long could that keep going? It was like Calgary. Eventually, you knew I was going to see a fall off. They're not that good.
Yeah, no doubt.
Right.
Okay, we are 7 minutes away from race 10 here. Breeders' Cup Sprint. And then Churchill is in how long? Churchill is 21 minutes away at Churchill. So Breeders' Cup Sprint, it's time to lock in here. I don't know if I move. Honestly, I got like the pick 3 is only going to pay between like $50 and $80 a horse, but I fear I'm kind of on square action. I've got Mulligan at 3-1. I don't have Remake. I have Straight No Chaser. I have Federal Judge. I don't have Nakatomi. I'm concerned. Christopher Ing says Gun Pilot, don't leave him out here.
Yeah, don't leave him out.
Yeah, it's remembering that in the try. Don't have him in the pick 4-5 though.
Jimmy, who wins the ice hockey anyway?
Who wins the cup?
Yeah.
The Edmonton Oilers.
Who?
But you're going to get probably up to 10-1 to 12-1 before they turn it around. They need a top 4 defenseman, and they're in the market for it. They had a couple important. The best 2 draft picks of the old regime were, sniped from them, and a really quality defenseman, Philip Broberg, and a quality forward, and Dylan Holloway.
Why did we keep Perry over? Why didn't we sign Perry before? How do you sign Perry before Broberg? How do you do that? It floors me.
So is that a home pick then, Edmonton, or what?
Oh God, no! I don't like that team, and not near my home. I don't give a fuck about them.
Right.
If anything, I would Canadian wise, watch out with the Jets, man. They're for real right now at this point. And that power play can go. Hellbuck can stay healthy, but we see what they did once they hit the playoffs, right? It's are they going to be one of those great they're great regular season teams, and then you hit the playoffs and it's a dumpster fire? Yeah.
Shifley's a monster, and Connor's a monster, and and Morrissey. I mean, yeah, but I
stay
don't.
Healthy. You got to give them a run.
I don't, and Hellebuck in that. Yeah, no, I feel you, but this is the Oilers season. future-wise, I only have this. My only Stanley Cup bet is the Oilers. I do have the Lightning to win the East at 9-1 and to win the division at 4.5-1 and get over 98.5 points. A couple days ago, I took the Flyers over 81.5 points and to make the playoffs at plus 425, which I think is a free roll because they're going to get over 81.5 points. I don't know how much higher than 81.5 they'll get, but I think that 425 was a free roll. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple league betting hockey. You know, the old teams fall off, so the Penguins are going to lose. You know, look at average age, and you kind of get an idea of, you know, who has a chance. But this year, the Edmonton Oilers are going to win the Stanley Cup, but they've got a lot of work to do, and that number I think will stretch to 15-1 to 16-1 before they start fortifying.
Before they turn it around, right?
Well, they have to get top 4 defensemen.
The problem is that Kane's progression is moving a lot faster than what they projected as well. He wants to come back a lot sooner, and it's like if he does that, they don't have the cap space because they put him on such a long-term IR, and so then now you have to scramble. You don't
get the LTIR unless they don't come back.
Well, exactly, right. So that's what it is. So the rumor and buzz in the city is that he's getting healthy and ready to and wants to come back sooner, but the Oilers just can't afford for him to come back sooner. So what do you do?
You know, and he's not helpful. He's too slow. They need speed right now. I mean, he could probably help in the playoffs, but Cindy says, how far can the Leafs go this year? Nowhere. Fucking nowhere is where the Leafs can go. Their forward group is elite. Oliver Ekman-Larsson playing 21.5 minutes a game is a joke. To think that Tanev could play that amount of time, you know, it's just bad management. Shanahan should be fired. They're a skilled hockey team that will bring you highs, but I got the under 102.5 points. I know I cash it. You know, if they make it to they'll have to bring in a top 4 defenseman because OEK and Tanev are trash. No, Tanev's not trash. Sorry. Tanev is too old to be a top 2. They're playing him as a top 2 defenseman. If you have a Stanley Cup winning team, Chris Tanev is on the 3rd pair. You know?
Yeah, he's definitely not a top 4. He's not a top 4 pair for sure.
But Oliver Ekman-Larsson playing him 21.5 minutes a game is, you know, if you go back 2.5 years ago, by far the worst Corsi numbers defensive pairing league by far was Oliver Ekman-Larsson and Tyler Myers with the Canucks. And I mean, by far, like it was the biggest. I'd never quite seen one defensive pair be so much worse than every single other defensive pair in the NHL. You know, Oliver Ekman-Larsson's not capable. In the Panthers, they win the cup because he's playing 18 minutes a game and he's a bottom pair defenseman who plays on the power play a little bit. The Leafs have no chance. Now they re-sign McCabe and give him the extension because he brings some truculence to this team devoid of any toughness. And if you want toughness, then you need Ryan Reeves on the ice, and then you're handicapped by his lack of skills.
He's just a goon.
I like him. I like Ryan Reeves.
Of course.
I wouldn't, but if I had a hockey team, and I love toughness. You know, I'm 5'11". I'm not big enough. I got pushed around in my hockey career, and my shoulders weren't big enough. You know, I'm just not big enough. And I love toughness, and I wouldn't want Ryan Reeves on my hockey team. He's just too slow. It's just too much of a. You're so concerned every time the 4th line's on the ice. I draft a tough guy in the 5th round, a kid who can maybe skate.
Right, I'm muting you.
Okay, we are loading up here for the Breeders' Cup Sprint. God, I didn't even move. Maybe I should. Let's just quickly see the payouts here if I was to move on. Let's see, I don't think it's going to pay enough. I'm leaving Nakatomi out, which scares me. It is 75 to 148. I'm not betting it. I'll just see if the double hits. Okay, good luck, everybody. We are loading up here for the Breeders' Cup Sprint. Good luck, everybody. Let's get paid out here, shall we?
Let's go, 9. Let's go, 9. Come on, remake. Remake JJ.
Remake, definitely. Oh, is that? Jesus Christ! Is that a crotch shot? What the hell is that? Good God!
Shit.
I apologize. That's my apologies to anybody watching. I'll pull this. Okay, we are in the gates. Good luck, everybody. The Breeders' Cup Sprint. And there they go. We are off and racing. The 8 straight no chaser flying. So is the 3 federal judge. The 1 raging torrent didn't get off quite as quick as he hoped for. This is, the sprint. So we're only traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt. The 3 federal judge in first. In second is the 6 Ben Tornado. In third is the 8 straight no chaser who went off at 6-1. Maybe I should have moved on it. Opening quarter in 21 and 3. Very brisk. These are the fastest thoroughbreds in America at a short distance. Still, federal judge trying to come home. Irad trying to come home. Can he turn the corner with something left in the gas tank? We will see, because that 6 Ben Tornado is fighting. We're moving into the stretch here, and on the outside.
Come on, 8.
No chaser. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Come home. Come home, 8.
Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Go, 8. 8. Yeah. Yeah.
Straight.
Nice.
No chaser.
Nice.
Awesome job,
Nice.
bro. You said I watched that horse win, and I'm like, I had to just put him on my ticket. I love it. That's the best cap. He was like, I watched it with my own eyes.
Nice. Nice.
I was like, look at that horse. I was like, man.
That is freaking awesome.
You were like, yep, I gotta put him on my ticket. I ain't even looking around twice.
Wow.
Congratulations. That is freaking awesome.
That is awesome, man.
The $2 double.
That 6 ran the fucking monster race.
He did. The $2 double pick, $97.80.
Fuck
me. Nice. Spinny, tell me you had the 8.
No, I didn't have the 8.
Fuck.
Wow, Dan Blacker. It's a Dan Blacker horse too, man. They're going to be
he had such a good pick 5 going. Oh my God.
That's a home pick.
Oh, good.
There,
good.
Straight nose.
Christopher Ing shouting out Smooth Ed as well. Great job, Smooth Ed.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Smooth Ed, you had 8. Everybody that had the 8, I salute you. Yeah, with both hands. With both hands. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's great. I did not have
Man, hey, I think Irad hasn't won a race all weekend, huh?
No, he won a couple yesterday, I think.
He did? Okay. So he didn't leave empty-handed.
Oh, Rad, man. He's
because whenever it's not a big day like this and you see Irad's name, you have to add him to your multi-bet tickets. You have to.
That's what I do with Pratt too.
Oh yeah. Now that he's back into the circle of things, because Pratt's been kind of in a slump for a little while, so it was nice to see him come up from under the covers.
I needed that money, just $100, but put it in the bankroll immediately.
Hey, $100 you didn't have, my man. If you can, whatever you can win. That's all good. A win's a win.
Straight no chaser.
Straight no chaser.
Man.
Speaking of straight no chaser, let's celebrate.
There you go.
Birdie been eating all day long. Birdie just cashed the pick 4.
Nice.
Oh, Birdie, my man.
At 60 cents Canadian, paid $803. Birdie's got to be.
Oh yeah.
Birdie,
that's
great
right.
job.
That's right, Birdie. That's right, my man. You always are swinging. That's right.
Good gambler. He's a good gambler.
Yes, he is.
You don't hear that very much. Good gambler. It's always
no, you don't.
It's always a negative twist on it. Like,
At some point.
Gambling took his family away, or gambling, whatever. Always admitted him.
Gambling, put him in the doghouse. Gambling.
Gamble his family away.
I'll tell you what, our guy Birdie, good gambler. All right,
Yeah.
we are now 9 minutes away to the finale, and Birdie says my wife is happy. Give our love to Karen, please, Birdie. We are 9 minutes away from race 11. My wife is happy. Well, she's not, my wife, but the mother of my children is happy too because she's not here. 9 minutes away from race 11 at Churchill. Let's get into it right now. We have this is it. This is it for us. And I like this race. Oh, shit. What the hell happened in race 10?
The 5-1.
What did Tejano Twist do? He just stuck?
Yeah.
Was that the 9 horse?
Here, I'll find out.
I think
Tejano Twist came in fourth.
Oh, good thing I wasn't around for him to break hearts. Let's get into.
You know what though, Jimmy? Just so you know, I mean the pace was hot too. I mean the quarter was 22-2, so it was a setup. It was a perfect setup, but just didn't have that quick turn of foot. You got back too far early.
But in sports gambling, and it's not horses, it can be every sport. You get hurt if you care about the team or the horse or the player. If you like them, you can't let that get involved. And in thoroughbred capping, there's so many horses like Moira.
Yeah.
Moira, I needed Dennis to say it's okay. Because I love Moira, and loving a horse costs you money. I'll give you a quick story. There was an apprentice jockey in Vancouver 10 years ago, 15 years ago. And one time I'm with my buddies at the track. We're on the rail. It's been a tough day. And we're not winning. And she looks at us, and she's an attractive apprentice jockey. And she goes, "You're going to bet on me, boys?" And at that point, we were losing, and she had the highest last race speed figure.
Yeah.
Okay. Her name was Marlo Dunn, and I was like, it's got the highest last race speed figure. We should move on her. We should move on, and we all decided to pool our money and see if we can get it all back here.
Yeah.
It was like 17-1 at the time. It went down to 6-1 by the time the race went off. It wasn't that big of a score. But also, there was a claim of foul against her, and the foul was denied. She won by a whisker, and we maybe made as a group $500.
Nice.
But Marlo Dunn never won another race in her career, and she retired about a year later. Wow. I lost probably $2,000 betting Marlo Dunn.
Wow.
After that,
yeah.
Of course, you're like, and also when Marlo Dunn would come past me, she was attractive. She would go like this, and we weren't sure it was call me or hang loose. Like it was so close to the ear that we thought maybe she wants. Maybe she wants, and it cost me a lot of fucking money, and then she retired. So you can't like anything too much. You can't let your love for anything. 5%. I know she retired, and mark my word, she never won another race, and she retired.
I'll tell you what though, man. In the UK, there are so many talented women jockeys. And half of them are gorgeous.
As hot as Sophia Vivas. Spenny, back me up here. Let's get our guy C-Mac back in business. Sophia is
sexy.
Ooh, God,
Man.
Sophia's hot.
Is that C Miggity?
Sure.
That is C Miggity.
Yeah,
What's up, C Miggity Mac? What's the deal?
I'm going.
What's going on, fellas?
Man, slow motion, but in motion, man.
We're giving you some full screen. We're giving you some full screen, C-Mac. Can you look up at us?
I know, right? Yeah, he doing his work.
You already
Doing his
gave me
work.
that action earlier. I gave it to you. You don't need to see my ugly ass up close. Come on.
Oh, we love you, T-Mac. Okay.
Who's gonna play the Churchill?
all
I
right.
like the 8 and the 10. I'm going. I think it's a 6, 8, 10, and then 6, 8, 9, 10.
That's right.
Well,
I
I've had
feel
a
you.
good day here at Del Mar, but like not a ton of money. I mean,
I
like
hear
4 of
you.
the 5 of the last races, but probably only up like $500.
I think they had a bomb today at Del Mar, that 8 horse. I think like the first race or the second race. That was insane. So at
First race was a
Churchill,
25 to 1 horse in the first race at Del Mar, and then there was the 33 to
Yeah.
1 that we had earlier. But
yeah. Did anybody hit those?
I had the 33 to 1.
He had the one.
Star
Yeah.
Lux.
Look at you, Spinny. Look at you.
I was
That's what
locking the
I'm
pick
talking
4
about.
with them, but then we just couldn't get the fucking another leg home. I would have hit 2 because I had Sierra Leone in that pick 4 too. Would have paid so nice.
Oh my God! And that 33 to 1 is sweet though.
Man.
That's a sweet pick right
I should
there,
have
man.
just added fucking Rebels Romance. I don't know why I didn't.
Yeah,
I like the 6 here
I
to
hear
win
you on
at
that.
Churchill in this last race here. At Churchill, I just put
I'm on
$100
the.
on the 6.
I'm on the 7, man. Another hot 50 on the 7 diagram. I think the pace is there, speed's there, class is there. Just going to be a matter of, is he going to flatten? Is he going to go too fast, too early? But against some of all these firsters in here, I think I'll take my chances on the 7.
We are 2 minutes away from the finale here. Ed, what did you do here in this one at Churchill? Ed, my man?
Eduardo.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't have my printout for some reason. I'll take a quick look this way. I can look at it another way.
Yeah, no worries. You got time, my man.
Race 11.
Let me go to my plan of attack here at when this I'm a little worried about the first time starters here, the 5 and the the 10 is a favorite now. Flintlock.
Some of them are working well.
10 looks good.
Some of the firsters are working well. Yeah.
8 to 1 bet down to 5 to 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even money now, or 2 to 1 now.
Because I want Tiger Division. Wow. I did not think that Flintlock would be that much bigger of a favorite than the 5 Anonima. Both the first time starters. I did not think that.
Look at that 7. Such a beauty.
I like the 7 a lot.
Such a beauty. While the 8 looks pretty good too. Stick to my 7 though.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put the 9 on. How much time do we have?
I think you got about 1 minute actually.
Gilly, did you move on this?
6, 7.
Okay, so 9. I like the 6, 7 a lot. I'm surprised this first time starter's taking so much of the love.
The works, man. You gotta look at those works.
I didn't have it, Jim. It's all erased.
No worries, my man. Okay. And let's go here and do that again with the 5, 6, 7, 10. So I like the 9. The 9's my horse in this one. 5, 6, 10 to the 9. Then exacta. Okay, we still got some time. They're still walking around at this point. 5, 7, 9. Let's see. 5. All right, we're in business. Okay, good luck, everybody. Put my action here into the chat. Okay, we're in business. Oh, wait, no, I can't even. God, I gotta. Too many bets. I gotta. Okay, we're in business. All right, here we go. The finale at Churchill Downs. We got 2 big races left at Del Mar. Good luck, everybody. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Got a ton of sports going on right now as well. Ton of sports. In
Fade your team just
NHL,
up the road. Give me the Blues tonight.
you got the.
I got the Blues. I love the Blues here in the spot tonight. You look the Leafs after.
Sorry.
Leafs in the spot. I have a trend that are there 0-6 in the spot. I love the Blues here tonight.
See, I know that the trends can get you paid in full, but St. Louis came into Toronto the first time when
spanked them on that first half of the back-to-back spot there, right? So it is a revenge spot.
Yeah, it's a revenge spot for me. And so I didn't just take the Leafs on the -1. I took them on the puck line because they embarrassed Toronto. They embarrassed Craig Berube. And this isn't the type of situation I generally like to fade the Blues because they looked so bad the last few games after Thomas went down. Of course, the first game Thomas was down, they beat the Leafs 5-1. Then they've just lost and lost and lost. If the Leafs don't step up, I don't trust the Leafs' heart or character, but if they don't step up here, they're just fucking trash.
I think they are trash. It's just I don't trust them here. It's not that I have a trend in that spot. I do have a trend that I follow, but I don't want to lay -210. And chasing puck lines with the Leafs is a no in my book. I can't do it.
No, I get it.
It's like one of those things over here that says never bet Leafs to the puck line. Yeah,
No,
it's
I
right
get
there.
it.
I have a banner. I just can't do it. And you can see I don't mind the Leafs. I do like the Leafs, but it's not.
I hate the Leafs. I hate them. I'm from Vancouver. I had the -1 queued up, and I took the +135 or +1. I can't remember exactly what I got. +135, 145 on the puck line. I was like, they embarrassed you. They embarrassed you. They embarrassed your coach. They embarrassed the fans. They embarrassed all of you guys in a 5-1 loss. Are you not going to show any fucking heart here? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they will, but I took them on the puck line. But my bet that I need now, because the Argos won by 20 points, but they didn't cover the double result. They lost the first half.
They lost the first half, yeah.
I have the first half under 26.5 in Lions Rough Riders. So it's 6-6 with 7:50 left in the second quarter. So it looks promising. But we'll see. We'll see how it bangs out. I don't have much action left because I did nothing in college football. C-Mac, do you got anything left in college football tonight?
Yeah, I'm on TCU.
Okay.
Plus 3.5. You can't get 3.5 now, but.
Oh, go get it.
There's
Cavs
2.5.
been on the Hoover yards over.
Yeah, that should cash. I've been on once or twice.
Okay, we are loading up for the finale at Churchill, and then all focus will be paid to Del Mar after this one. Good luck, everybody. God, I need this 9 to be involved. Tiger Division. Can Edgar Morales take me home where Want to be. We are off and racing. Good luck, everybody. It is the
1-0 Toronto.
1-0 Toronto.
Another Toronto.
Thank you. It is the 6 Wisconsin gal who's in my action. Up front, the 3 better have cash 72-1, not in my action. The 7 in second, but everything is. If this 9 Tiger division isn't involved, I'm fucked. Tiger division and Edgar Morales moving on the outside of the 7. That opening quarter in a very brisk 21-4. We're only traveling 6 furlongs on the dirt. Can a Wisconsin gal take this home? God, I need a casher. Come on, Tiger division. I need a casher, Tiger division. Edgar Morales. Edgar.
Come on,
please, my
6.
friend. I need a casher, Edgar.
Come on, 6. Keep going. Just
Fight
leave
for
in the
me,
dust.
Edgar.
Let's go. Keep going.
Edgar, fight for me here. Fight for me down the stretch. Please
Bye-bye,
fight for me.
6.
Edgar, I don't have a lot in life. Can you fight for me, Edgar?
Come on.
Edgar! Yeah! Cash it all, folks.
Cash it. Cash it. The only
Cash
horse
it
I
all,
like
folks.
is the 6.
Nice.
I heard him
Nice. Nice. That's gonna be a nice little exactor right there.
Well, I got to try 2.
Oh,
Nice.
and you got to try.
I
Oh
put
yeah.
$100 on him to win. That's all I wanted.
Nice
All I
job.
wanted.
Yeah,
Those
cash
are really
That's
good
how you
ones.
do it.
I love those when I see those. I don't even need to cap the horse. I just love when the morning line is a favorite, and then people just forget about that horse, and it just keeps going up. It went up and up.
You need that 8 to get in there for
that's
the
a-
try for third.
That's a solid $600 right there, player. Yes, sir.
Nice job. I did not make $600, and I did not make the couple grand that Birdie's made today. But you know what? I made money. I made fucking money.
As long as your head,
That's
right?
what-
That's all you want
I don't
hear.
need to compare myself to you monsters.
So
I
you're
just
getting
need
paid?
to go to grow.
So you're getting paid for actually enjoying yourself with us?
Yes, Flash.
Yeah.
You
That's
nailed
the
it.
way
There you
to
go.
do it.
You nailed it, Flash. And good God, Flash, do I miss you, man? I just did not get enough time with you in Costa Rica, and every time I get a chance to run with you, I'm very
Win.
thankful.
You win.
I needed that fucking money though. So we back to back. We cashed that $100 on the double. We cashed this one. Okay, we're back in business because all we have left is Del Mar. Unless anybody else wants to talk about another track, all we have left is
Focus
Del
on
Mar.
Delmar. Get
Okay,
sweaty.
good. Good. Let's get some doubles. Let's bet. Let's wager here. C-Mac, also let us know if there's anything that we should be moving on a lot. Oh shit, Rough Riders are first and goal at the 7, but 15 points need to be scored for me to lose this first half under. So let's get it. Let's take some time here now with the breeders. God, I needed that winner. God, it feels so good. You know, winning a bet, and C-Mac can back this up because we bet, we're hammering sports. Spenny, I mean, we're hammering Gilly. There's something different about when you win a horse race. When you predict
Oh yeah.
Because it's the
scripted.
hardest sport to win at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something special, more special about it. But okay, so we are 16 minutes away from race 11. We have a chance for a double if you guys are interested. We have 9 cappers on screen and a bunch of great cappers here in the chat. So let's get to work here. Now, a lot of the work's already been done, so we'll just discuss the plan. And we'll start with our friend Dennis Garcia. He is on the 3 at 25-1, a geoglyph. And he has the 12, our friend Carl Spackler in second, and your favorite, the 6. Oh shit, I'm still on Churchill Downs looking at Wisconsin gal. The 6, your favorite, notable speech. So Dennis, as he does, going for a big score. Let's start there. Again, in this race, C-Mac, you missed this. I retweeted it. Dennis put out all of the horses that are low numbers that he's tossing. And he's tossing in this one, Johannes. Johannes is the 9, morning line 9-2, now 6-1. let's go around the horn. We're going to start at Guillermo. We're going to go around the horn. Excuse me. We're going to go from Guillermo to our guy Smooth Ed down to our guy Gilly. So Guillermo, the $2 million Breeders' Cup Mile. Take it away.
I'm on the 6-7 here. I'm gonna play a double 6-7. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do in the last race. I'm leaning towards Mufasa and Post Time and the 3-horse Post Serrano. Those are the 3 horses.
No, that's a different race.
The last race?
He was talking about a double.
Oh no, this race.
Talking about a double.
Yeah,
He's talking
about a double.
He's talking a double.
Yeah, I'm talking about double 6-7 in this race, and then the next race I'm gonna go 3, 8, 12.
Wow, 3, 8, 12. Sorry, 3, 8, 12. Let me just move to that. Oh shit, sorry. 3, 8, 12. That means you are not using domestic product.
No, Morning favorite. I think 9-7-2. Eli said he's 6-1 right now.
And why are you not using domestic product?
Just because I'm getting my ass kicked and I'm trying to make something back.
My man Z.
Hey,
over the big score.
That's the best cap. That's the best capping I heard all day.
I'm studying now at this point.
Why you go for that one?
All right. That makes sense to me. Is Eli or Emilio moving on this race, G?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm moving on the 9 here. So Johannes, something like that.
Yeah, Johan.
I like the 9. Get put a little win bet on him. Trifecta with the 9, 12, 9, 12, 6. Hopefully something hits, cause man.
Still time, man. 9, 12, 6 here. Johannes, Carl Spackler, notable speech for Eli. Let's keep going around the horn here. Smooth Ed, your plan of attack. Ed, my man, are you moving on this one?
Is that race 11 or 12, Jim?
Race 11.
Okay, I have 6, 9, 5, 12. 6, 9, 5, 12.
So that is the 6 notable speech. 6-5 Goliad, the 5, and then the 9, 12 here. Sorry, let me just get this all set up here. 6, 5, 9, 12. Using Johannes and using Carl Spackler. My plan was tricky. It was 6, 7, 12, but I was very interested in the 2 Chili Flag, 20-1 down to 12-1, and I was very interested in Johannes. And then I thought maybe I should key the 7. So I don't know what to do at this point. So I'm listening. I'm all ears. Let's move down to Johnny Gilpatrick. Gilly, your plan.
All right, so I'm looking at Goliad as a contender. I am going to go with who else do I have here? Jimmy. I have 8. Who's the 8? 8 is
More Than Looks. Wow, 20
Looks.
to 1 bet down to 7 to 1. I know we have a scratch, multiple scratches with lower, but still, that's a pretty big move.
Yeah, and I have I'm going to use the 3. I'm going to use the 5, and I'm going to use the 7 here in this race. So I'm going to go 8, 5, 3, 7 as the horses that I'm looking at here.
You are also going for a legit big score there with the 3 and the 5.
Yeah.
2 big numbers. 22 to 1 is the 5. 26 to 1 is the 3. Do you want to talk about either of these 2 bombs that you're on?
So Goliad. I think Goliad can be a contender just because I think he can kind of pair up and save ground in this race. Looking at it, for the 7 here, 7 has to improve a little bit here to win, and I get that. It's a nice 3-year-old filly, but she's going to have to definitely improve. But I think she can do that here, in this race. More Than Looks, I think it's a very good horse. It's got a good pattern. DeVoe's very good, third off a layoff, and it could run really well here. It could run a good figure. So, Chili Flag, I heard people talk about, another horse that could have a chance here. I just think the running style could hurt Chili Flag a little bit. Carl Spackler, could be a likely winner, but I think the trip. I think it's going to be dependent on the trip here. So, I kind of tossed this horse due to the I just think the trip will be a little bit difficult. So, I think it's a good race. It's wide open to take some shots here. You know what I mean? And see what happens. And the next race too, Jimmy, is wide open. You can throw darts. So this is a good 2 races to score.
Yeah, that I like your action. Makes sense. Can I ask? Is anybody here on screen on the 2 Chili Flag? Okay, Spenny is okay. Let's keep going around the horn. We'll go CMAC and then up to Rod Zawacki. CMAC, your plan for the Breeders' Cup Mile?
Yeah, I like Chili Flag. Both these races are just open. The thing is, I haven't put my bet in, is the 6 and the 7. I'm going to cut one of these horses. And I really haven't, don't know which one I want to cut. I do like the 8 a lot here in this one and the 3. So I'll let you know. I got to get rid of one of these horses.
Jesus, this 8 bet down to 6-1. I know there's a couple scratches, but from 20-1, that's a big move. Rod Zawacki, your plan for this one?
Well, for me, I'm already planned. I'm live to a pick 3 here. I need the 6 or the 12. 6 will pay me 560. 12 will pay me 700. Also live to the pick 5 here as well on the 6 or the 12. So
look at my guy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
that's what I'm sitting here. I'm sitting live over pick 5. Hands are getting a little sweaty here. I can't help it. We're leaking.
That was me yesterday. Fucking just sitting here, sitting at home, just like sweating buckets, man.
The one that scares me here the most, though, is the 9. You look, where was it at Johannes in the morning line? Again, one of those morning line prices where it was a favorite and it's up to 6-1 now. And it's like, oh, so I'm going to put a win bet on Johannes here in this one because I think that 9 horse is live to win this and mess everything all up for me.
You got that right.
So I gotta put some money on Johannes there to get the win. But I'm really hoping for 6-12 here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, go get that cash, my man. Let's keep going around the horn here. Next up, we have our guy, Spenny Penny Bombs, and then Flash, and then JJ. And up, we have Kev Reed, too. So let's go to Spenny Penny Bombs, your plan of attack.
Yeah, I liked the 7 a lot. I was single to the 7 in my pick 5 that I was live to before, but that didn't get to the last leg. So I do like the 7 here. I do think it's pretty strong. I'm not going to use the 6. I'm going to go 2, 5, 7. I like what Gilly was talking about with the 5 there in Goliad. Good at the distance. Same with Chili Flag. So I like both them at a good price. And then I'm going to add Carl Spackler as well. So 2, 5, 7, 12.
2, 5, 7, 12 for Spenny. Let's go down to Flash. Flash, your plan for this one?
6 to win, 7 win on place. I've got plus 350 on a horse that's now favourite and plus 450 on a horse I just see these two being far better. They're two of our best milers. Guinea's winner, 2 Group 1 winners, winner of the Sussex Stakes. I don't see anything outside of these two being anywhere near these. That doesn't mean they're not going to like cause a shock. But going into the race, the two of them have done it at the highest level on grass over a mile.
I love Flash. You sound every time I hear you talk, bro. You sound like the guys at Ranwick when I'm betting at like 12 o'clock at night. I love it. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it. Fucking love it.
Flash making power
Get all
moves.
these horses, man. That's my shit.
Let's hear from JJ and then up to Kev. JJ, your plan.
I'm definitely on the 9, man. I mean, a horse that's running 132s and an average of 133s over 1,600 meters, that's wicked. It's wicked. So I'm definitely on the 9. My long shot here is definitely going to be the 3. I guess my only concern with the 3 would be it's a 2,000-meter horse, or further. So 10 furlongs or further. And this 8 furlongs just might be too quick. Might be too quick. The horse might not have enough time to really get set up and start to get the engine, burning. So, but overall, though, I'm on the U.S. horse here on the turf. I really, really think the 9 is going to Mike Tyson the field. So let's see if I can get off the bench. Let's see if I can get off the bench. Let's see.
I'm going to key everything around the 7. So my action will be put in the chat here in a few seconds. Let's hear from Kev Reed. Kev, take it away.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a double. I'm going to go 5-6 into the 7, 8, 12 in the last leg. Yeah, so what's interesting about this when I'm looking at this race too, I think the 5 breaks out on top, and at 11 I think gets the first run. So I think everybody else is you may have the 3, but yeah, I think the 5 goes out, 11 gets first run, and they got to run them down. So those are some prices. But if they're able to walk the dog, Pratt's able to walk the dog on this 5.
Oh baby. Oh baby, yeah. Oh baby, you got that right. Yeah.
Treat him like a prize poodle.
I'm trying to tell you. You got that right, Kev. You got that right. Yes, sir.
So we'll see. It'll be an interesting race, though.
It will be. It will be. That's my action in the chat. I'm keying everything around the 7. So we'll see how this all bangs out. We are a minute to post.
All right, I'm off.
Okay, my friend. We love you. By the way, Lions 3rd and 5 on the Saskatchewan 11. 19 points have been scored.
Drops off.
So even if the Lions score 7, I got the under 26.5. Now it is. They need to kick a field goal so that I can guarantee being paid. So we'll see how this bangs out.
I tell you what, if that 3-5 exacta comes in, Twitter's gonna be shut down. I'm rooting for you, Gilly. I'm rooting for you. I wouldn't even mind losing or something like that. That would be incredible.
I'm gonna follow you, Gilly. I don't care.
Oh man. I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God.
Realm of possibility with that one.
2 wide open races.
Oh my God. Massive. Oh God. Oh God.
Screw it.
I mean, man, in those UK races, man, they average, $800-900 exactas, dude, and $2,000 trifectas on a Wednesday, on a Tuesday, So, man, it's insanity, man, insanity.
I can lose this first half under 2nd and 2 at Saskatchewan 14 with 56 seconds left. In the NFL, this would be a casher, but in the CFL, anything can happen. All right, we're loading up here for the Breeders' Cup Mile. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Our second to last Breeders' Cup race. What a joy it's been to rock with you guys, man.
Indeed, man. Indeed. I love it as well. I love to rock with all my guys. Some of the new guys, some of the old guys. We
Yeah.
all the guys. At the end of the day, we still all the guys.
We build them. Okay, touchdown.
Hey, who does Cindy have this race? Did she post it?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see.
No.
I know she got somebody.
Oh, she's
I
sharp.
know
We
she
are
got
off.
somebody.
We are off and racing. The $2 million Breeders' Cup Mile in effect. It is the 3 Geoglyph firing out. Now in third, though, but a very responsive, strong start. The 5 Goliad right there up front. The 11, 10 Happy Rose. Are we
Just
going to
like
get
Reed said. Just like Reed said. Just like he said. Spot on. Spot on. Yeah.
Opening quarter up in a very brisk 22-3. I'm not sure.
Look at my 9 looking comfortable. Look at you.
Oh, we have Nordy joining
us
us live from UFC Edmonton. Nordy, I love it. The 5 Goliad up front in second. The 11, 10 Happy Rose. In third is the 3 Geoglyph. Half up in 45 and 4. They can't do this. They can't run a 45 and 4. These nags.
Come on, 9. You got all the pace. You got all the pace you need.
Where's
Come on,
Porta
9.
Fortuna? On
the
the inside
rail.
rail. Come on, Porta Fortuna. Come on, Marcon. Find a
Kick on
hole.
now.
Oh, he doesn't have one.
Come on,
He's been
9.
shut down. He's so
Come
much
on,
more.
9. Come on, 9.
Oh, your 9's flying.
Come on, 9.
Fortuna's done. He just didn't have a room.
Come on, 9 with a 132 finish. Come on, 9. Ooh, look at the 8. Oh my God.
8.
Oh my God.
More than looks.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
More
That horse
than
went
looks.
from 20 to
20
1 to what?
line opened at 20 to 1, but down to 5 to 1.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Nobody knew something.
Yeah.
Whew, wow. Slapped the taste out of my mouth. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like some of them horses weren't running straight, man. They're like necks all
Running all neck all to the side. I know, right?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
Straighten up the head, man.
yes. Get those reins together, man.
Jose.
Come on. Yeah.
It seems like all the horses started to look at each other. They're looking at each other like,
I know, right? Like, what's going on?
oh, there's
Wow.
Cindy right there. See, she says boom. See, JJ?
Does she was on the 8? She was on the 8? That's right, Cindy. That's right, Cindy.
Of course.
That's what I'm talking about. Man, she be doing it big, dude. She does it big. I remember she was capping from the hospital with us one time. Yeah, she does it big.
She's a real deal.
Yes, she is. Good hit, Cindy. I
Hmm.
salute you. Both hands. I love it.
Dude, look at this. How they're showing the head, the above.
Another horse from the back
Yeah.
of the pack is too much speed early again. Just all speed
Yeah.
all day early up front. Just killing these fucking paces and then just these horses coming from the back.
11 had
Swallowing
first
them
run,
up.
though, man.
Swallowing them up.
That was a nice ride by Jose though. Good on him.
Yeah, yeah. My favorite jockey, man. It's my favorite jockey still. The last like 10 years.
Watch this 11's head. They move. Hey.
Oh,
what are you
yeah.
doing? What are you guys doing? What are you doing?
Oh, there's a little bump in there. Uh-oh. Can we take the 8 down? I saw a little bump in there. Can I get an IRAD foul? Come on now.
Yeah, he interfered with the Godolphin horse, but only like, I don't know, 50 yards from the line, and then but he got third anyway.
I can't believe that 6 cannot run them down like that.
Buick took a tug at the wrong time in the race, and it's cost
Yes. Yes, he did.
There is no way that world-class horse could not have ran.
Man.
More than looks, just followed
I
him
knew
through.
Kev. Donuts is, I know Kev.
Who came second?
Dang.
I mean, but a cool fact though, as far as for the 6, I mean, the 6, even with all of the races it's won, I mean, he's only running 135s, 136s. I mean, the 8 lost to the 12 and the 12 ran a 134. I mean, it was a jockey's type of race, you know. The jockey's type of race.
Great ride from the winner. Just
Yeah,
followed him
indeed.
through, off the pace.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Jesus Christ. And CFL gets so tight. Cash the first half under 26.5, 13-13. Good God.
That's a great camera angle right there, right off the six's butt.
Yeah.
Look at that chestnut ass.
I'll tell you what, the winner always felt he had them covered, didn't he?
Yeah,
Man.
Look at him shaking them reins. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Be right back. Be right back.
Nice, Mike Lewis.
Nice, guys.
Donut says
awesome.
if anyone got college plays tonight. I don't. We can ask C-Mac when he returns. We have one race left this evening.
Yeah, and I hope it turns out to be like that one.
Man, that is crazy. The best I've done today was in the morning overseas at Ascot.
Yeah, you came in guns blazing.
I came in, man. I was up. I was like, man,
I think there's money to be made on this last race.
Yeah,
man.
Always.
Like you
Someone
always
just
say,
made a nice sizable bet on Seize the Gray.
Oh my God, 6-5.
Wow.
You know the tote has been pretty sharp today.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Follow the money.
I mean, I guess we're just saying. I'm saying that because what we just saw, the 21 bet down the 6-1. Now there was a couple scratches that created it. New Quicker on Texas A&M -3 -115. That is a Dabby Cab special as well. Let's move on to this last race of the day. What a fun ride this has been.
Yeah, it has been. It's always fun.
Okay, let's set it up. We're 32 minutes away from the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile.
I'm mad about that last race. That's fucked up.
Seize the Gray.
I'm a little mad. I'm a little mad.
You know, it doesn't look full. You look at the crowd
man,
chart,
I'm a little
it's not
mad.
full over there at Del Mar. Thank you, Thomas, my friend. He's also wishing you good luck, New Quicker. Props Profits is tote special on the 6. That being Seize the Gray. Seize the Gray.
Dwayne Lucas, man. I think the 6 likes the slot more though. I don't know if it's gonna like this with dry ground like this. It's running so much better on the slot, but it's a good horse, solid good horse. You know, Dwayne's gonna have this horse ready to go too.
3-2.
Is it like 12-1?
Who?
Seize the Gray.
3-2.
Dude,
It'll change. It's early. There's lots of time.
It was 10-1 money line, and now it's bet down.
Someone's just throwing money on him now. It'll change.
Yeah,
I'm sure it'll change, but sorry, what were you gonna say, Flash?
12-1 in England.
Okay, so
They go 11-4 domestic, plus 500 move, plus 500 Saudi. The post time has come from plus 1400 down to plus 750. Skippy Longstocking plus 900. Full Serrano 10s plus 1200. Seize the Gray.
Dennis is laughing. He's saying that my racehorse is making Seize the Gray 3-2.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's probably what it is. Yeah.
It is, man. They're trying to get out. They're like, let's just bet everything on this horse now.
Yeah, this is our chance. It's the Breeders' Cup.
Right.
I know.
The money's for
This is the horse that we invested in. Let's
Full
bet
Serrano,
everything.
Jimmy, right across the board.
Is that who you're on?
No, I'm on. You know, I'm on domestic product. At
Yeah.
plus 750.
Yeah, you're in.
But Full Serrano right across the board is blue.
To watch Seize the Gray just win this race. If it does, man, I'm
Good for him. Yeah, that's
I know. I don't know what else to say, man. I'll be like G up there, like, man, forget it, man. I can't pick lit nowhere. Like,
I'm over it.
Like start pulling numbers out of my hat, JJ.
Hey, I know, right? I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. Jeez Louise. Hey, Rod, I gotta tell you, man, I'm sorry about your pick 5, brother. Oh man, that was gonna be lovely.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, Spinny had to go through it yesterday. It's bad.
Oh, so wait a minute. So I missed it. So I missed it because I was on yesterday too for a little bit, but I must have missed it. So were you live for the late 5, Spinny? Is that what it was?
I was live in a pick 5 that would have paid 6 to 9,000, and then I lost because I didn't have who was the horse?
Henry Matisse.
13? Yes, yeah, the
Oh, my
13.
God.
Yeah, the 13. Yeah, I had the 12 that probably should have scratched because it ran through the gate and then
Yeah.
ran second, and then so it is what it is.
Oh my
Close
God.
enough. By a hair.
How did
Next
You just
time.
don't want to. You just stay away and don't look at the numbers. That's all, right? If I go look at the numbers on a pick 5 now, I'm gonna be like, oh,
yeah.
We can't be allowed for $8,000
don't
and
look at
lose
them.
it.
Just don't
But
look at
then
them.
when we lose it, just go get a couple garage appointments and make it. Man, we can't do that. We can't do
It's
that.
not nice.
Well, you're right. You're right. It is a little different. It is a little different.
You were like,
It is a little. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. A couple of installs,
Yeah, Rod. Really,
Yeah.
you don't want to look at the prices, man, because it's they're. Ooh.
I did already, so it's too
Oh,
late.
man.
Of course you look.
Hey.
Of course
Oh, my
it's
God.
too late.
Remember
the horses that I have now for this race, I'll give you because I gotta fly. The wife's
Oh
gonna
my
see it.
God.
So I got like 3 minutes to get to her work. So I'll tell you what I had. I'm going with the 3 here. I like the 3. So the 3, if that would have been like 51,000 on that pick.
Yeah.
oh, don't look at it. Don't even.
You have to. You have to.
Don't even. No, I don't. I don't look at it, Spinny. I never look at Will Pays, man.
Have to, man.
So, yeah,
I might have to.
It's just more inspiration for later, man. It's more inspiration
It's not
for later.
inspiration. It's called depression.
Hey, I might have to take a note. I might have to take a note out of your book, Kev, because shit, as soon as race 4 is over, I'm immediately going to see what my payout can be. I got to get better. I got to get better at that.
You know what it is? It's like counting your money before you got it. So I just act like, hey, the job ain't done, so I ain't gonna be looking at the paycheck.
You're right. Now you're right. Yep. You're absolutely right. You are 100% right, Kev. I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about this Breeders' Cup is looking at how the Japanese horses dominated the previous years. I mean, they dominated. I mean, they won over half of the races. To now looking like they just shouldn't have showed up this year. And that's no disrespect to any, Japanese backing establishments or people that, invest in the horses and the connections. I get it.
No disrespect to the Japanese women.
My wife is Japanese, right? And Mexican. So I literally, her mother, she's 87 and she's betting right now as we speak. And she can't read a PP to save her life. But when the horses come out of the paddock, that's how she picks her winners. And I just got a text from her last 5 minutes ago, and the text is in Japanese, and it says, "I just hit the last race with a $5 exacta box."
Nice.
Just looking at horses. So I think Japanese horses in general, like I said yesterday, they race for so much more money than we do in the U.S. regularly. Yeah. I mean, it's not even a comparison as to what their horses are debuted in a $5 million mile race, on the dirt. It's insane.
They have like $2 to $3 to $4 million pools on regular days.
Yes, regular day, like during the week when people are asleep, and you just jump on your app just to look at it, and it's either Happy Valley or Tokyo or there's another one too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I look at some of the race totals, even when I bet at Renwick, you know, I'm like, dude, these guys are winning $6 and $7 million races weekly with these horses, weekly, with jockeys that, you know, probably would never have to come to the U.S. It's not worth enough money. You know, why come over here and win a $2 or $3 million race when you can
put the jockeys
win
in
5
solitary,
times?
you know.
They do?
Yeah, the jockeys are kept away from the public before big meetings, so that they have there's no corruption or anything.
Wow, I didn't know that. Isn't the Melbourne Cup coming up?
Yeah. Did you ever
yeah.
see?
Yeah.
Aidan O'Brien thought he had £20 in hand on his horse, and the vets passed him, and then the Australian vets said they wanted to see him, and they fouled him. So basically, they went all the way there. He can't run, and Aidan O'Brien came out and went, "Lucky for them, because we had £20 in hand. We had a Group 1 horse running when we thought that we were absolute certainties."
Wow.
Not like City of Troy, came Lee, before you say anything.
Wow.
Wow.
When we went when I went to Vietnam with my wife to, you know, this is like 10 years ago. We had a trip to Happy Valley set up, and then Happy Valley was under construction. So I canceled the trip. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm only there for the horse track. I was like, we canceled the, you know, because it's not a big trip from Vietnam. But even before that, let's go a year before that, I was like, is there horse racing in Vietnam? You know, I know that Vietnam is a corrupt country. So I was like, is there Vietnam horse racing? And there isn't. It had stopped in about 2009 because of corruption. And I looked closer. I was like, wait, look at this picture. And I was like, hey, Fong, look at this picture. And it was child jockeys. Child jockeys. And then I was like, good God. And she was just embarrassed. She's like, she didn't want anything to do with it, you know. And I was like, of course I'm interested, you know. And I went deeper, and I got this interview from this mom, and it was like, you know, she's speaking Vietnamese, so you're just getting the you know, words underneath. But she was like, and he turned 9 years old, and he was too heavy to be a jockey, and he was one of the greatest jockeys in Vietnam. And I was like, good God, that's horrifying.
Yeah, that is the stuff that they go through, man. It's definitely a different upbringing. You know, it's a trip, man. I salute all of the people out there. I mean, I lose more money overseas than I do in the U.S. I'm always betting at nighttime, man. They always have hella races.
Do you find that you're not getting enough information?
No, I have their PPs, but for one thing that I find interesting is when you look at their past races overseas and you look at replays, they're accurate. They're super accurate, and they always race on the turf. I mean, they hardly race on the dirt at all. So, I mean, it's not uncommon for you to see a favorite come in dead last on a whole card. You know, that, I mean, it's just like, let's take the Melbourne Cup, for example, right? I'm on a horse called Land Legend. I think Zach Purton is going to have the ride. And he's like a $19 chance or a $20 chance right now. But, I mean, a lot of those races, the fields are so big that even if the horse doesn't get the correct ride, even when they hit the turn and you see 19 horses looking like birds in the sky, like a flock of birds in the sky, and they come to the top of the turn, man, you see a 60-1 horse coming out of the pack and literally going to destroy your dreams, destroy your win bet. And they do it regularly. I mean, and the horse is fantastic. And then the next up race for that same horse that won at 60-1, he goes off the next race at like 30-1, and still no one's betting him. You know, it's like, I don't know. I don't find it harder, Jimmy. I actually find out, I think I'm a little bit better on the turf because I've been doing it over there for so long that I've gotten used to it. I mean, some days I get my ass kicked, right? Some days I lose, you know, $300 or $400, you know, in like 2 hours because I'm betting $25 or $50 on a horse. But I mean, you pop one at 11-1, and that horse should have been the favorite. I mean, that covers your night.
You know what? I find the analysts better over there too. Like the The information,
The
that
way
you
they
get.
describe, yes,
Yeah, and
yes.
they give you big odds of horses. I mean, they'll give you a 60-1 shot. Like
And confidently, sounding like Flash, not like the 60-1 giving, but with the same accent, the voice, the demeanor, the same everything. They'll tell you the breeding of the horse. They'll tell you why the horse shouldn't be 60-1. And then at the end of the polls, because Spinney was showing me this, like where he's at when he's betting over there, he may have a horse that I picked, and my horse says that he's like 6-1, and Spinney's like, nah, bro, he's like 18-1 over here. So if I win, I win 6-1, and he wins 18-1, on his betting app, and I'm like, what the fuck? So it's I don't know, man. I just don't see. It's more fun to me, I guess, because I kind of like being up late at night anyway. But it's fun to me, I love turf racing. They rarely bump. I rarely see inquiries. I mean, like rarely. Like an inquiry overseas is very, very rare.
Australia or whatever, like it has to be egregious. It has to be so egregious, like they barely call anything.
And you know what's even more impressive?
Man.
They can have 20 horses that get them in the gate faster than we can over here in America.
And they don't and you know what? They don't screw around either. If they have somebody that's going to scratch, they scratch them and they leave all the other horses in and they go.
And they go.
Screw you, we're done, gone. Like that's not bring everybody else back out and then put them back in, have maybe more problems. It's stupid that we do that here.
Jim, and they're on time. They're on time.
Flash,
Always.
all this
Always
love
on
for
time.
European or
I don't know,
Asian Australian racing, and I've not heard from you here. Do you also agree that it's much more enjoyable? The bet?
I love the sport. I think you know what you're getting. Obviously, I've been here a long time now, but you know what you're getting on the grass. But the problem you've got is there's like 5 or 6 different underfoot conditions because of the weather. Whereas with the dirt, you really can get. That's why, obviously, my best friend was a trainer, both in Santa Anita and obviously for Sheikh Mohammed. And he used to say to me that when they're on the dirt, the clock don't lie. And this is just what we were saying a minute ago. By the last winner, the last winner's times were great, but sometimes you do get them that they're 20 yards short of the distance. But everything's so regimented in the UK. But the one thing they're the worst for in the world is prize money. The prize money in the UK,
it's not very high sometimes.
In a maiden, it'll be 4,000. 4,000
Yeah.
maiden.
The gamblers are one gambler is betting more than that on a race.
Yeah, well, listen, I used to when I was off the charts, I used to bet more than the horse was worth.
Yeah, and I don't think you were off the charts. I just think you're us.
Yeah.
You're who we want to be. But
the nice thing about like the surface though, it's the ground there. Especially the nice thing about Australia, if you're looking at trying to find horses or whatever, RaceNet's pretty good because it'll tell you exactly how what the surface is. Like it's from a 1 to 10, it tells you a good from a a soft to a heavy. How bad the surface is and how when they run. So it's nice to at least see that if you're looking because that surface change or the surface, how much moisture it takes is definitely a big thing over there.
Yeah, good.
That's so true.
Ground. The far side of good is perfect.
Yeah,
so true. And it's always like soft 6, soft 5.
Yeah.
Soft 4, heavy 9. And I'm like good 4. I had to learn that shit. I'm like, this is a big difference. On the lawn, it's a big difference.
Jimmy,
sure. And
also,
it's beautiful.
Obviously, was this not the first race before it all got? Because that they changed the order, didn't they?
The dirt mile used to be really early in the day.
Yeah, this was the first race, and then they changed it for the broadcasters because this was the first horse I bet anti-post. This is the first race that I capped domestic product.
Wow. Seas the Gray now at 3-1 co-favorite with domestic product. Let's get into it. We have 15 minutes away from our final race of the night. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us here on Pub Sports Radio. Elaine, it is great to see you. I'm losing my voice from the screaming. It's not the loss of voice doesn't equate to getting rich, but we fought the good fight here today. Let's go around the horn here for the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. 15 years ago, my 2 favorite races at the Breeders' Cup were the dirt mile and the marathon. The marathon's no longer a race here, which sucks because I love that shit. I love the longer the race, I kind of enjoy it the most. Also, we had Kaleidoscopio, who I'd never heard of Kaleidoscopio until I was at the Breeders' Cup, and I didn't bet him, and he won the marathon. This is 15 years ago at Santa Anita, and I was like, who is this Argentinian horse? And then I followed him. And if you guys, Kaleidoscopio in the Brooklyn as a 9-year-old is the biggest comeback. I mean, he was 50 lengths back, and he came back. It's one of the greatest. I think it's my single favorite horse race. And then that was his last race. He hurt himself. 9-year-old horse, but he came back from 50. You couldn't see him in the shot. They had to keep panning out, and you couldn't see him. And he came back and won it. It was a little muddy that day. But yeah, this dirt mile is a race that I love dearly. I really like Saudi Crown. I really like Post Time, Domestic Product, and Muth. I'm not a believer in Seize the Gray in this race, although I love what Seize the Gray has done, in his short 3-year-old life. This colt's a monster. I'm not using Seize the Gray here at this point, but the tote has spoken volumes thus far. Let's go around the horn and figure out what our plan of attack is for our final race here on today's Breeders' Cup special. We start with you, Kev Reed, my man. Your plan of attack in the big-ass Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. All right. I think Kev is frozen.
No, he's not.
I'm certain he's frozen.
No, he's not.
Okay. Kev, take it away, my man.
Well, you know that Seize the Gray did lose to Sierra Leone in fierceness, so that's a positive. Sierra Leone won. But I like, you know what? This is the get out race. So I'm going to go with some prices a little bit. I'm going to go, I like Post Time at 7-1. I may put a win bet on them if I can keep them at 7-1. I'm going to go 7-8 over the 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 exacta is what I'm going to do.
Tell us why you are on this 7 Tumbarumba, because it is the longest shot. Now Cagliostro is now and Katona and Tio Saint Denis are within the realm, but this is a huge dog that you're on. 30-1 morning line, 38-1 live. Why are you on this dog?
Yeah, if you just look at like some of what is that?
Oh, sorry. Let me.
No, I got it.
Okay,
I got it. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
Who do we need to, or why?
If you just go back, okay, first, there are some people overseas that thinks that American jockeys, like they rate American jockeys, and they really love Saez. If you notice how many mounts Saez has had today, how many?
I don't think he had any, did he? I didn't see him at all.
Yep. So this is a mount for Saez. This horse has literally, if you look back at his past performances, his last 4 races, he was right there second. He finished second, race before that. So in his last, 5 races, won first, 4 seconds. He always keeps coming, and I just think that, with Saez being in the irons and, they think highly of Saez. I don't think Saez has had any mounts. I was looking at the past performances. I'm like, you know what? This could be a sneaky horse with a good, really, really good aggressive rider. And I think that's what this horse needs a little bit. And at that price, I'm willing to take it. The horse is always there. He's always in the money. Yeah. So, I'm trying to find a horse, a get out horse. And I'm looking at Brian Lynch and Luis Saez at 37-1. Out of Oscar Performance, and I'm like, hey, let's give it a shot. You know what I'm saying? Let's give it a shot. So,
well, I get it. That's it's a very, very interesting bomb. Let's hear from Smooth Ed and down to Flash. Smooth Ed, your plan.
1, 9, 10, 14. 1, 9, 10, 14.
Saudi Crown is the 1. The 9 Domestic Product, the 10 Muth, and the 14 Skippy Long Stocking. Safi had a big win today. Irad Ortiz in the irons, a tricky post position. Flash, your plan.
This is the first race I capped maybe 3 weeks ago. And I thought that I wanted to be with 2 from off the pace. So the first one, I thought the pace is going to be hot. I thought it would break up. I mean, a lot of the races have broken up. I went with domestic products at plus 750. And also I went with post time at plus 1200. There was plus 1400 available as well. So they were my 2. I think that one of them definitely comes late. And the other thing with domestic product is I think 7 furlongs is right on its limit on the underside. I think it loves the mile. And if it's a strong mile, then I see him being bang there.
What do you think of Caesar Gray being a 3-1?
Again, it's just come on my radar now at 9s. I cannot explain it. If I wasn't interested in it at 9s, so I wasn't interested in it now at 3s.
All right,
but do you think it's people looking like Kay Reid just said that it's got form over different distance with the likes of the big winner?
I want to think it's my racehorse owners just betting it, but I don't. That's my answer to not using it. I don't know what to say. Let's hear from C-Mac here. C-Mac and then up to Gilly. C-Mac, the big ass BC Dirt Mile.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to put a win bet on the domestic product. I'm thinking about it. But I got it exactly here. 139. And I put in a try. 1398. I have to have post time there. It seems like this horse will just be there in the end, hanging around late. Like Flash said, in the money. So I had to take it on the track.
That makes a ton of sense to me. I'm definitely using post time. I've got to figure it out. I'm gonna pour my maybe last drink. We'll see. I'm gonna pour a drink here. Let's roll into Gilly and then Spenny. So Gilly, if I'm not back, I'm gonna leave my window open just because I want to be back in a minute and I'll be listening. But Gilly, tell us your plan with the Dirt Mile and then hand it over to Spenny.
All right, well, let's look at this race here, right? We have 14 horses running at this distance on this configuration at Del Mar. What a fucking mess this is going to be. Tremendous ground loss from some horses here. So with that being said, let's Saudi Crown's going to be one of my plays. I think he's got a couple of figures that would make him competitive here. So I think he'll be able to, with a nice post position, should do okay. I am going to use Muth. Hopefully that Muth will improve in this race. I will also use post time, Brittany Russell's horse. And, I think, Brittany's a hell of a trainer. And I think, bringing this horse out to the Breeders' Cup tells you something about post time. And, I am going to use throw in Tumba Rumba as well. Brian Lynch hasn't done well at Del Mar overall, but I think this horse has some figures that can make him a contender. So I'm gonna, I'm gonna throw him in as well. Like I said, this is a very difficult race. I did like Skippy Longstocking coming in. When it drew the 14th post, that kind of took me away from the horse. So I'm gonna leave that horse out. So that's what I have so far, and and hopefully get some prices.
Can you hit me with your final numbers again?
Sure. 8, 10, 1, 7.
You're using Tumbarumba too.
Yeah, like I said, I think he's got figs that can compete here. The only issue is the Brian Lynch doesn't do so hot here at Del Mar, but we'll see.
Yeah. Interesting, because the 7, I've got everybody but your 7. Spenny, take it away.
This race, I like the 1. I like Saudi Crown, and I like the 8 as well. Post time. Muth, the 10, and I am using Skippy Longstocking, so I'm going to go 1, 8, 10, and 14.
Are you uncomfortable with the post or Skippy?
Not too like that. We've seen some outside. We've seen outside horses have no problem winning here, so I don't see no problem with it, especially with Irod coming from I think off the pace a little bit too with Skippy. So I like the 14 there.
Wow. Okay, we're 4 minutes away. I gonna have this last shot. All of you for joining us here in the chat, and those of you on screen, thank you so much. Christopher Ing, my friend, now signing out of the chat. Thank you for all of the inspiration that you give us nonstop. Truly love capping with you, Christopher Ing. You're just you provide so much energy for us, and it means a ton. So, we haven't heard from the Zertucci's. So let's put this drink up in the air and let's hear from Guillermo, Elijah, Emilio. Thank you guys. God, I love this so much. So we need to hear from the Zertucci's. We got to get our action in. The final Breeders' Cup race ahead of us. Love you.
Salud. Salud.
Now, let y'all go first.
Milo, go ahead.
Hit us, G.
Well, I'm going with as an exacta 3. It's gonna be a long shot, but we'll see 312. That's what I'm riding with. If it hits, and I'll be back in the black. But that's what I'm with.
Full Toronto. I like it.
I'm on the 12, Jimmy. This horse in 13 starts has 10 wins, 4 for 4 at this distance. As long as he doesn't get caught up in the speed duel, I think he'll be all right. So I'm on the 12 to win.
Mufasa to win.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Elijah, what's the plan?
Let's throw it up there. Let's get it, big boy. Let's go, move.
Move.
Right here.
I like it.
Let's go. I'm right there. Let's go, 10.
Muth to win. Wow, Muth and Mufasa. Shout out to our friend Props Profit. I love it, Props. You're a great friend of the channel. Thank you so much. I'm gonna just stick to my plan, and I'm nervous about it after hearing from everybody. But I'm just gonna stick to it. So I'm on 1-8, 9-10, and I'm gonna lock it in right now.
Yeah.
I'd like to get this bet under $50. So let's figure out how I'm gonna do that.
I'm on the 8, man. I think post time is getting ready to put up a post time finish right now.
That would be good
Come
for
on,
the Russell.
post time. Get
Sheldon Russell.
Come on now. I was exactly, Kev. I was thinking the same thing. They've been knocking on the door for a while, but the 8 is lovely though. I love the 8.
Did you see
And
Pop's
an interesting
profit?
fact, my wife, huh?
I'm just seeing what he put in the chat. Did you
What'd
see
you
what
say,
he
Kev?
put? Did you see what Pop's profit put
No,
in
what'd
the
he
chat?
put?
He donated $10 and he said, "Tell
I
the
didn't-
guy that runs Pub Sports to get a better starting 5 down in San Antonio." Better lineup. Oh my goodness.
Right? That's hilarious. Man, I got to put some money on this 12 now because my wife just texted me from inside the house and said she likes the damn 12. So there you go, G. I got to throw at least 25 on the 12 for her, just a little something.
All right.
But I'm on this 8, though. I'm on this 8. Let's go 8.
Well, that's my action. 60 cent try box 1, 8, 9, 10. $3 exacta box 1, 8, 9, 10. And we move on to our final race of the day. Good luck, everybody. We are heading to post time. This has been extremely enjoyable.
I'm gonna do an exacta key on that 12 as well. Might as well.
You should, yeah.
Man, see, when she be telling me stuff, sometimes I'll be like, I don't know.
I ain't sitting around watching.
And then they win, and then they win.
Oh, yeah.
Like, come on, man. She ain't reading no forms. She ain't reading PPs. She's sitting on the couch, chilling.
Sounds
talking
nice.
about. Come on, 8.
We are loading up for our final race of the evening. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. This is exciting. There goes the 6, sees the gray, now 9-2. The 9 domestic product is our favorite. Wonder what Skippy Longstocking is going to do here from that 14 hole. Mufasa, the
You
12.
already know Irad's going for the front.
Gots to. They're at the post. And for the final time tonight, there they go. We are off and racing.
Jeez. Look at
the 3 full Serrano, I believe, is in front. Gonna get a side view. Yes, it was the 3 and the deuce. The 2 T.O. Saint Denis. Are we gonna finally get a showing from a Japanese horse here? The 7 Tumbarumba. Luis Saez in a great spot for those of you who have moved on the 7. The 10 Muth in 4th. The 1 Saudi Crown and Florent Giroux in 5th. The 6 Sees the Gray and Jamie Torres in 6th. 22-1 opening quarter. The horses are about 16, 17 lengths apart here. And the half in a very fast 45-2. Moving into the stretch, it is still the 2 T.O. Saint Denis. Then the 3 full Serrano.
Come
and
on, 7.
The 7 Tumba Rumba. Here come the cavalry. It is the 9 domestic product moving around the outside and moving with fortitude. But he's had to go 5 wide. Looks like he's moving to the front. It is a battle because
grinding.
The
Come on, 8.
full Toronto
Come on,
still
8.
holding
Sneak
the
in there.
full-
Sneak in there, 8. Sneak in there. Sneak in there, 8.
We just went gate to wire,
Toronto.
bro. Oh man, you know what's sad about this? That's the $51,000.
Wow.
Remember, he was alive that he's checked the will plays and he said my 3 would pay 51,000.
Who is that?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
In our chat?
Yes, Rod.
Yes.
He lost the last race and he said, "Don't look at the
He
will
lost the last race. Man, he would have won
but he
50
just hit it.
grand.
Yeah, so the will pay on that was 51 grand, I think.
Emilio cashing full Serrano. What a call, Emilio.
Emilio Casina Serrano. Look at you. I see you. That's right. That's right. I hope you had some ducats on that mug too. Damn. That 3 just wow. That 3 said no. Look at that 3 just opened up.
He figured.
Wow.
The 3 had a good trip. Had a good trip the whole time too.
Yeah, perfect trip. Rosario was perfect in that.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, he was.
50 cent is 43,000 to that 3. So 60 cent would have been, I guess, 51. You know what he said.
Wow.
Rod would have.
Man, my 8 just pulled the trigger too late. That's all. Pulled the trigger too late.
Wow.
Post time was just too far back the
lovely.
whole time.
Look at
The 8
that
was
3.
just post time was so far back the whole time. A great
I
run
know.
by that 8.
Man, he was too far, dude. But he had a lot of
Assuming
horse.
they like
He
last
had a
basically the
lot
whole
of
race
horse.
up until like they're coming around the final corner there.
Man, if he would have got up earlier, I think it would have been a cray finish. Damn, to only lose by 2.
Wow.
That's wild.
Hey, do you,
That was the horse that was being
389.
bet in England, right across the board. Blue
Yeah.
Serrano, right across the board. That was being bet. And I had 2nd and 3rd, both each way. Honest to God, I've spent 6 hours. I've fucking either lost $10 or I've won $10.
Yeah. Not so bad.
Dang.
Wow.
We had that race to a T. We knew that it would break down and you wanted to be with closers. And I tell you what, he was up in the van all the way.
Wow.
What a day! What a day! All right, guys, I gotta get out of here though. I gotta take the dog out and do some shit. So I gotta get out of here.
Oh, we love you, Spenny Penny Bombs, my friend. What a wild ride you had this last 48 hours, man.
Ugh. It's been fun. It's been fun. It's been a good breeders. It's been, we had a couple chances there. Still hit some bombs and it's got some, some good races. So there'll always be another good chance. And we got a whole new year coming up again. So we got to start it all over again.
Yes, we do. I guess it's Pegasus over in Miami will be next up, I guess. Spenny, you're a monster, man. At Penny_8 on X. Thank you, man. Thank you for all you're doing. You're still top 5 in NFL Pub Hub.
Yeah, rough week last weekend, but I'll be back again. And I'll definitely be taking them shots like I always do, and I'll be back near the top of the leaderboard. There's still lots of time to take over it again.
No doubt, Spenny. Thank you for all you do, man.
See you
And
guys.
give love to your girlfriend as well, man. Thank you for rocking with us all weekend long, man. There he
Appreciate
is.
you. Have a good one, guys.
Penny bombs.
Hey,
We
you
love
too, bro. Peace out.
I gotta go too, Jimmy. I'm trying to get this old body stretched out now.
Oh,
After sitting for
You're not
all these
moved for
hours.
36
Holy
hours.
shit! I'm not lubricant like you guys. I'm like a board.
You're the
Take me
man.
an hour now, walk around the house so I can move.
We love you so much, Ed. Thank you for rocking with us, man. Ed Pentrack, Smooth Ed in the house. We love you, Ed. Thank you so much for rocking with us,
Glad
man.
to be here. Hope to see you next time. Thanks.
Definitely. There he is. Smooth
Take
Ed.
care, Ed. See you later,
There
brother.
he is.
Go get
Smooth
Goodbye.
Ed. Let's go around the horn and say goodbyes and set us up for the future. Kev Reed, we got a chance to see the big bull outside that you have.
Yeah, I should have had him running in one of these races.
We love you, Kev. Love to your fam. Thank you for rocking with us. Any last words for the cappers supporting the show?
I just appreciate it. It's great fun. I mean, I didn't win like I wanted to, but I am up, not by much, but I did lead positive, so that's a good thing. So,
yes, sir.
Great rocking with you guys on the stream, on the live stream, and people in the chat always show love. So yeah, we'll get after it again, man. Some people on the panel were close to some really big scores, and that's always hard, but it lets us know that their score is just right around the corner. So to your horse cappers, to the sports cappers, to everybody who engages in this wonderful world of wagering, hey, best of luck to all of you guys. All right.
Oh, beautiful. Yes.
Yeah.
The equine athletes that we love so much. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. We'd like to close with the Zertucci's, so we'll let the Zertucci's close up shop here. Flash, my man, the star of Bet US. Please support our friend Flash, Bet US Soccer and Bet US Everything. Flash, thank you for rocking with us. 2 days of getting a chance to hang out with you makes me miss you even more.
No
Any
worries.
last words, my friend?
No, listen, it's been an absolute pleasure. Just that I will obviously take notes of don't bet any horses that Dennis Garcia throws out. So I mean, listen, no, listen, it's been really, really good, and some lessons learned, some posts hit. But yeah, listen, it's better than going shopping with the missus.
Oh, definitely.
Good luck to you all. Huh?
We love you, Flash. Go get it. We have Props Profit. Thank you. He says, I come around 3 to 4 times a year for these and love it. Oh, he says, lost my mom 3 weeks ago this Saturday, and thank you for taking my mom for a bit, giving me a smile. You know what, Props? That means so much to us, man. Life can be so difficult and unrelenting with its pain. And, when you first, came into the chat, I was so thankful. I was like, there's Props. I love your tote specials, and I love capping with you. And I'm sorry that you lost the most important figure in your life. There's no words anybody can say to make it, So all I can say is we're very thankful to cap with you and to be your friend. And we love you, man. We love you. Thank you for rocking with us. I'm so sorry that the hurt that you feel is just real and genuine, and nobody can take that hurt away. But what we can do is be thankful for your friendship and excited to cap with you and continue the friendship and the capping. And that's all we can do. And I'm so thankful that you're here rocking with us, man. Love you, Props Profit. Great friend. Great friend.
Yeah, he rode with us last week.
Oh, every year, always. He's just
Yeah,
Much respect
guy.
to you,
I got
man.
the house, man. I got
Wow.
the big
Sorry
house.
for your loss.
He's in LA too. And
Yeah.
Pops Profit, I'm in LA for Christmas. I'm in LA for Christmas, so let's all hook up because I'm gonna be over. I'm gonna be. I don't know if we're gonna go on December 26th because it's so crazy, but I'm gonna be at Santa Anita at least 2 days between the 26th and the 30th, and I'll be at Guillermo's a couple of times as well, not including when I'm at Santa Anita. So let's get Props Profit involved, man. Love and respect. He says I'm near the Grove in the middle of it. Respect, man. Respect. Love you, Props Profit. Let's keep rolling here. JJ, my man, it's so great to have you rocking with us. We love you dearly. And I know that you had to work all day and rush to be here with us, and we thank you. And we had all your notes from yesterday. It was very helpful.
Making money.
Last words, my man, JJ.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. I try to, find time to interact with other guys that love to do what I like to do, and I think it's pretty incredible, to have 90 plus people from all over the world with 90 different opinions, taking stake in 10 guys or 12 guys, however many joined the show that day, actually enjoying our opinions and all of the extracurricular stuff that comes with it, right? Pub Sports Radio, got to give a shout out to you guys. You guys are the ones that make it possible, right, for this show to be aired. So pretty cool. I remember my first time on Pub Sports back in the day when it was only 2 and 3 guys, me, Razor, Creed, Spinny, and slowly but surely it just seemed to just kind of keep going up, right? And
you remember when he thought I was white? Remember when he thought I was
did.
white?
Yeah, I thought you was white. Yeah, it's crazy. I thought I was the only black dude. I thought I was the only black dude for a minute there, but I said, I guess not, right?
He looked at me and said, "Hey, nice meeting you too." And I'm like, "I'm K Reed." He was like, "You K Reed?"
Yeah, it was a trip. That was a trip. But man, thank you. I appreciate you guys always giving me the invite. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't give out any winners today, as my game tag leads to. Sometimes I'm right. Today I was not. However, also to Prophet, I'll be praying for you, man. I'm sorry to hear about your mother. Yeah, like Jimmy said, there's not too many words that could be said, to bring more comfort to you, but I will be praying for your comfort. And thank you, Jimmy, again, brother, for, bringing me on the show. I appreciate it. Gilly, it's nice to cap with you for the first time over the last 2 days. I think you're a stellar guy. Miggity Mac, it's good to see you, man. I know we only touch base whenever we on the show, so it's good to see you, my man. And G, we locals, you know what I'm saying? I got 4 dates already locked in for Santa Anita, so we'll link up like we always do. And my man Kev, you know I love you, brother, always.
You're a class act, JJ, and we love capping with you, my man.
Thank you.
Migida, Mac Daddy. Thank you for rocking with us, my guy. Last words for the Capper Sporting Show, my man.
Let's go, baby. $1 try. What was that? 522? Let's fucking go.
You just
almost.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I was almost a K on the day, so I can't complain.
No.
But I love all you guys. I love been doing this for such a long time. This is normal. That's why, Props Profit, man. Shout out to you and your mom. It's been 4 or 5 years seeing you today, bro. Man, that's so tough. But I love you being here. Birdie, how about that? His try. Whatever you counted, loonies, toonies. What's the Canadian currency?
No, you nailed it. Loonies and toonies.
Okay. Loonies and toonies. Donut Silk, Cindy, everyone else in here. I had a great time. Dennis Garcia, everyone on here on the screen. I love you guys. That's it. Thanks for having me. Hopefully we'll see you guys soon. Let's do this more often.
Yes.
I love being on here, and I love betting the ponies.
Oh, yeah,
Much
man.
love.
For sure.
Much
And
love.
please, everybody watching around, please support our guy, C-Max, hit show alongside Bobano every Monday, hitting the books, college football breakdowns. It's a great, great show. Please support the channel and support our guy, C-Mac. Johnny Gilpatrick, Gilly, my man, you were our first guest. Our first guest yesterday, right in the morning. Our first guest today. I'm very, very thankful. for your friendship. Love capping with you, my man. There's Rod Zawacki back in with 3-8. Boom. Gilly, last words, my man, before the Zertucci's put a bow on this one.
Awesome. What a day. What a 2 days, I should say. It's fun capping with people in the chat and, seeing their opinions and everybody here coming on. And it's a lot of fun. It's a long day, 2 days. I got some shot 10. I'll be Hong Kong tonight. So I will be moving on in a few hours, but it's been great. And, I can't, I enjoy this. Like Connor said, I mean, we should do this more often. It's nothing like betting, a few bucks and winning a couple grand, and it's always nice to see and share everyone on. And, it's been great. And it's good to see everyone. G, K Reed, C-Mac, JJ, it's been a pleasure. Always, Jimmy, it's always good to see you. And, we look forward to doing it again. So, everyone, thank you. And in the chat. And, thanks for coming. And, we'll see you soon.
Absolutely.
Right
We
on.
will see you soon. I'd like to
Right
give a
on.
shout out before the Zertucci's put a bow on this. Cindy Plays Horses, Rod Zawacki, Props Profit, Thomas Maggio, Action Jackson, Lucky Power. Thank you guys so much for the support. Birdie, Donut Silks, Cindy Plays Horses, Dennis Garcia, Elaine Coleman. Thank you. New Crooker, Jared JB, Christopher Ing. You are always a bastion of positivity. Thomas Maggio. Thank you guys. Mike Lewis, Vincent Mann. Thank you guys. Zoe Faye, Jim W. Putt. Thank you guys. Truly, we have nothing without you. Dan Kelly.
Jim.
All of you guys, thank you. We're gonna put the onus on the for me, the family that I inspire to be like the Zertucci's, we're gonna have them put a bow on this. You guys lead by example, all of you. And as a father of a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old, I'm trying to follow in the footsteps that you guys lead and create. Very thankful to be your friend. Watching Eli develop, become the man he is right now, and then what his next step is. It's moving, and I'm just just very thankful to be friends with you guys. So that's how we're going to close the show off. We're going to give full screen to the Zertucci's, and we thank everybody for supporting our horse racing broadcast. And until the next time, we will meet again very soon. Take it away, Eli, Emilio, and G. The floor is yours, and thank you all.
I just want to thank everybody, man. It's a great community. It's fun hanging around and capping with everybody here. San Antonio, when we do San Antonio, it's always a great time with everybody. So appreciate everybody, and everybody's insight as far as when it comes down to capping. We win some, we lose some, but it's always a good time, right? So appreciate everybody. Thank you guys. Love you guys.
I just want to say thank you to everybody. Props. Thank you for everything you said to me, all the beautiful words, everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much. I made this life choice to not only honor my family, but to honor everybody else that lives in this beautiful country we live in. Jimmy, want to say thank you, man, because you like I said earlier, you're the backbone of this, right? You make everything come together. I remember when we were betting Gulfstream in the COVID days, and you invited my dad and I to go on. I was like, damn, dude, I told my dad that's the shit, man. So back from the COVID, what we've been through now, Santa Anita, all the derbies, all the Travers, all the Breeders' Cup, man, this community is second to none. Man, there's no capping group, there's no horse racing group that would want to be a low bagger with or be a part of with in this group. So Jimmy, thank you. Thank you, K Reed, everyone on screen, everyone in the chat. Thank you guys. Man, we made a connection with everyone. I'm just so grateful for all y'all, man. I'm happy to be a part of this and blessed. So thank you guys.
Thank you for your service, Eli.
Thank you. No, thank
Indeed. Indeed.com. Thank you, Eli. Thank you, young man.
For real.
I just want to thank everyone on screen, everyone in the chat. You know,
Your
My
boy.
man, G, it's all right.
Your boy.
That's all right, brother. That's
Yeah.
all right. That's all right.
Man,
Great
all
man.
right, G.
You're a great man, G.
Yeah.
You're a
Yeah.
great man,
It's
bro.
all good, G. It's all
Yeah.
good, brother.
You're a great
One dad to another. It's all good. It's all good.
And inspiring fathers everywhere.
Yeah. Yep. That's the bow right there.
That's
man.
right. There it is.
Thank you,
There it
man.
is.
Appreciate you.
There it is.
That right there is
Go,
the best
baby.
bow,
Go,
man.
Diehards.
Let's go.
Man.
love you guys, man.
Love you.
Till
Love
next
you.
time. Can't wait.
All right.
Till the next time.
All
Respect.
right,
All right, fellas.
Eli, we're with you every single day. Every day we are with you.
Thank you guys.
All of us thinking about you every single day. So just know that you have a whole community behind you, believing in you and being inspired by you.
It's amazing.
All
It
right.
ain't just words. You,
Yeah, it
you
ain't
got a
just
village,
words,
man. It ain't just
And
words.
you're leading by example. And G is your dad and your uncle and your fam. Wow.
Appreciate you guys.
I'm proud. I'm proud to be a part of this crew, man. We move on. We move
Yeah.
on, but we always stay together.
I'm glad we got to share the last days before he leaves with you guys.
Oh man, and you're
But
you're
this
at
work
Thanksgiving
is
a
what
week
we're all
early,
about.
man.
Yeah,
I
this
love
is
that
what
you guys-
this is what it's all about. Since he was a kid, we've been doing this.
Oh,
So
man.
and then with a group like you guys, it's like, man, I couldn't. You can't.
Man.
It's
And
a
you can
special,
say-
special thing, man.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you
no
guys.
doubt.
Love you guys. Thank you for the support, and this is what it's all about. So
Yeah, man. Your boy has got his wings, man.
We love you too, G. We love you too, brother. All day.
Nice fucking
All
hat.
day long.
When he comes back, we'll do another show.
Yeah.
Show.
Wait, hold on. I'm letting you
That's
know
right.
I'm gonna be on deployment for this next Palooza, but next time it's up.
I love
Oh,
it. I love it.
Oh,
I love
That's
it.
right.
That's it for us at Pop Sports Radio. Man, until next time, we keep fighting the good fight. And we'll see you guys
Yes,
again.
sir.
Oh, yeah.
Peace.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.